drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining like a man. Kind of dangerous, how we breathe. Faithless creep, got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining like a man. Kind of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors creep, got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining like a man. Kind of dangerous, how we breathe. Faithless creep, got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Oh god, it's the music. Oh god, Jesus, I thought I got time. I was doing the oh blimey, the diffuser thing for the girlfriend. Oh jeez. Hello boys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh god, it's been freaking freezing outside. Right, okay. Star season. I got Dread Mist in my recently played lot. Well, you can't see it. Haha, I can see it. Right. It's proper cold outside. It's like I think it's like 2-3 degrees, but my god. Right. Oh, I've not said hello on Discord either, have I? I've only been in the house about 5 minutes. I've got coffee though, boys. Thank you, Shades. Jesus Christ, yesterday was rough, Shades. It really was. Crazy stressy. Right, what I was going to do. Let me just quickly pop into Discord. I'm waiting for the game to boot up, guys. Oh, I'm telling you, it's taking longer and longer to boot up, man. I'm telling you now. It's dead weird, dude. Okay. Oh, what happened there? Bish bash bosh, boys. Bish bash bosh. Woohoo! Wookie, when you join us in the verse, dude. Well, we're going to do a bit of Star Citizen, then we're going to jump to a bit of Dune again. That's kind of working for me at the minute. It's Star Citizen. I don't know. It ain't going anywhere at the moment, is it? We've got to wait for 4.6. See if we can get some time to kill. I think we've got some like new fungus thing coming. Apparently Levski's got some like weird fungal breakout, which is like causing people to get like really poorly. Like almost like flu and COVID-y like symptoms or something, isn't it? And I don't know what the story is. I don't really want to know, but I think it's going to tie to some sort of like medical transport, maybe. Something like that. So I think that's our new event for 4.6. Along with a ton of combat missions. So I don't know how they tie into that, but apparently like X amount of combat missions at like tier 1, and then another like 20-25 for tier 2, whatever it's going to be. And then apparently we'll get something out of it, which sounds kind of cool. I mean, like I said, anything that inspires us to do something while we've got this horrendously broken economy, I'm all for, to be honest. Shades, was that you? Oh my god, they look amazing. Was that you? Was that actually you that sent those pickles? Those pickles look mad. The dill cucumbers. And it's the... Oh my god, they came. They must have been on the back of a van, right? That had like been in the Arctic. So when I opened it, oh my god, they were so cold. Like as if they'd come out of a freezer, man. Crazy. Was that you? Yeah. Alison, morning. Shades, good morning. Wookie, good morning. Dave, good morning. Gas, how are you doing? I've hardly spoken to you, Gas. How you been? You've been in chat, but not had much of a chat. How are you, dude? How's everyone getting on, mate? Are you doing alright, bro? Lobby. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to 4.6. I think it'll give us something to bash along with. I really want to get back into Dune though. It's a very addictive game actually. I think the end stage is way too drawn out, but the thing is, I suppose that's the point. Like, if it wasn't drawn out, like, what would you do? And let's be honest, you wouldn't do anything, which I guess is why, so many people have stopped playing the game. Look at this dude here. I've got a row with you. I quit the game yesterday because of you lot. Yeah, one of you decided to have a gun, the other one didn't. They decided to shoot me in the head. However, I do notice I haven't got a crime stat, guys. So I think I managed to pull that aim just in time, didn't I? I think I only wounded him. But I would have thought I would still... I don't know. I mean, the mission insta-failed, didn't it? So we must have done something to the bad guys. Sorry, the good guys. Right? Is that how it works? It must have been, right? Shades. It's the greatest gift ever, mate. Thank you very much. I proper burst out laughing, man. What makes it funnier than ever, right? Is the girlfriend bought me a mug. Obviously, I didn't know at the time. See, she was waiting for it to get delivered yesterday. So obviously the door had gone, and she'd raced out to get it before I got it, so she could wrap it up. And so she opened. Obviously, she didn't realise box size. Yeah, about the same for a jar of pickles and a size and a cup. So she opened it to find a jar of pickles. So she was like, what the fuck? And she ordered the wrong thing. It's been a mistake. Like, why is he ordering pickles? He's never eaten pickles in his life. What's going on here? You know what I mean? It was the gift that kept on giving, Shades. Thank you very much. Thank you for the coffee shop. Honestly, I went out straight after the stream to go and get some, man. I've actually got some half decent deals. I can't believe I forgot on Friday, man. I was going to get myself a nice donut, or a couple of donuts. That's all I needed to get. I was getting some stuff for my mate, and I just forgot, man. I was just, you just get, okay, get his little shopping list that he needed for his little one. What have we got? I think we got everything we need, haven't we? And yeah, I just completely forgot, man. And the thing is, it's not like I forgot and then, halfway out I thought, oh, and couldn't be bothered to go back. I just completely forgot I was out, man. Right. Hey! Hey, look, the rudeness of Star Citizen players. Hey, what a bunch of knobs. They're just so rude, aren't they? It has to have some of the knobbiest players in the game, Star Citizen. Like in gaming. They really are. Some of them are like proper bellends, aren't they? Griefus extraordinaire. Look at him. Look at him. I mean, just to prove a point, right? Just to prove a point. That there really are some of like the most asshole players that I've ever seen in a video. You know, some of them, don't be wrong, some of them are sound as a pound. But I've never met so many fucking race, fucking 5-year-old fucking short attention span little bellends in this game. You really would think, wouldn't you? In fact, I'll tell you what I've done, talking about bellends, I've not even requested a ship yet. New jobs, how's it going? How's it going, Gas? I mean, good call, bad call, massive regrets already. What are you, you know, what are you feeling, dude? What are you feeling? I'll tell you what, we'll claim that one. Pop that in there. I think the more I play Star Citizen, the more I realise that the vast majority of players, right, there's like a critical mass in content completion, isn't there? At which point they just start griefing. It's like they've got nothing to do, but they've got so much buyer's remorse. They're so heavily invested in the game that they have to keep playing it, but there's nothing to do. So they just start griefing, folks. There's no doubt in my mind that that is part of what happens in a game like this, with so much money being invested by individual players, mate. It becomes more than a game. It becomes a compulsory obsession due to literally buyer's remorse, I think, and fear of you know, of having invested, because I think they see it as an investment. Some of them, don't they? You speak to some of them like, oh, if I buy it now, like it'll be cheaper than when it comes out for real. I'm making a smart decision. Oh God, Jesus, just slow down, dude. It's all right. You don't have to justify it, mate, as long as you're okay. But I think they do. I think some of them just don't enjoy the game at all. I think they literally don't actually enjoy it. It's just they're so deep in, aren't they? Horribly deep in. Just chill, dude. Chill to still enjoy it. If you don't like it, go and play something else for a bit, boys. You know, you don't have to play Star Citizen all day, every day. Believe it or not. Right, clipper. I swear I just... Hang on a minute. I thought one was here. Have I got... Hang on a minute. Oh, well that would actually make sense, because one did get blown up yesterday, didn't it? Paying the expedited fee. God almighty, Jesus Christ, everything's just acting so weird already, dude. Can't click back, look. Can't click close. Oh my God. Alright, we're going to count that as a partial fail state, alright? As soon as we get a full stat fail state, we just immediately alt F4 it, okay? That's the new rule. Oh my God. Alright, let's get this one out. Something seems really wrong, doesn't it, dude? Apparently 4... Did someone just bump into me then? Apparently 4.6 is in Eva Carty now, isn't it? Is that right? I think it is, anyway. Morning, Yeti. How you doing, dude? What are you up to these days? Height sale next week, boys. In fact, what? 2 days, right? Yeah, 2 days, dudes. Oh, it's going to be massive, man. It's going to be fucking huge, bro. Wonder how much, wonder how much the base game is going to be okay. Hey, the engines aren't on, lads. Ooh. That's a first. That is a first. Well, give my love to the family, Gas. I hope everyone's well. I know, Chris has got a fairly big year this year, hasn't he, mate? Star Ruptures, you did buy Star Rupture. Yeah, I mean, it looks alright for that sort of game. I think, you know, if you know you like that kind of thing. I mean, obviously there's not a lot to do in it at the minute, is there? But yeah, I think it's a solid purchase in it, yeah, if you're into that kind of thing. I'm more drawn to it than the others, because of the combat. It looks like there's more combat going on. You know what? I've suddenly realised I have no idea where my imprint actually was. Well, it must have been a Seraphim, right? Because that's where I've woken up, I guess. Huh. I don't actually remember resetting my respawn point. But that's where we woke up, right? Morning, Frederick. All right, let's go, boys. Oh yeah, it was your birthday recently, wasn't it? Yeah, it's not a mad price. The one thing I will say, yeah, with it being Creepy Jar, unlike some other developers I can mention out there, they have got a reputation for slow and steady updates to their early access games. I mean, Green Hell in particular. It was an absolute mess for a long time. Barely even worth considering at one point, but it was slow and steady, dude, and you know, they worked diligently. You can't ask for more than that. You know, one foot in front of the other over a fairly big chunk of time. They even managed to get it out on console in the end, didn't they? If I remember correctly, bro. So yeah, you know, I think you're in safe hands with that one, dude. Oh, it's huge, Starkey. Yeah, the modding stuff has gone ballistic. It's gonna be one of. I don't think people realise how big it's actually going to be. I think a lot of people have been somewhat dismissive of it because, you know, it's going to come out in a bit of a rough state, to be honest. And Simon's been out on social media talking about this a lot, hasn't he? The mods are absolutely freaking. It's like it's like the whole Minecraft crew, like the big ones, the ones that make thousands and thousands of dollars a week out of this stuff. You know, it's gonna be vast, dude. I think day one mods already are looking like. I've never seen a game like it, dude. Just never seen anything like it, dude. Right, I think, is it a high pixel? Is it high pixel? And what is it, Starkey? What's the? Oh, that's awesome. He's got a contract already. I know. You know, like the big YouTube channels, they're hiring voice actors and all sorts, Starkey. Well, they can't own 5M, can they? Oh, the servers. Yeah, because Rockstar bought out 5M, didn't they? What's the name of the server company? Bit something. Bit. I know they've got some big stuff going out with content creators, dude. Sorry, I've got a text message coming through. So sorry, guys, a bit distracted at the minute. Sorry, I'll come back to you in a second. Let me just get this message sorted, dude. It's alright, it affects my day later on. Yeah, sorry, Starkey. That's awesome, dude. I mean, that's fucking awesome. Honestly, the amount of day one mods is going to be insane. Have you seen how it's all set up as well? How like, just like easy it is to get things plugged in and stuff. So who's he working for then? Has he got a job actually, like, has he been like subcontracted out via like Hypixel, or is he working for like one of the big mod channels? Because obviously the YouTube money in this is fucking insane, right, Starkey? So, for example, I won't say too much, because obviously it's not my place to sort of comment on this, and I know it's a bit of a cutthroat business, and people will be swayed over, you know, past experiences with some of these teams, but especially if you've worked with them. Voice acting. So one of them's putting out a big trawling out for voice acting for all their, is it machinima style content, as well as there's one team that's working almost exclusively on, and this is one of the things that excites me, like dungeon design. So like dungeon packs and things like that. And I know they're looking. I mean, they're literally hiring. And again, I won't get into it because obviously I'd rather people do their own digging around on it. But hopefully I'll learn something as well if you guys get into it a bit. But it sounds like the money being thrown around. It's almost like it can't fail at this point. The content creation side of something like this is what makes or breaks it, isn't it? It's going to go viral. You know, it's going to be. I mean, look what happened with Valheim. Hightail is already a massive moneymaker for the people involved in it, and the game hasn't even fucking come out, Starkey. Do you know what I mean? The saturation of Hightail content on YouTube, I don't think we're going to have seen anything like it. Well, I don't think we'll ever have seen anything like it, Starkey. I think it's going to be a gaming phenomenon the likes of which were, you know, unprecedented for many of us. I just suddenly thought I haven't even taken a contract yet, have I? Sorry, I'm just trying to rethink my whole day now because of the text message I just got. It's not a problem, it just means I've got to juggle everything around. But yeah, I mean, I just hope it's a good game. I mean, you know, from my perspective. I know they just released like the Cyberpunk city that they knocked up. I think 2 of the that was the actual Hypixel team, wasn't it? I think 2 of them took about 7 or 8 days. Bang up that sort of like Cyberpunk Night City kind of thing. Looked kind of cool. Carefully clear sight. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Track, maps, and in we go. So is your lad? Did he do a lot of stuff? Is he already like, you know? I don't know. I mean, I suppose therein lies the question. Is he already like quite in with the Minecraft side of things then, Starkey? Yeah. So this is kind of stuff that, because a lot of it is just getting almost like ported directly over, isn't it, at this point? Which has been one of the criticism of the people that are like, how can I put it? A bit Debbie Downer about Hightail. No, it's just Minecraft. We've already done this in Minecraft. Well, yeah, whatever. Whatever, mate. We'll see how that works out, right? Yeah. I think the other thing about Hightail is it kind of is. It's like the classic like British underdog tale as well, isn't it? You know, Minecraft was not, you know, back in the day, and then of course the big Microsoft buyout, and the big corporate face of Minecraft these days, and all the changes. And it's almost like Hightails, you know, this tale of a phenomenal success being gobbled up by Riot, and no doubt very lucrative to the team. And you know, then Riot pretty much cancel it. Well, they do cancel it, but they managed to like snatch it out from the jaws of the horrible Riot games, and that they go back on their own little independent journey. And it's just kind of like cool, right? The way it's all worked out. You kind of like want to be a part of it, supporting it, you know. It's massive. Well, the thing is, Frederick, do you like Minecraft? Do you like block games? There you go. I mean, if you don't understand the hype, that's different to do you like the game? I mean, the hype is real, dude, because we've never had a block game launch with so much potential for people doing whatever they want to do with it. Minecraft being, you know, obviously with its roots so deeply in the old JavaScript. Yeah, and look what people have done with that, and look at the tales and the successes. I mean, just, you know, all Yogg's Cast, you've probably heard of them, haven't you? You know how big Minecraft was in the gaming world. Well, Hightail's going to be a reinvention of that with a modern tool set. You know, the internet's come a long way since Yogg's Cast days of the Jaffa Cake factory and things, and Minecraft's still phenomenally successful. So it's a bit like, the only way I can describe it, if you don't understand the hype, it's a bit like, say you've been playing World of Warcraft for years and years and years, then finally someone comes along which is World of Warcraft 2. It's the only way I can describe it. Choose any game you love, right, that's been around for years, but you've never had the second one. You've never had the extra update. You know, it's constantly being updated. The game's still alive and having content produced for it, but you've never had the 2.0 version. That's what Hightail is for the block community. It's the Minecraft that they've always dreamed of. Is the only way I can put it, to be honest, Frederick. It's massive, dude. I mean, I like Minecraft. I really like Minecraft. Always liked the game, but I'm not, you know, I don't play it. You know, well, although I haven't said that, I did boot it up on Saturday. Friday, sorry. You know, it's. Wait, actually, Jesus. Hang on, why are my lights not coming on? Oh, wow, super laggy. Jesus, that was laggy. So yeah, you know, I mean, obviously, if you're not into that sort of like, I suppose, genre of game, Frederick, you're probably not gonna sort of get it. But it's the tool sets, dude. It's what you can turn Hightail into. I suppose one thing that I would say, and I'd have to speak to like someone like Starkey's lad to understand it more. It's more like Hightail is an engine. to create whatever you want within a blocky type game. Think of it a bit like that. It's almost like a set of hard cold. It's almost like the DM's handbook and the player's handbook is out and made, and now all you got to do is write your campaign. But you can do anything you want with it, dude. You know, like literally the sky's the limit, bro. It is. Oh shit! This is gonna shoot at me, right? Or is it? I'd already be shooting, wouldn't I? Yeah, I think we're all right. Bit late to make that decision, wasn't it, Frederick? Oh, Jesus. For a 20 mob skin, for hindsight, it's been offered $1,000 and it takes over an hour each. It's crazy. 20 mob skin. Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff, have you seen, like, I mean, there you go. There's one thing, Frederick, right? So if you wanted to try and understand the hype around it, you know, like enemies in Minecraft. Think of Hightower at a very basic level as being Minecraft, but with a higher density of blocks. So, you know, like, say, for example, take, like, just a character. The very, very simplistic characters you get in Minecraft. Just imagine Hightower's characters are just a little bit more complicated. You know, a few extra blocks could create it, so the animations just look a little bit more interesting. Imagine, like, what a troll can look like. You know, like, quite a big little sort of enemy in Hightower. They actually look quite detailed, comparatively speaking, to something in Minecraft. So immediately what you've got is a Minecraft that kind of looks... And bear in mind that Minecraft does look stunning, especially like with ray traced packs and things and resources all added to it. But Hightower just looks like a game that is more representative, I suppose, for your average gamer, something that is like representative of 2026. You know, Minecraft really hasn't changed a lot. And why should it? I mean, I love Minecraft. This isn't Hightower versus Minecraft, but you can understand like why so many people are really excited for it when we haven't had anything in that, I don't know, block style category. You know, we just haven't had any real contenders, have we? We've got like Vintage Story and a lot of like cheap knockoffs. We've certainly had some nice building games like Enshrouded, but that ain't moddable. Not like this is. And I think any game where people can customize and do their own things and their own stories, and more importantly, do it easily. So you don't need a lot of skill. This is the other thing. You don't need to be a games designer. You don't need to understand deep, complicated code to go and make skins, or to actually come up with block types or anything, or even whole mod packs. You know, it's almost like if you've got the creativity in you, you can probably do it with a reasonably modicum of effort. So again, accessibility, I think, is a huge thing. But yes, it's yeah, I thought so. I've made a terrible mistake here, haven't I, boys? I normally shoot them all. I just suddenly realised. It's all this talk about Hightail. It's getting me all excited. Look. I mean, it's interesting, Frederick, because I personally, I'm a bit like you. I'm a bit indifferent to some degree. I think for me, the reason I'm excited for it is it's the last kid on the block from when I was really into early access games, Frederick. Oh, you don't understand the tool set. I guess that's the main reason why Hypixel started creating the game. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. No, I'm with you. In fact, what I'm about to say probably marries up with that a little bit. I can't imagine that I'm going to be someone that is going... I don't have time. Right? I've got a hell of an imagination, but I don't have the time to get involved in something like that. And unless I just quit streaming, in which case I could probably still not sleep and sort of tinker about, and you never know, mate. Maybe that's the future, who knows. But anyway, it's very unlikely, yeah? I think the point is, for me, one of the big draws of Hightail right now... There, I just don't... I know I can't get collision on them when they do that weird phase thing, so I tend to just try and, like, do little splats and hope I'm going to get a hit recognition. I think... I rounded them off yesterday. There was a series of games I got really involved in early access that I really hoped were going to be great. And there was Survive the Nights, 7 Days to Die, Dead Matter, which I'd never actually put money down on, but I was quite hopeful for. They certainly talk the talk. Cube World. And all the ones I've just mentioned, Frederick, I've all got closure now. All basically done, as far as I'm concerned. One could even argue that 7 Days still isn't finished. But at least I know where it is and what they've done with it, right? It's closure. I know what the game is now. And then I've got 2 left, which is Hightail and Star Citizen. Now, Star Citizen, obviously, you know, I can play it. I can literally come play it. And so in a way, there's sort of partial closure there on that journey. And Hightail's just been the last one. It's the one that I've been waiting to see, like, you know, will they ever pull off what all that hoo-ha, you know, when it all went viral and everyone was like, oh my god, it's the Minecraft killer, it's going to be amazing, Hypixel, the greatest thing ever, and it just went crazy, dude. It just went absolutely fucking crazy, bro. And then all of a sudden it just went quiet for years, mate. And now all of a sudden we're on the cusp, like 2 days from now we're finally going to get to actually put our hands on it. Maybe like we got to put our hands on Cube World all those years ago. And hopefully in the coming years... Oh my god, what was that, Grum? I can only blame my terrible aim for that. Jesus, I went on a right mad one. I don't even know what I was doing, to be honest. You see what I mean? See the way they dance around like that? They're not like smooth, are they? So
We're taking casualties.
never kind of sure whether it's worth even taking the shot at times.
Oh, I've been clipped.
We did it. Nice bunker, actually. Messy on the AI, but hey, look, you know, it went alright, didn't it? What is, we were asking this yesterday, Starkey, so what actually is Hypixel? Is it entirely its own engine? Does that make sense? Is it entirely its own engine? Because that's where it all went wrong, wasn't it? When Riot got involved, and I don't know how much they were pushed into it or whether or not it was something they always wanted to do but didn't have the financial backing, to take it cross-platform, wasn't it? So years and years have actually been wasted trying to get... I'm not actually going to shoot those dudes. Years and years were wasted trying to get a full cross-platform engine running, wasn't it? Which is where it all went completely to shit, and eventually Riot had just had enough, hadn't they? And decided to sort of close doors on it. It's not, you know, it's not JavaScript. Is it, but what is it though, Starkey? Do you know? I mean, what's it even called, dude? I'm going to look into it. I've literally got like I've got yesterday. It was obviously sort of birthday and just chilling out with a few things. I had a couple of hours just to catch up on a little bit of YouTube news. Girlfriend was sort of watching a show. Everything was quite chill yesterday. But I did sort of put aside an hour later to really start delving into a bit of Hightown, and also Dune Chapter 3. I've got a load of YouTube videos all ready to rumble. So hopefully I'll be a bit better informed tomorrow. Oh, I'll have a look later, Starkey. Cheer. Let me grab a bookmark now, dude. And this is McModels. Alright, cheers, dude. I tell you what, I did see, Starkey. I bumped onto... but basically, everyone that's on the Bedrock server wanted to set up another one with we've got like a Bedrock server like with loads of friends and family, so sort of, and you know, it's extended out into like, Jesus Christ, God knows how many people are on there at the moment. But there was just a little contingent of folks that wanted to do like their own projects, which I won't get into here. So they wanted to set up a new Bedrock realm yesterday, Friday evening, sorry. So I said I'd sort that all out for them. And wow, dude, you know, like the stuff where you actually buy things through the Microsoft Store, if you like, actually through the Minecraft menus. Jesus Christ, dude, that game must make. Do they ever announce like what Minecraft makes in the same way that like Fortnite sort of announces its annual turnover and everything? Dude, It's crazy, bro. Because the thing is, Starkey, it's also fucking affordable. Like even if you were a parent, right, and you'd got, I don't know, a couple of 3 kids and they all wanted one of these packs, it's like, well, you know, that's going to keep them quiet for a month, right? Is that what happens? So it was C++. Oh, right, got it. Okay, I've definitely got a video on that. The evolution of the engine. Or the tail, I think it's called the tail behind the engine, something like that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it because I'm very out of... Well, I know nothing really, to be honest, Starkey. I just gave up on it, dude. I stopped caring about it. Not because I didn't care. It's just that there was never any news. So it was a waste of time trying to chase down information. So I kind of just like thought, wow, you know, a bit like Survive the Nights and all the others, you know. If it ever happens, I'll pay attention to it. And then sort of almost out of the blue, we got the cancellation message, didn't we? Project's done. And then very soon after that, the sort of buyback conclusion. Fascinating. I love that side of gaming, to be honest. I think it's genuinely quite intriguing what happens. And it is. It's going to be nice to see. I mean, like you said there, Stocky, it's going to be great to see people earning a living out of having fun modding a computer game. That's amazing, right, dude? Yeah, so some little kid, not obviously not your lad, but, you know, so some little kid in a bedroom. He's got a wonderful imagination and likes to tinker. Could be earning more than the rest of the family put together in a few weeks' time, mate. It's fucking terrifying, isn't it, bro? I know the mobile Minecraft generates around 100 million a year on its own, so you could probably quadruple that for console and PC. Is that like known figures? Yeah. I don't know. That seems like pretty low ball to me, dude. 100 million. Now that's not a drop. That's like nothing for Fortnite. That's got to be more than that, surely, dude. Start doing hightail, Wookie. It could be perfect, you know. Maybe the stars have aligned, dude. Honestly, it's gonna be fucking huge, bro. And I don't think it's gonna be one of those things where the bubble's gonna burst either. I mean, look at the success of Minecraft still to this day. They've only got to capture 1% of the Minecraft crowd, haven't they? I think that sadly, the one thing that is gonna fuck Hightail completely, PC only. That is a huge problem for them. You know, that is why Riot pushed for the multi-platform. That is where the big dick money is going to be. Look how much more successful it's been since it went full cross-platform Minecraft. That is a market that is just it just throws money at video games. I mean, the PC market is still going to be amazing for them. They're still going to make millions, millions, and millions, but it's a real shame that they can't have it running on console. You know, it's an existing player base that would absolutely scoop up Hightail. I mean, you never know. Maybe they still can. I don't know. You've got to assume not. You've got to assume the engine as it is probably will never see a port, but I don't know. I mean, who knows, man? Clearly, Riot didn't think it was worth it. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Makes you wonder what Riot didn't see. Why did Riot just yank the chain on it? Who knows? Maybe it will be a one-hit wonder. Maybe it'll launch on Tuesday. It'll be a total fucking failure and nothing will work. I think that's the beauty of it. We don't know yet, do we? Minecraft Marketplace, where you can sell assets, etc. Exchanged 600 million. So what? So it had $600 million put through its books, if you like. Yeah. Yeah. You never know what might happen. You might see a resurge in Minecraft. You know, you might have that weird kind of inverse effect where people try Hightail, realise that Hightail probably does need a lot of work, because we know it does. We know it does, right? But they end up saying, oh, you know what? I really love this kind of thing. Let's just go and have a look at Minecraft again for a little bit while they find their feet. I mean, I think no matter what, it's going to be a winner for modders, right? Whichever side of the fence you are on. And I'm going to assume that it's very easy to take a Minecraft mod that you've poured a lot of love into and simply switch it over to It's just opening a new marketplace for modders, isn't it? Especially pre-existing modders. Well, no, that's missing the point of what I'm saying. I mean, we know they couldn't get the engine working, but that's my point. You know, if they couldn't get the engine working, is that proving what I'm saying? That therefore, you know, so some people still feel like Hightail will get cross-platform release, but well, how then? You know, if after all that money and investment from Riot, they still couldn't pull it off, and it's not a case of Riot couldn't do it, the Hypixel team couldn't do it. Let's not blame Riot; they're just the money bags, right? Hypixel couldn't get it working. Annihilith, how are you, sir? Thank you so much for yesterday. I was thinking about you, mate, and the fam. Thank you so much, dude. We had a lovely curry, my friend. It was delicious. I nibbled a poppadom thinking of you. I did, yeah. The girlfriend had a lovely... She had a garlic rice, mate. Which was... hang on, where the fuck is that? Oh. Oh, that is not where we're going. My bad. Yeah, she had a lovely garlic rice. My God, man. Like, huge chunks of, like, roasted garlic in it, man. What did she have? A mutton paneer she had, But yeah, I mean, no matter what, you know, I think it's really nice to see. Start of 2026. At least we're off to a fun start, aren't we? You know? Lots of potentially new doors opening for gamers and modders, and you know, the little underdog, and let's see what happens to it, man. Watch this space, dude. YouTube's gonna go ballistic in it. It's gonna go fucking mental. The whole channels will see phenomenal financial success over this as well. It'll be a whole new breed. You think about like kids out there right now, right? Who think of the internet sensation that was Minecraft. Why is it not letting me jump to that? Yeah, think of like, you know, I mean, you'll know this better than me because I was never into like that. Well, I've always liked Minecraft, but never into like the social side of sort of social media infestation. So although I knew, how can you not know of Yogscast? You know, one of the most famous ones, right? But think of like a generation of kids right now who literally grew up with YouTube. And what they understand about social media, and think you're literally going to get a whole new generation of kids, right, that will be jumping on Hightail and making successful careers out of it. That's mental, right? That's crazy, dude. Because they'll appeal to their age group. I don't know how it works on YouTube, but you got a 12-year-old making Hightail content for his mates or her mates that are also 12-year-old. You know what I mean? You've got a relatable and empathetic audience there, haven't you? You know, they're going to laugh and giggle at the same things you do. You know? Not some old fart who's been around since the early Minecraft days. Who's out of touch. Yeah, I'd like to think they're not making content for 12-year-olds, to be fucking honest with you. So I think that's really exciting. I think that's kind of cool. And it's going to be a cool game. You know, it's going to be one of those games, I'd like to think a game where parents are going to be happy to buy it, because it's not all about pew, 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 pew. Although, to be fair, Hightail's got a huge focus on PvP content, hasn't it? And battle arenas and all that sort of stuff. You know, because it's so highly moddable. So actually, weirdly, there actually will be quite a lot of, no doubt, pretty, oh, for goodness sake, what's the matter with this thing? Oh, 16 clicks out. Yeah, it was really nice. Thanks ever so much, darling. No, thank you, bro. It was awesome, dude. Yeah. We watched an okay film as well tonight. It was called, what was it? Oh, I can't remember the name of it now. It was alright though. It was okay. But yes, it was very nice, mate. Very delicious, my friend. What are you off today, Arlington? You're alright, Alison. How's your lot doing? Morning, Daxos. Morning, Erwin. Happy Sunday, Caskell. How are you, sir? I just managed to do one successful bunker run, dude. It went quite well. I didn't crash or get shot by turrets or anything like that. Yeah, it was Mila Jovovich. It's not a bad film. It's just like, to be honest, the reason I'm hesitant to say it was a good film, because actually it was a good film, is at the end of it, everyone sort of said, well, that would have been fantastic if it had been the pilot episode for a show. I think it's called World Breaker, something like that, dude. It's like one of those things like, wow, that was brilliant. I've almost got like Last of Us vibes. But it was like, wow, okay, so shit. That was kind of cool. But we now need another like 11 episodes, really. And it really would. I think if anyone watches it, you'll know what I mean by that. Oh shit, we're 11. Oh god, we're 7 clicks out. Just folded the wings. I'm getting paranoid by flying the clipper about. I'm constantly hitting the wings so I get distracted when I'm streaming. I've been off since November. Oh, bloody hell, no. Oh, well, at least it's good family time though, right, mate? Hang on a minute. Are we gonna get shot out here? Let's turn that off because I can't see squat. Wings are folded.
Landing gear up.
Not sure what's going on here, boys. Oh, it's still 5 clicks out, so 4.6 soon, Caskell. I can't bloody wait, mate. I need some new shit to do. I've sort of stayed away from it a little bit. I know something about some fungusy thing getting in the vents, the spores in the vents of Levski, leading to sort of like COVID-like symptoms and bad stuff, and maybe leading to some sort of medical linked gameplay, which probably just means transporting medical goods or things around. So other than that, I've tried not to delve too deep. And I believe it also ties into some combat missions, if what I've seen is correct. That looks so cool, dude. Oh shit! I actually thought like I've got a little incline coming up. Wow, a lot lower than you think, isn't she? This is the beauty of flying a ship more regularly. You get to know the 3D space of her. And I've got to admit, that right wing on this clipper, dude, my sense of scaling on her is so off, dude. Sometimes I feel like I barely passed, and then I go into third person, it's like, Jesus Christ, I'm like 3 wings away. And other times I feel like, yeah, easily cleared that, man. And lo and behold, oh shit. Yeah. We were 200 meters from that. That's an awesome landing, bro. That is nice. Now, question is, yeah, that's going to be a nightmare, isn't it? Let's bring her back a smidge. That'll do. I reckon we can get a nice little spot. I tell you what, let's bring her back a smidge more, actually. That's pretty good, right? That music's so good, man. Alright, I reckon that'll do us, boys. Beautiful. That's nice. That was a nice little landing. Not nice and close. Quarter of a click away. Can't argue with that, boys. You applied Star Citizen for an hour last night. Confirmed a bug when asteroid mining in the mole, where after a time, rocks don't appear when you scan. Oh, wow. Really? Happened 2 days in a row. No dive. So you're still scanning then? So the radar is still working, but you're not getting signature pings. Oh wow. And that's exclusive to the mole, is it? Not happening in the prospector. So it's like it sums up everything about this build, to be honest, Caskell. It's not that it's unplayable. It's not that it's not enjoyable. You know, it still is. But so many new bugs, Caskell. And I think that is where the problem is. It's like every patch, they seem to put like one step forward on some significant element, and this time engineering, right? But, or, you know, you could understand if that meant like ships were spontaneously exploding, or You couldn't now repair modules and things. But it's all the other things it impacts, isn't it? That's where you have to start seriously doubting whether or not the game can ever actually be completed. And to be fair, like I said, I don't really care. Oh, that's going to be a problem. Because I'm not going to be able to get out, am I? There's no way I'm climbing up an incline like that, boys. Okay. Maybe on that other side where that... Yeah, that's a problem, dude. Over there... Nah, there's no way, dude. Can't even see like a bike or anything. How the fuck am I going to do that then? Mate? Nah, no way, dude. That's like a crazy incline, isn't it? Now there's a turret there, so we can't land on that side. There's a turret there, so we ain't landing on that side. There ain't no landing zone, is there? The only place I can think we've got even half a chance is going to be that there. So let's go give it a go. It almost looks like that ship there's had the same idea, doesn't it? I've repeated it twice in the model in the same location. Gets about 75% full, and the rock stops scanning. Isn't that weird? So it's like, yeah. So it's actually based on how full your ship is. It just stops pinging. That makes sense, does it, dude? It does. It feels like they're trying to create. There's a good analogy somewhere, and I've never been able to sort of pin it down. It's a bit like they're trying to create. Imagine like quite a malleable substance, like putty or something. Well, you know that stuff? Oh, I know what it's like. It's that. Do you know that stuff you make for kids? I'm never getting out of here, guys. There's just no way I'm getting out. We'll go and see what happens. Yeah, look, I knew it straight away, man. Right away. You know, I think it's made out of some sort of. I can't remember. It's basically you add water to something, yeah. And you get one of those wonderful substances that if it has any sort of pressure applied to it, it becomes like it's like a solid. But if you leave it, it becomes like a very liquidy substance. Do you know what I mean? So like you can grab it and squeeze it and you get like a ball of like mush in your hand. It's quite hard. You can't close your fist around it. But then it starts becoming a liquid. Cornstarch. That's the one. That's the one. Anyone ever used it? It's quite cool. Interesting. Very interesting from a chemical point of view, right? That is how I feel Star Citizen is. It's like the game is a perfectly spherical ball of cornstarch. And they're constantly having to move it around and apply pressure to it. Otherwise, bits of it start leaking away. And that's how it feels. It's like no matter what they do, there's always a problem somewhere. And seemingly in some area, yeah, non-Newtonian. Yeah. It's freaking awesome stuff, really. Like, so if you had a bucket full of it, right, and like you sort of like looked at it and swilled it around a bit, it'd almost be like liquidy, wouldn't it? But if like you were to punch it, you'd meet immediate physical resistance. Like it would actually hurt a bit. But you could put your hand in really slowly, and it would feel like you were putting your hand in like in a bucket of liquid, wouldn't it? It's cool as hell, dude. That's a little bit like how Star Citizen feels. It's just like it's in a constant state of jiggling and movement and troubleshooting, and you're never going to get to just put that beautiful ball on a table and go, there you go, because the minute they stop tinkering, stop putting out fires, it just turns into a puddle of shit. It's a really good analogy, isn't it? It works really well. It's a puddle of shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh god, she's all right, thanks, Alison. Yeah, well, she's not. She's not. This year's going to be brutal for her, but yeah, she's not too bad, mate. She's not too bad. Is that a bad guy? See, it doesn't look like he's got a gun, but he's got to be a bad guy, right? Or has he? You know? Oh my god, dude. How you doing, Owen? You alright, mate? See, he definitely doesn't have a gun, right? There's no gun holster on his hip. Yeah, look, definitely. Alright, so it's definitely use. What, can you actually use this? What happens if you use it? I've never seen that before. Apparently nothing. Alright, we've got bad dudes in there, look. That might wake the others up. Recoils all over the place on this thing again today. It's definitely something about that attachment that makes me feel like when you first spawn in, it's not the attachment modification doesn't take, you know, it's not actually manifesting itself as a reduction in recoil, and then all of a sudden it'll kick in after a little bit. Oobleck. What is that? Is that like a brand name, like pre-made or something?
Can't find any trace of them.
It is fascinating stuff, though. It's like really cool, isn't it? It's stuff you can play with for hours, man. It's just like super trippy, dude. Gonna be honest. No, nothing in there, right? Nothing in there.
Dodge all you want. This ends with you dead.
Oh no! God, that was close. Hostiles remaining 100%. It's a mission failure, dude. It's 100% a mission failure, bro. Because we've definitely killed bad dudes, haven't we? God damn this fucking game. So there's our fail state then, boys. There's the only excuse we need to bail and go and play Dune Awakening. How long did that take? Less than an hour. Oh, well. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. It's actually scary when I play like this on stream. It's it actually realizes how impossible it is to really get more than 60 minutes out of it before you hit what is essentially a fail state. I think you brush over it, don't you, when you're just in the mood for it. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I still love it. I'd happily carry on playing, but I'd just rather play Dune Awakening. I think Star Citizen's just proven to be a nothing burger with 4.5. Probably one of the worst builds I think I've had. In fact, it is one of the worst builds I've had quite easily, to be honest. No doubt about it, because they've sort of destroyed a lot of the fun with engineering, because the engineering wasn't launched in the full state, was it? So not being able to sort of like soft kill, not having stuff actually on. I reckon we might get out of there, dude. We do the old angled walk. got it out, boys. Nice, 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 nice. So I presumably parked pretty close to this then. Ha! It was actually that bit I said I wouldn't be able to get out of. That's a shame then, Caskell. So either, and that's the teacher's mole, isn't it, dude, as well? Rather than the vanilla. I wonder if the vanilla one still has the same issue, or is that an exclusive to the vanilla one? Sorry, the teacher's one. Alrighty, boys. Alrighty, righty. Well, it's a shame. It is a shame, but you know, star season and all that. We try, and we try again, don't we? And it's still nice to see the beauty of it all, to be fair. A little bit of low flying coming in on the bunker was nice. Skipping her across the sands of, where are we? All the snowy backdrop of, I don't even know what planet we're on. Or which moon. You have a nice weekend, Alison. Let me pop the engine. Yeah, we're gonna get shot. Oh no! Wrong way. I literally went the wrong way. Oh, that's me dead. Why am I not moving? Because I've got the freaking landing gear down. Oh, we just missed it. Oh no, we're going really fast. Crash landing, crash landing. Are we gonna make it? Oh, we skip. Oh, we might make it, boys. Oh. Plant failure. Oh, I think we're still in range of getting hit. I think they've still got an angle on us. Where would it be? It's gonna be in there, isn't it? No, yeah. Power plant, repair. 1 minute. And then I really want to get back to... Let's see if we can pull this off. Okay. We'll turn off guns. We got 40 seconds, boys. So we're going to need... I think we might be alright, dudes. We might be alright. I've only had it in the asteroid fields, and I've only tried this one specific asteroid field, so there's lots of factors that could be where the bug is too lazy to figure out. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't matter, does it? We've all done it. It makes no difference whether you figure it out or not. It still don't work, does it? I can't believe I went. I actually, for some reason, I thought I'd parked away from it. I don't know why I thought that. Let's see if this engineering side of things works, though. So we've got 3 seconds on the power plant. So look, we've got power back on. So if I put engines and shields on, max out the shields, we don't really need to worry about the engines, do we? It would almost be worth me closing the wings. So the wings are now maxed at the bottom, aren't they? I should be able to turn her, then drop her while we deploy the wings. And then I'm hoping we can just skeet the fuck out of there. We made it, boys. So that works out alright. See, that's put me in my happy place again. We actually got a soft kill on us, but we managed to limp out and get it all repaired, which is kind of cool, right? And then, of course, you can also click repair all, can't you? I do believe. But I want to get just used to the jump modules off. Apparently, what would that be off? Looks like all the missile racks are. Does that mean they're all off? What? I don't get that. If I click that. Oh. Oh, because I turned the engines off, didn't I? Yeah. Sorry, because I turned the weapons off. I don't know, that seems weird to me, that being a red power light like that, it just seems a bit strange. Obviously, can turn those back on. Quantum drive. I think we have to manually pull that on. Missiles we'd want back on. Life support you'd want back on. Coolers you'd want back on. Is there a all? What does all do? All on, all off? Maybe? Not too sure, to be honest. There you go. Kind of cool. That's actually really neat. See, that is where engineering tickles my pickle. It's a little layer of fun above and beyond than just blowing up when you get shot. That to me is where engineering kind of shines in small ship stuff, right? Doesn't really change too much, but adds a little level of interaction with your ship that you didn't have before. And then hopefully we'll start seeing it brought in. Because that's going to be cool, because what we've just seen there is exactly what we should be able to do to other ships, isn't it? But we can't within 4.5. Home sweet home, our beloved Seraphim. My home for many, many years, really, now. Used to be New Babbage back in the day. Yeah, it's alright in Elgarth. Like I said, I actually, you know, that puts me in my happy... I've had a nice bite-sized piece of Star Citizen. We've had our critical failure with the mission failing. But, yeah, that's nice to see that, dude. Kind of cool. Now, how does it work in terms of getting that 20% repair then? Does that now necessitate, in order to get that 20% repair back, I now have to go and do a full dock repair? Is that right? And then it gives me like my extra life back, if that makes sense. Is the 20% repair one system at 20%? Or is it all systems at 20% as well? That's something I'm not sure about. So like, let's say, does every single system on a fresh spawn get a 20% well, not insta repair, but out and about repair? So I could repair my missile rack. One missile rack once, 20%. One power supply. Once. Which one's my hangar? That one there, by the looks of it. You've got to assume all components get a free 20% repair. It's not just the power plant or critical systems, right? But again, I don't know though. Something we'll build our knowledge on, I think. You're right, Toronto. How are you, mate? How's things? Still something you just can't do in any other game, innit, man? Just look at it, dude. It's fucking insane, dude. Just look at that, the beauty of it. You know what I will do? I think we will turn her. So she's facing the front area. Do we want to move her across a smidge? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful boys. Oh, hang on. I should repair her, otherwise I'll forget, won't I? Let's get back in. I reckon it's coffee time, boys. What do you think? A nice splurge of coffee. Courtesy of the one and only Shanes. Thank you so much, Shanes. Hey, I'll tell you what. Get a load of this, right? I'll go find out what they were, right? So after the stream yesterday, I came off, right? Girlfriend didn't know I was out of coffee. There was like no way for her to have known. Guess what she brought home yesterday? She'd even tried to make me one during the stream, but couldn't get the test mode to work because it was like the ones where you put the milk and the Then the coffee. And so she managed to get the milk to work, but she couldn't get the coffee one to work, which astounds me because I don't know how she managed to boff that, to be honest. But yeah. You see what I mean? It was like, ooh. So I literally had a slice of cake and a cup of coffee straight after the stream yesterday. And in fact, I tell a lie. I had 2 slices of cake because she bought me a half and half. So on one half, it's like white sponge with white chocolate and all that. And on the other half of the cake, it's like chocolate with chocolate sponge. So obviously, I had to have a slice of each, didn't I? You know what I mean? And it was glorious. Life don't get any better than that, boys. You want to see the amount of scampi fries I've got? How you doing, Buck? I've had my fail state for the day, dude. I got a busted mission, dude. Followed by a rather amusingly awesome encounter where I shot over some turrets and got blown up, but I didn't get blown up, dude. I actually survived. We managed to do the self-repair, Buck. Which is kind of... It's actually really nice to see that. It gives me hope that engineering isn't going to be crazy invasive. It's just a layer, an additional layer of simulation. You know? It felt kind of cool. Upside down in a clipper isn't the coolest thing, though. I suppose that's where the illusion shattered a little bit. I mean, imagine the weight of that clipper. It on a snowy ground, and it kind of just sits there, sort of like very floaty physics, isn't it? But you know, I guess I'll settle for that. You know, I mean, if it could all start buckling underneath its own weight or something, I mean that's asking for a lot in any video game, isn't it? To be fair, like deforming the terrain a little bit. Maybe one day, right? Maybe these things we think of now as being impossible. It's like if you think back to someone that, I don't know, that played like GTA 4 and they probably thought it was almost like photorealistic, because back then it probably did feel like it was about as photorealistic as we'd ever get. And now you look at games in 2026 with like path tracing and things. Kind of crazy, isn't it, really? Who knows what we'll see. If they ever solve the clipping issue, gaming becomes scary, doesn't it? I still think clipping is like the last real challenge, isn't it? Everything else, you know, just more computing power as the years progress, you know, visual fidelity and all the rest of it. We're already at an insane point in that, aren't we? I mean, so some stuff literally does look almost real, doesn't it? Uncannily so. But clipping is Jesus, that's rough, isn't it? Even in a game like this. Right, okay, so what we'll do, we'll bounce onto that. We're going to turn that off. And then we're going to skippity-doo-doo. June. Now, let me have a look. June. Alright. Shades, I'll give it a bash, mate. I'll do everything I can for YouTube. But... don't hold your breath, mate. Don't hold your breath. You see, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works, man. It's weird. Right, quick go. Well, we had a morning with it. I mean, we got like an hour and a half in, didn't we? It's a shot. I actually didn't think the. It's one of the reasons I did that is I didn't actually think we'd get a fail on the bunker missions, to be honest. That was a bit of a strange one, wasn't it? Just didn't even register the first couple of kills. I don't think they'd spawned. It's the age-old didn't spawn issue, right? June. Where's June on my list, boys? Someone's nicked June. Oh, there it is. Chapter 3, free update revealed. What was I doing in this then? So I set up that fabric. Oh, yeah. I've added some things to the base. Kelsa and someone else was suggesting, like, using the... What are they called? wind traps, aren't there? We've got wind turbines and wind traps. So I set up another 2 wind traps. And then I thought, well, if I want to, you know, if I start getting in the habit of putting in, say, I think it's 5 filters, isn't it? Each day. They will run for a good solid 24 plus hours. Passive water gain. And I thought 4 is going to be a good amount, yeah? Probably top me up a good few. Well, what do you think? I don't know. I don't know how much we'll get. But it's got to be 100,000 mil plus, right? Even assuming each one's only 25,000, which over a 24-hour period seems a bit, I don't know. I think we're undervaluing them at that rate. But I'd put in the medium survival fabricator, which, if you remember, I was really pissed off because it can't fit in a 1 block high area. And then I noticed that one. So there's another thing about this game that fucking annoys me. In fact, there's a lot about Dune that fucking annoys me. It basically, in any other game, right, if you make the advanced, say, forge, yeah, it replaces the non-advanced forge, doesn't it? So I can still make nails on the advanced forge, yeah? I don't need the wank forge, which is what I made nails on in the first place. It don't work like that, didn't you? So I rebuilt one corner of my base, which annoyed me, in order to house the 1 high, medium, or advanced, advanced, I think, survival fabricator, yeah? I then discovered I couldn't make the filters that I want, which are the lower grade ones, on the advanced survival fabricator. So I had to go and make the old fabricator again. And that's bloody annoying, right? So not only, in some cases, do I need a ridiculously oversized crafting station that just means the base gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, I also have to still have the old one, which takes up a slot on my 72 fabrication max. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. Morning, Simpsy. How are you? How's things? Thank you for yesterday, Simpsy. I have many, many, many scampy fries, Simpsy. I may have gone a little bit mad. Sadly, no bacon fries. I couldn't believe it, man. So some dude bought the whole pack. Let put it this way, right? Raj got a major bollocking yesterday. A major bollocking. He literally sold the whole hang. You know, your bacon fries are on that like kind of pub like pull them off sheet of cardboard, yeah. Well, he had one of those on the side next to all the Doritos. Put one up just after Christmas, a brand new one. So some dude walked in and bought the whole fucking thing. Raj was told, if he ever does that again, I will burn his fucking shop down. Oh dear, man. So I ended up with that extra scampy fries. I think he gave me about 6 packs for free. Bloody knob. How you doing, Spy? You alright, mate? How's things? Right, I think what we'll do, we'll get along. I'll just show you a little bit of what the current state is, and then I'm going to go and grab a drinky piss. So yeah, oh my god, what was that? So I don't even know what I did with it. I put it over here. Like, so these are the filters that I want. Look, I want these little dinky ones because these are quite cheap. These are standard filters. See, these are particulate filters which require spice residue, and I'm not really at that point where I want to fuck about with them. I had to go and get a load of plant fibre, so I found a good spot for plant fibre yesterday, and I've already made a load of bandages as well. So I thought I'll stick with these, because these are just aluminium and a bit of plant fibre, like basically free. So I had to rebuild this one, because this is the other one. This is the one that goes up. Look, I've had to like build like a little secret roof area, look, to house it. How annoying is that? But it works out quite nice, actually. It looks quite cool. Because I've sort of like cordoned this section off here and put an extra 2 water tanks in it, which was originally just a soft corner. And I've still managed to keep it looking quite nice over here, look. with an extra door to this level. So I'm actually pretty chuffed with it. It actually works out quite nicely. I think everything's looking tip-top, tippity-top in my base at the moment. Let's just go and have a look at... So one of the reasons I've done this as well, I've got this little water tank here, because when I fill those up, I can just come over here and see what my water... Jesus Christ, really? I was expecting that to be full this morning. Did I just go down or up? What the fuck, dude? Alright, let's go and have a look at those filters then. I have got a lot of scampi fries. To be fair, I did only have one pack yesterday, but oh god, they're delicious, mate. Scampi fries really are absolutely fucking awesome, man. Alright, let's have a look at this. So... I don't get it then. It still says 1 day, 5 hours. Huh, okay. I just assumed I'd have... So it's nearly 2 days, actually. It's more than I thought. It's actually close to 2 days. I don't know. Are these actually working? How do I know if they're actually working or not? They don't seem to give you a lot of water. And then I put 2 more up here, look, which I thought looked kind of cool. And I did make it as well, so I can actually get around the side, look. Alright, so they're all ready then, yeah? Yeah, look, I can easily get around the sides of them. Because it was annoying me, the thought of not being able to do that. Attention's in the details, boys. Attention's in the details. Okay, so... Let me think then. Oh! I'll tell you what happened. I finished chapter 3 accidentally. I didn't even realise. I thought I might be able to buy some plant fibre. Because I thought, how the hell do I even get plant fibre? I didn't even know how to get it. Was I supposed to use the scythe, the sickle? I don't think you do. I think you just press E on it, right? So I thought, that's going to take me days. I need like 1,000 of these fucking things, right? So I made a bit of a boff. I went here thinking this was a vendor place and landed and got shot to shit and barely made it out. I didn't realise it was a hostile base. So I then went to a place... Oh god, where is it? Might have been this. Yeah, here, because I've still got the pin on it, look. Yeah, I went over here, look. And as soon as I landed, I got a cutscene with the bat. And then it came up, congratulations, you have completed chapter 3. So that was done. Right, now if I want to turn off missions. Alright, so according to that, you think I've still got another one? Let me just come out of this screen again. So it's still saying, oh my god, is it really going to put no journeys tracked? See, it says northern bunker target, kill the desert leader. If I want to turn that off, yeah? Go to journey and go to the pen. So somewhere in here. There we go. Click that and then click that, yeah? Oh my god, Funcom. I feel like, right? I feel like Funcom are actually stupid. Like, I'm starting to feel like there must be an element to the development team where they actually don't play computer games. And should be kept well away from them. There is a reason why we want to untrack all our quests. Again, the 95.5% rule of Funcom. I want to turn them off because I'd like to free up my heads-up display visual. I don't want excess noise on it, yeah? In other words, I don't want the whole of my top left part of the screen full of quests that I don't really currently care about, right? So you've enabled me to turn them off, but then what you've done is you've left a giant fucking marker up there saying, oh, what if you get a quest? You gotta press the down button to get the quest. There has to be someone on the team who is literally an idiot. And can you, for the love of fucking God, move the skills in the middle of the screen at the bottom, somewhere else? You've got into all the trouble of making this beautiful game, right? And literally all I fucking see whenever I watch this game is this hideous central fucking bright pink bar. Please let us move that. Or put it somewhere else, or shrink it down, or do anything with it, to be honest, guys. Because, frankly, I find some of the decisions, frankly, insulting as a gamer. And it's starting to piss me off, to be honest. I will even come and fix it for you for free. No, I won't. You can't afford me Funcom. Don't worry about it. Just sort your shit out, alright? Sort your shit out. Now, we were trying... Right, so basically, all of what we've just done, right, was because I was trying to make a cut array Mark 6, yeah? Because that's one of my first... We're trying to get everything to Plastanium, yeah? So, let me just put any filters I've got in there away. So, see, I've got 3 there. So, what I'm going to do is every day, I'm just going to make, like, 3 more, or whatever it is. So, I've got plenty in reserve, just so I don't forget, yeah? 2, 3, craft. There we go. Beautiful, right? So, and it means I've always got 5 spare, because I think, you know, if I think of each one taking 5 a day, it doesn't. It takes, what, 5 every 2 days, I think? Something like that, maybe? Then I've always got a stash in reserve as well, yeah? So the point was we were trying to make... Oh. Or maybe I haven't learned it. I might not have actually learned it, guys. If we go to research and we go to... Where would it be? See, these icons as well. Like... Oftentimes I just don't even know what the categories are. That's what we're trying to make there, isn't it? So we want to make that perfect. Okay, right. So here we go. Into there. Cut array Mark 6 is what we want. Oh, apparently I can make one. No, I can't. Right. Okay. So look, I need a thermo-responsive ray amplifier. And do you also notice that the bottom of the wire has been clipped off? Just pointing that out. You know, if you want to, you know, not be a janky game. And we need 7 thermoelectrics. Alright, a crafting component used to cool down harvesting tools used in the deep desert. Spare parts usually found in the deep desert on the shield wall. What does that mean? Crafted in an advanced survival fabricator. Right, so we can make thermo-responsive ray amplifiers, can we? How? Anybody know? Oh, thermo-responsive. I need some plasteel plates. How do I make plasteel plates? Found in the deep desert. Alright, so basically everything requires me going to the deep desert then, yeah? Okay. So where in the deep desert? You found the original PlayStation 1 Crash Bandicoot. I remember when my mum and stepdad bought me the... Crash Bandicoot was like that. I don't know what the games were. He was like... Was he like a sort of... I can visualize him like a bipedal, brown, crazy head. I don't know what creature he is. Platformy, jumpy thing. Yeah, something like that. An island. I don't know what to do then. I literally have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I mean, should I just go into like one of the dungeons in the deep desert? Yeah, I was gonna say fox, and then I thought he's too like big, muscular sort of thing for a fox, isn't he? But yeah, that would have been my guess. I was thinking like bear. I thought no, definitely not a bear. Fox, yeah. Yeah. It's a bit like Sonic the Hedgehog, isn't it? He don't look anything like a hedgehog. Let's be honest, Sonic Crash don't look anything like a fox, really, does he? But yeah. Right, see what we will do. Right, before we make a decision, let's go and get some corpses. So we'll do a daily corpse run. So a little bit of base maintenance in the morning. Plenty of what these are around. I added another 2 over here as well in the corners, look. Oh, I didn't put one over there. And the reason was I didn't have enough stuff at the time. I was going to put one there. I'll worry about it later. Let's go and get some corpses. Do you still have a PlayStation 1 in Ireland? I sold all my like retro-y stuff. They didn't get a lot for it, to be honest, but I thought it was better to be in someone else's hands than sitting there gathering dust my end. I think my motherboard or something had gone. I needed to get some pennies together if I remember, dude. And to be honest, well, once I'd moved out, I was playing less and less retro-y stuff. It was only really there for, like, you know, coming home, having had a few bevies, pop on a bit of SSX or whatever it would have been. So, so a bandicoot is actually a creature? I didn't know that. I thought it was a made-up word. You see, we learn something every day, or at least I do. Really? I swear I just saw movement up there. This is where I do need to get a wriggle on, innit? Because I think if you kill them and like you're a long way, I think the despawns like somehow maybe accelerated. Or you see all the judder, you see all the stutter and judder because we've just logged in. They really have got to fix this, man. But I know they won't. I don't know why I even bother saying that. It's FunCon. It's the only game I can think of where the servers ran better on day one than they did all the weeks later. Well, considering like no one plays the game anymore. Alright, take that, pick up the body, drop down to there. Very nice, boys. And then obviously the first one, we've got to go in there, drop that in. Then we should be good to go. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Do you still play this, Simpsy, or you just lose all interest in it in the end? Quite enjoying the last bit, to be fair. Okay. That sounded like someone running then. That sounded, I swear that sounded like someone was sprinting right next to me there. That was really weird. I'm so bad with the muscle memory on the hotkeys there. Because obviously Star Citizen is just like such an involved game. It's almost like the simplicity of this has me confused at times. Alright, that's a start. That's a few bodies. So that's, is that 4 bodies already? And then I reckon we go around to the front gate. Because I don't think I can really get many... Oh, what's that up there? Oh, is it a player? No. That's really trippy, dude. Oh no, where you gone, dude? Really? Okay. Little freebie bonus one, look. Let's play July. Oh my god, is it that long ago? Holy shit, it's... Jeez, Simpsy. Time's flying, mate. Oh my god, look at all the dudes up there, look. There's loads of them. Really? Alright, what do you think? I reckon we're okay. Did I see a dude just come down on that level there then? got. Right, so this is where I need to get a bit better with my...
Eyes on target.
Nice. Very nice, in fact. Okay. One body. Nice. And the truck should be just down there, right? Hitboxes. What, has he taken the piss? I mean, they're not bad, are they? I've certainly played worse, dude. I mean, I think most of the time it's pretty good. I think the problem is it's just everything is a little bit on the jank side in it, to be fair. It is a fun con game, let's be honest. But to be fair again, it is their magnum opus, though. In terms of, I mean, if you go, even to this day, if you go and play Conan Exiles, that is one janky fucking game, right? I mean, it's a great game, don't get me wrong, but I think this is probably the most mechanically sound one they've had. But yeah, still room for improvement. I don't think it ever will, though. I don't think it's Funcom's strong point, is it, sadly? It's like I said, the service seems to have more stutter and judder than, like, even back when they were rammed, you know? But first game I can think of that's been like that. Normally, as the player base dwindles and, you know, there's less and less people on a server, and especially in a game like this where, you know, a lot of this, you could argue a lot of the stutter and judder is due to bases and the constant processing of resources impacting on things. But for some reason, it's actually got worse. Why that is, no idea, bro. How are you doing, Raz? Did you have a nice walk yesterday, dude? Do you still play this, Raz? Oh, and I see what we will do. We'll get a coffee. I think I'll just try and go around to the front gate of this POI though. See if we can get a few more corpses. So how many have we got? But it's a good start for the day. It'll keep me going. It'll keep the death stills going for a while. Although to be fair, 50 minutes per, and I've got 4 death stills. So actually, that's just like a couple of hours at best, really, isn't it? There's one down. Mince pies, ooh, very nice. Right, how are we gonna do this then, lads? Wrong gun, dude. Shit, I've got a problem here. But I solved the problem, boys. Nice. Shit. Nice. Looks clear. You don't play too much, still pop on now and then, but never really feel the urge to keep playing. How far did you get, dude? Like, did you get, you know, the duraluminium phase? I sort of left around... Yeah, I mean, I'd started making duraluminium, which I think was the aluminium and the stuff from shale, wasn't it? The jasmium. So that's where I'd got to, because I'd made my first assault ornithopter, and then I felt like anything beyond that was just tedium, to be fair. So I kind of dropped it, but kept the base going on and off. I nearly lost it at least. Well, I nearly lost her a couple of 3 times, but one time very much nearly lost her. I genuinely sat there looking at the game, in it, logged in on my character at the base, thinking, can I even be bothered to go and get some fuel cells and start repairing it? Or is now the time to just say, yeah, pull the plug, uninstall it, and say I had some fun with it, to be fair. Shit, that did not work out for me, did it? Oh, dude, why is that acting weird? Actually, we better go up. Okay. Good start, boys. Good start. Now, should we bring the truck up a bit? Oh, really, Razzo? You didn't get very far, so it just didn't tickle your pickle, yeah. Enshrouded's good, isn't it? I really like Enshrouded, dude. I think they've got a good game on their hands there. I'd like to wait till 1.0 now, dude. Like, really let them get the content completed, all the questing sort of sorted, and then get some like good optimization runs in on there. And I think Enshrouded will keep me going for months, to be honest, dude. Just not totally impressed with the multiplayer, but you know, that is what it is. I can live with it. This will be a good start for today, because it means we hopefully can keep a good supply of water going. I mean, I don't think I'm a million miles off being able to make a carrier, to be fair. But I really want to get the infrastructure of the base done, so I want to get all the advanced crafting stations. Trouble is, I don't know what to wear into the deep desert. I just don't know what armor to wear. Or should I just wear a still suit and hope I don't get absolutely hammered? I really don't know like how good mitigation is, and I've only ever done like a deep desert dungeon once. And it was quite brutal, but to be fair, I was like, I hadn't played for like months properly, combat-wise. Oh, shit. Where the hell did he go? Oh, crafty little fucker. Well, that's where I'm going to have a problem, because I need to reload. Oh, shit. Ah, stamina. It's the stamina. That's not a sandstorm coming in, is it? Yeah, stamina's brutal, isn't it? I wonder if there's a way for me to come up with a build with more stamina. It does seem to be like the holy grail. Oh, how did you find Days Gone in Ireland? One of my favourite all times, but I also know a lot of people that don't feel that way, dude. I play it like a simulation in Ireland. Like, super, like, one life only. kind of strategy. If it takes me like half an hour to think of a strategy to get into a POI, I'll spend the time doing it, dude. I really like what Days Gone offered me as sort of like an immersive zombie game. I think a lot of people play it more as a run and gun, kind of pew pew. I still think you can have a lot of fun with that, but the map's really huge. Multi-levels to the map, great too. Not tried multi. Yeah, I mean the multiplayer's a bit strange because you know like how you've got presumably like I'll sort of keep it spoilery free because you probably know more than me anyway. But I don't really want any spoilers. But you know, like you've got the blacksmith, Raz, who is like absolutely integral to that element of your crafting within Enshrouded. And unless I'm very much mistaken, and I'm very confident I'm not, that blacksmith, there is only one on the server. So wherever he is, sort of has to be used by every single player on the server, if that makes sense. No, I get it from a gameplay narrative perspective. You don't want, you know, 5 people all with their own blacksmiths. But I would also argue, well, why not? But, like, you know what I mean? Once someone's done that blacksmith quest to go and get him and bring him back to the base, that's it, dude. And I don't like that, dude. You know what I mean? I want my own blacksmith, dude. Not a community shared one. Oh, that was a miss. Oh, that is not good, dude. Jesus. Oh no. Why's he not getting his gun out?
Eyes on enemies.
Jesus. Yeah, a bit rusty on the weapon switching, boys. Oh shit! Backpack's full. Right, we don't want that. We don't want that. I'm gonna argue I probably do want that. Oh, I've got a corpse in it already. That's why. If you had a few issues with a couple of bugs, had to reload the game and to try and finish a couple of hordes. Oh, really? What were you playing on? Was that PC, was it, Anonymous? I loved it, dude. Have I played it on... Yeah, I have played it on PC, yeah. I've left it so long. I'd love to... I can't imagine if that had been like a moddable game. I really enjoyed it, man. Definitely my favourite zombie-esque game. Yeah, it just kind of I don't know. I mean, it's great if you're playing as a community build, Raz. You know, and everyone's like chipping in on like the same. I suppose. You know, you can imagine like a town, can't you? A small town, and like someone actually makes the black. You know, we've done it loads of times on community service. You know, someone actually makes the blacksmith house, and that's where everyone on the server goes for the blacksmithing. You know, it does make sense, but with a game like that, you know, unless it is, you know. See, this is the problem, right? I'm struggling to switch to my... If I don't get, like, that on it... Who's shooting at me? That little bugger there by the looks of it. I feel like my problem's going to be as soon as I get... See, I used to be really good with the parry. Like, really good with the parry. And something's changed, plus time and water under the bridge. And I'm just no good with it. I just can't find the sweet spot. Oh, storage full as in on here. Oh, wow. Okay, let's get the hell out of it. So I think my problem is going to be when I get 2 swordsmen on me. I think I'm going to really struggle, man. This is the problem, Raz. This is exactly what I'm saying. You know, if you were to boot it up as a brand new first-time play server and you don't get a chance to play, you'd have to set up really really hardcore rules. Like, no one goes to get any NPCs until we all go and do it together. Do you know what I mean? Or something like that. I mean, it can be, don't be wrong, it can be done. I mean, it just would be kind of cool if you could go and get your own blacksmith, wouldn't it? You know, so you can still play with your friends. You know, maybe you only get a chance to play on a Saturday afternoon. Everyone else gets to play, 15 hours a week or something. So you don't feel like you're missing out and just sort of playing, carry fetch for the rest of the posse. Yeah, that's the way I saw it, Raz. It does seem a bit. It's been like that ever since launch, though, dude. Because I remember saying to Shade said the same thing. I wasn't too sure about the multiplayer element of it. And I was like, I don't think that's... I genuinely thought that wasn't a problem anymore, that they'd actually resolved that. There was a workaround for it, but I know Automated plays it a lot, and he did confirm that that was still very much the way it plays, unfortunately. It's a minor issue. I can still enjoy the game. Just have to rethink how and if I play it multiplayer, I suppose. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do then. Let's grab one of those. Now, as far as I know, the death stills will stop working, won't they? I don't waste a body. From what I can gather, if my storage maxes out, the corpse just sits there, doesn't it? Waiting to continue. Like the fluid extraction once there's capacity in the tanks again. I think that's right anyway. Right, so that's water done for the day. Let's just go and see if we need to actually produce anything. Like Stravidium. Okay, what have we got in here? Ooh. 284. 284 spice melange. That's actually in there, isn't it? So pop that over there. 458 total. I think it was only about 550-ish for a carrier. I'll tell you what, actually thinking about it. Can you access... Oh, you can't. Oh, hang on. If I go storage, ornithopter, all of that in there, yeah? Then I can do it in the box up top. I gotta remember like the little tricks here. So ornithopter, pop all that in there. Backpack, pop all that in there, yeah? So we've got 2,800 residue and 458 melange as it currently stands. Let's see how we get on with that then. I reckon it's coffee time before we make a decision. We need to have a chat with Buck or someone that's actively playing the game about what the hell I'm supposed to... Oh shit. Storage full. So it must calibrated servox then. Oh no. No. Oh, it just didn't do it for some reason. Well, I don't want light darts. I know where all of that goes. And I don't need the welding torch. Because that's a tier 3 and the higher welding torches are actually significantly better, aren't they? Because it lowers the durability loss on repair, if I remember. So we'll scrap that. Iron will be in maybe that box? No. What's in there then? Oh, it must be in that box then. No. So it's steel. Oh, I haven't got any. There we go then. That's why. At least I know why. So the base is looking pretty damn dapper at the moment then, isn't it? So we've got ammo. We've got everything we need. I probably want to repair the ornithopter a little bit today before we head out. So I think I've already got some... let me have a look. Yeah, I've got some of this here. I'm going to take that, and that out. And pop it in my bandage box. Good morning, Wentex. How are you, sir? How are things? How are you feeling? Are we feeling any better yet, mate? You're not doing very well at the minute, are you, bro? Alright, I think that's everything done. Let me just double check that we don't have any spice to manufacture. Yeah, no spice sand. So let's go and get a spice sand running regardless. Let's check the stravidium fibers on the chemical. The medium chem, is it? Yeah, medium chem. Stravidium fibers. A very small amount of extra. And we've got 120 silicon blocks, which I'll put in my broken chest. So that's looking good. Actually, that makes me wonder if we can make more silicon blocks. No, we're out of flour sand. We can make more cobalt paste. Ah! Do you think it's worth making that? What about if we make, say, 200 cobalt paste? I mean, we do use it, right? And it all takes time, so... So that just leaves plastanium. That'll be my light darts. Did you ever play this, Wentex? You did, didn't you? Because I remember coming to your base. Which is long gone now, isn't it, dude? I'm sure I've seen that. Pop those in there. So, I can't make any plastanium because we need titanium. And I don't have any stravidium, really. So, we need all three from the deep desert. Let's go and get a run on all three of those, then. Yeah, it's chapter 3 is due soon, Wentex, but I think there's going to be a lot of people that... I think it's just too little too late. I feel like they don't have a finger on the pulse of their own game, sadly. And they're listening to too many of the whiners. It's just, I think it's often the case with a developer that's kind of like in a bit of panic, isn't it? Because they've got a wonderful game, dude. You know, it's a great story.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, you know, it's totally on the right side of jankiness. Actually, let's go and fix the ornithopter. It's just this whole PvPvE. I did start looking around to this thing. There are definitely some things going on where people are saying that the desert is going full PvP again, guys. I don't know, like, whether that's, you know... Did it just... Hang on, did it just say there was a storm coming in? It did, didn't it? I've already got some. So if I take that and that for repair work, I'm going to drop that over there. I think it would make more sense to put that there. I'm sure it just said there was a sandstorm, didn't it? I'll put some finishing touches to the top of the base as well. I'll put a little lip and everything on it.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We'll watch the sandstorm coming. You're right, Nicole. You're looking forward to the podcast? Yeah, I mentioned, dude. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. Let's see what happens with chapter 3, right? I used to say, Knuckle, one of the things that I think is very hard for a developer to do in this day and age is to create a desert environment that is actually engaging. It's a desert, right? People are so easily swayed with a forest and some rocks, some trees and a river. The amount of people I say, oh, you've got to check this one out, Grim, it looks absolutely stunning. And when I actually look at it, it's literally just something that, you know, any reasonably competent developer can bang out in Unreal in a matter of minutes, let's be honest, right? It just looks pretty. You know, I think humans, we like looking at trees and rivers and open fields and flowers and things. It just looks like a great backdrop. It looks visually stimulating, right? Kind of place you'd like to walk your dog, go for a stroll. And deserts are hard, man. By their very nature, it's hard to add life to a desert for a gamer. And I think Funcom, for all their terrible failures at sort of quality of life level, they have made Arrakis the star of the show. You know, when I really think about my journey, I mean, Jesus Christ, this is a good example, actually. I went all the way down here yesterday, and I'll tell you exactly. Oh, well, the storm's coming in, so I'm not going to be able to show you anything, which is weird, actually, because this wasn't clouded yesterday. Why is this clouded now? Why is this in a fog of war? I literally went right down south, near where my very first base was yesterday off stream, to get, of all things, plant fibre, dude. I remembered a good spot to get plant fibre. And it brought back so many memories of the survival elements of the game. You know, using the sickle on the dew flowers. And was it this thing up in top right? Up there, you know, so you know, like the right time of day to actually harvest it and things. And Arrakis is, you know, it's been good fun exploring it, man. So, if they can do this, and what's another incredibly bland, if you wanted to think about, you know, the life side of things, on planet Earth, it's the polar caps. It's another place that largely is barren of life. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know there's a lot of life there. There's a lot of life in a desert, but it's not like in your face, is it? You've not got the magical constant draw of flora. So if they can do what they did with Arrakis in a desert zone, with a polar ice cap, that would be amazing, Knuckle. I think, to be honest, that's the one reason I've wanted to stay in the game. Because, again, it seems to be the thing that Funcom does well. They are grossly incompetent at times with understanding the community and some of the micromanagement of gameplay mechanics and visuals. As we've just said earlier about, you know, no journeys track top left is hideous central heads-up display, literally. You know, in the one area where you want to see all the fun and action in that vertical middle strip, right? Terrible design elements with their games. But they do make cool worlds. Conan Exiles. It's a really cool place to wander around in, isn't it? Yeah, like a survival RPG, Knuckle. The story was great, man. Really enjoyed the missions and the questing. Had no idea that was going to be in the game, dude. So you're actually on Fallout 76. It's having a massive resurgence thanks to the series. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can get the girlfriend to watch season 1. Because I fancy watching season 2. It's a pretty good show, right, Wayne Sex? I'm not the biggest Fallout fan, but, you know, I enjoyed it. It was alright, man. I think they did a pretty good job. I love the attention to detail and all the sets and everything. I remember watching it. You'll know. Is it called Power Armor? You know, when the dude gets on that... What's the helicopter thing called? And the big giant suit of Power Armor just, like, sort of jumps onto it. And the dude sort of scrambles up with a big bag, and it was like Vertibird, that's it. And it's like, whoa, like everything's just got like so much attention to detail in it, you know? It really is like a proper ode to the complexity of the Fallout world. So yeah, I'm quite enjoying it, yeah. God, look at that base, that's fucking hideous. It's the right higgledy-piggledy bollocks one, isn't it? But yeah, they did do a good job with this, I think they're called. You alright, Spy? How are you, mate? How's it going with the computer, dude? You got the location of a medium spice field if you want to give the Spice Hoover a go. I'll tell you what, let me get a coffee. Like Caskell said, I keep saying I'll get one, but... Yeah, I think you've summed it up, Wensex. I think it's too little too late for a lot of players of Dune. I don't think you'll be alone in not wanting to come back in Chapter 3 or even the next big DLC. You're going to feel like you're treading in previously trodden ground, aren't you? You know, oh, I've got to rebuild the base. I mean, look, we all know rebuilding the base is a matter of minutes. It's so easy to rebuild the base once you've got a character that is reasonably well equipped. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't enter the equation, does it? It's still that mental barrier of like, ugh. And if you got to the point where you've got the expensive crafting stations, you know, which some of the guild houses that have now been long lost to the sands of Arrakis, that's a lot of rebuilding, right? You're right, Cal Sonny. Funny you mentioned Fallout. What server am I playing on? We're on Grumman, I think, aren't we? If you ever visit Harmony Seats, Talab, I build a very particular base that is based off a Fallout location. I wouldn't even know how to do that, Cal Sonny. I got an email back that they said, what is it, Cal Sonny? What did you build it? I got an email back that they said, update the BIOS, and there's tons of issues with updating MSI Mobo, so I can't figure it out. What the heck? Dude, I'm starting to think that I'm going to boycott overclockers. That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting, dude. I'm sorry, but this is just insane, BIOS. You're going to have to fight the fight now. How much did that thing cost you? You've had nothing but problems. It clearly doesn't stay connected to the internet, and now it's your problem, and you've got to update the BIOS. I'd be telling them right where to fuck off. How long has it been? Any way you can cancel the fucking... Get in touch with a credit card company or something and say that it's a fucking... Start threatening them, dude. You either come and pick this fucking thing up and get it working, or you're going to... Everything from trading standards, you name it, dude. I tell you what, I didn't know overclockers was like this, Spy. This is a bit of an eye-opener to me, mate. Yeah, so your problem now, is it, mate? that's really nice, isn't it? Well, won't even sit on the phone and do it with you. You know what I mean? I'd be fucking... Jesus Christ, I'd be camped outside the fucking store, dude. Right, let me go and grab a coffee. I'm really sorry to hear that, Spy. That sucks for you, dude. Absolutely sucks, mate. If it makes you feel any better, yeah? I will regularly slag off overclockers for the next 12 months. Something changed at overclockers. They used to be... They did, exactly. This is why I'm so surprised, mate. Scan and overclockers did. Aria PC and Novatech. The latter two being like, nah, you know, probably not unless I have to. Overclockers and Scan. No issues, bro. No issues at all. And if there was an issue, it was done fairly amicably. You know, you didn't feel like you were getting the shaft. What Spy's going through is unprecedented, mate. Honestly. Absolutely disgusting. I'll be back in a sec. Right, I'm back. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Spy. My blood's like almost boiling for you on that, mate. It's so frustrating to see some, you know, a company that I've always held in such high regard, to be honest, being so goddamn flippant over such. It's not like it's a washing machine, is it, dude? You know, this is supposed to be like full of great memories and, you know, spending a lot of money on your wonderful new PC. It's like a proper luxury. It's a luxury, isn't it? And to know that they can't even have the customer service to say, we are so sorry this has happened. Like, look, we've been really busy over Christmas and we know that's no excuse, but look, are you available like on Monday at 3 o'clock? We're going to give you a ring, right? We're going to boot it up over the phone. We're going to see if we can figure this out. And if we can't, mate, we're going to get it picked up and we'll get it back to you as soon as we can. It's not a lot to ask for the amount of money you've spent on it, is it? It's such a shame, dude. Such a shame. You don't want to say, there's no point why he's saying it to a local computer repair shop. He's just bought it brand new from overclockers, mate. They'll start claiming, oh, you voided your warranty if he does that, man. It's down to them to fix this shit. Yeah, link this, Spy. That's not a bad idea, actually. We'll tell you what, get in touch with us, alright? If you don't sort this shit out, I've got a dude on Twitch who's going to dedicate 30 minutes to slagging off your shitty company, right? I'm not suggesting taking the computer then. Well, why are you asking, do you have a local computer repair shop then? Right, where are we going then, boys? Where are we going? Where are we off to, dude? What's the plan here? But do you want me to... Oh, hang on. I was going to repair the Watson, wasn't I? How you doing, automated ass things? You alright? Sounds like you've had a long weekend, dude. Grab that. Grab that. Pop that down there. Alright, let's get this thing repaired then. So if I... Gotta be careful with this, right? If I don't put that away, we get the heads-up display error, don't we? Right, so we want to repair as much of this as we can, right? Let's do this. I'm suggesting that you see if the repair shop can create you the properly petitioned USB with the latest BIOS. Hang on, why? Well, again, I'm sorry, but why are you suggesting that? He shouldn't have to do this. He shouldn't have to go to all the hassle of contacting a repair shop and asking them to do things. You know what I mean? He's bought it brand new, dude, as a pre-built. What the fuck, dude? He shouldn't have to be doing any legwork at all. It should be out of the box working, or come and pick the fucking thing up and send me one back that fucking works, bro. This is England, dude, not America. Fucking hell. They'll be rioting in the streets if it carries on like this for another week. Alright, that's repaired. Let's get that put away then. So, oh, fuel as well. Over here, I fixed the supposition by notifying that I will use a certified expert for diagnostics and I will fire for any damages. Yeah, I mean, there's another thing. Like, you can say if it's not resolved, I'm going to take it to my local repair shop and any fucking bills or cost I'm going to be passing on to you. But I wouldn't even say you'd do that. I literally wouldn't. I would just flat say, right, you either come and pick it up. I'm not even sending it back myself. You come and pick this fucking thing up. It's cost me $2.5, $3 grand, right? I think that's a lot to ask. Yeah, well, fuck him. Fuck him in the ass, dude. I'm not jumping through hoops. I need to have them then probably claim that, oh, you know, that company was the one that actually broke the BIOS, you know? Not your problem, Spawn. 100% their problem, mate. Fuck them. Let's go down and pop fuel in, which I did just say and totally forgot to do. In fact, I think I've got any fuel in there, haven't I? That's why. I normally have some down here. So I do need to pop that in there. Let's go and get some fuel. Should we make another? We'll make another large one. Oh yeah, because we had a rule, didn't we? Every time we go to the deep desert, we take fuel. So let's do it. Yeah, shouldn't be having to do fucking anything, bro. Fucking ridiculous, mate. The thing is, they think they can get away with it as well, don't they? What do we want? Large vehicle with fuel. Take that. Take that. Perfect. Oh, I'm going to have to stop the cobalt though, aren't I? That ain't take long. Drink some coffee. All purchases come with a warranty. It's England automated. We are very well protected here, mate. If you send me something that doesn't work when I receive it, you are fully liable. Oh, I didn't cancel it. Lucky 38. I don't know what Lucky 38 is, I'm afraid, dude. Lucky 38. Oh, hang on. Is that where I meet the dog? No. No. No, I don't know much about Fallout, unfortunately, dude. I don't know a lot about it. Lucky 38 is ringing a bell, though. I know the reference, but I don't know the details, I'm afraid, dude. So how come it only dropped 6 erythrite? Because it's cobalt. Why only 6? Hang on a minute. That don't seem right. Why would it drop 6 on the floor? Is that because the storage is... What the fuck? Oh, is it the one that it was crafting? Does it just drop the one that was currently being crafted or something? You might have to help me out with that, chat. That don't seem to make sense to me. We were making a couple of hundred, weren't we? So if I make like another, what, 100 or so? That'll do us, won't it? And I'll take that and that out and just pop it in my box anyway. Oh, I shouldn't have taken the Stravidium, actually. Can you put back in? Does it act as a storage that you can return product to? Oh, you can, yeah. That's cool. But why 6 erythrite crystal? Is that because I cancelled one mid-manufacture? Because sometimes it spits hundreds of it out, doesn't it? Well, that was my first impression, was the credit card. Was like, if it's been used on a credit card, you can actually contact the credit card company over here, can't you? And say, block the payment. Or start proceeds to get the money back. Because it's been, I've basically been sold a dodgy product. I'm really surprised. I'm going to be honest. I am very surprised that overclockers are putting you through that spot. And I know we're sitting here talking about it. It's not making you feel any better. But it just annoys me, dude. It annoys me no end that they think they can get away with stuff like this. I will certainly be thinking twice about ever using them after what you've been through, dude. I'll tell you what's fine. If you lived more locally, right, I'd take you out. I'd say, fuck the stream. Let's go and have a pint, mate. I've got some scampi fries, bro. I've got a lot of scampi fries, man. Take you out for a pint. Cheeky packet of fucking... we'll just sit there for an hour, slag it off fucking... Oh, put it on Twitter. Oh, dear, mate. You're alright, Gail. How are you, mate? It's the New Vegas Tower the house is in that you meet Mr. House at. See, I don't know who that is, dude. See, I've only played Fallout 3. I played a little bit. I didn't like Fallout New Vegas very much. I just didn't like the backdrop of it. And I've only played a little bit of Fallout 4. I don't even know what Fallout 1 and 2 are. I think they're like zoomed out isometric things, aren't they, dude? I remember, like, the bomb. You know, like, is it Megaton? I remember that. I think I know more about Fallout 76 because I actually really like Fallout 76. It was good going. Mr. House. I bet I'd know him if I saw it. You know, I think I'd know it if I saw it. Yeah, I didn't like Vegas. Yeah, everyone always says this. So we've had this conversation loads of times. Everyone says New Vegas is the best one. I really didn't like Vegas. I love Fallout 3. We even streamed Fallout 3 on stream and modded it. It was quite cool. Vegas, I just didn't like the backdrop of Vegas. I just thought it was a bit weird. To be honest, I haven't played a lot of Fallout 4 either. I'm not really a massive Fallout fan. But I do like it. Yeah, I think if they ever launch like in a good state, which they never fucking do, I might be a bit more inclined. But I think for me, I don't actually like the backdrop of Fallout. I don't like that America's sort of Americana 50s era. It's not something that appeals to me in any way, shape or form, really. But I like the games because it's a Bethesda-esque, you know, everything's kind of tangible. I really like, for example, I love VATS. I love the VATS system because it's so cinematic. You know, I walk in, I've got a shotgun, I go into VATS and I blow a rad roach to smithereens. I love that stuff, dude. I've often thought about going back and trying Fallout 4 all these years later, like with a good mod pack, but a lot of the mod packs that I like to use require like some sort of settlement enhancement, and unfortunately most of them seem to come with a bit of micro stuff. I'm gonna go, let's go to Bucks first. Let's drop in there. You actually don't like New Vegas? Yeah, I every time I've ever had this conversation, Wednesdays, I always say, you know I'm in the minority. Like, everyone tells me New Vegas is the better game. It probably is. You know, I can't actually say whether the game is better or not because I haven't really played it. I just know I didn't like it. I didn't like the vibe of it. I didn't like, you know, I think I made it to the city and the neon lights kind of thing, and I don't know, just didn't feel quite as apocalyptic, you know. But, you know, it probably is. It's probably a significantly mechanically more robust game, right? Yeah, Brown. Yeah, Brown. Yeah, exactly automated. Exactly Wensex. Yeah. I mean, whether or not that's what I was picking up on, I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, obviously a visual element. But. Lore out mod list. You got a link to it, Gale. How are you, Gale? You okay, mate? Is that a Wabberjack one? I assume that's Wabberjack, is it? Rumors around that Fallout 3 Remastered will launch. Oh, now that I would be interested in. Now, you see, Oblivion was interesting for me. I didn't last long with Oblivion. I was really looking forward to it because, you know, I've never really played the original. I played it a little on Xbox 360, but not a lot. And I just found the dungeons so boring. I loved the game. I really liked it, but I found the dungeons in Oblivion very, very rinse repeat. Like, they were all just identical almost. So I kind of lost interest in it, to be honest. Whereas I know that I like Fallout 3, so that would actually be kind of cool. Is that the one with Megaton? Where you have to make the decision about whether or not to detonate the bomb, yeah. Have I even got the right game? I might not have. It is, yeah. That's the one I liked. That's the one I did like. Alright, let's go. Let's go down. Oh, I must admit, I couldn't play any Bethesda game without an active EMB. Oh, 100%. 100%. Right. Let's see what's in this. Oh, shit. Millions of fuel cells I actually did forget to pick up yesterday. Shit. We got too many fuel cells. Can I make another box, Buck? Feel like we've got too many fuel cells for the guild base that no one's taking. Because that's full. Is this my spice? Is this mine? I can't. Oh god, I don't even know what's mine now, but. See what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put that in the sand crawler. And then put that back in there. Right. Oh shit. Really? Sandcrawler. Put that in there. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the buggy power... Can you do move all? Doesn't look like it, does it? My bad. I need to move in my seat. I'm at a funny angle, so I'm like... going to start getting neck ache here, sitting like this. Alright, let's go and get some Stravidium/titanium. Just pants, what, New Vegas? It's the start to New Vegas. Is it something to do with a dude in a black and white checkered suit as well? I've got this weird memory of someone digging a hole and maybe a coin. I feel like I'm like doing a seance or something here. I'm getting visions of a man in a black and white checkered suit and out in the desert maybe, and someone digging a hole and a coin or a bullet or something like that. You know, a singular coin, a singular bullet. I don't know, dude. It's been years, mate. Features look like no anniversary edition required. Isn't that a bad thing though? Because wouldn't anniversary edition make like a better foundation? Presumably not then, Gale. No? You actually have to auto downgrade. Oh my god. Deep role playability with a unique combo with Lunar Fallout Overhaul. Don't know what that means. All I need, Gale, I don't need all the mods. I just need to know, does it look good? And does it play super smooth? And then I might give it a bash. Focus on making gunplay feel smooth. Oh, that sounds nice, Gale. That does see that sounds good. So I don't know what Lunar Fallout is. So. New Vegas is quite different. So like, yeah, it's a not like massive like lawful good versus chaotic evil kind of. Yeah, is that mine or is that yours? But I've run out of. I just don't know what's going on anymore. But yeah, no, thank you. I'm going to get some titanium. I've just seen someone in Fallout 76 with a NASA-themed power armor. Ooh. Have you got a link? Is it something you have to buy, though? Or... Vault Tech is so evil. What does that mean, Vault Tech? I thought Vault Tech just meant, like, the tech available in vaults. So are you saying, like, in the series, like, anything from a vault, any tech from a vault is seen as evil? Like it's bad? Is that what you mean? It's not like Vault Tech is like a faction or something like that, no? Matthew Perry. Oh, I didn't know that, Elgoff. What, the dude in the suit? I can help you in a minute, but I'm not sure I made my coffee right. I feel like I'm not sure I've put a new pod in it. This feels a bit. This tastes a bit funny. Oh, is it one of those fear of missing out? So, oh, that does look quite cool, actually. I like that. The only problem is, and I'm telling you, you can't unsee it once I tell you this, right? You see the chest, yeah? It looks like someone having a boob wank. Doesn't it? It's literally a pair of tits and a dick in the middle. You can't tell me you can't see that. If you can't see that, then I'm telling you now, you ain't a bloke. It literally does, doesn't it? It's like so fucking obvious. It's literally a fucking titty wank. You see, Elgoff? You see what I mean? Everyone, oh, you're a pervert. No, it's literally, it might as well just have like throbbing veins on it, right? You can't tell me you didn't see that. You just didn't want to say it, did you? Because you're a prude. Yeah, exactly, Gale. It's literally titty wank outfit, yeah. Good luck with that, Wentex. So, go out with a bang, Wentex. You see? Content out of anything here, mate. Oh, dear. Get me one if you find one. I tell you what, I will have for bacon and egg butty. That sounds lovely. Oh, bacon and egg butty on a Sunday morning. Oh, mind you, it's 11 o'clock. It's not even morning. All right, I shouldn't have got those fuel cells. Hey, is there any other way to get plant fiber? Serious question, right? Is there any other way to get plant fiber other than doing what I'm about to do? I'm not saying, like, there's a problem with that. It just seems weird that I can't, like, use a tool. Like the game's obsessed with me using tools for things. Is there something, you know, a scythe, a sickle? All I know those were used for was for the water G. I just feel like I'm doing something wrong when it comes to gathering this stuff. Because it's actually quite important. A lot of recipes do still need it. And I need it for my bandages, right? So the company, when you say the company, what do you mean, Skybox? Vault Tech. Oh, Vault Tech is, is Vault Tech, so Vault Tech isn't like what, it's not like a term to describe vault technology. It's actually a manufacturer of tech that went into the vaults. A bit like Microsoft, Vault Tech. Is that right? You're right, team. How are you, mate? How's things, bro? How's you doing? I'm not actually going to get all the what's it. I've got a really nice place south, right back where my first base was. So here's a question then, right? I just looked at the map in Haga Basin, yeah? And I'd got a fog of war down south. Well, I can assure you 100% I didn't have a fog of war yesterday. Is that a bug? Doesn't that look really pretty there? It's like really, really nice, isn't it? Looks really cool, dude. Just pick it by hand, find it in chest or buy it from the market. Ah, no, I tried to buy it yesterday. I went to a vendor, but it was like something crazy, like 100 Solari for one plant fiber, dude. So when you say the market, do you mean like an auction house where players are selling it? Because I don't even know where that is, dude, if that's the thing. It gives a fog of war when there's a storm. I know the storm itself creates a fog of war, but my whole southern section was I mean, I'll have a look in a minute. Well, so it just randomizes a fog of war, because it wasn't all a fog of war. There was a strip down the middle, wasn't there? You'd have to have a look at it on the stream, dude, which is ever so weird. I've apparently been getting auto-modded all morning on multiple accounts. What would you mean, dude? For what? What, as in Twitch auto-modded? What, for being a naughty boy? What have you been doing, team? Oh, I never even thought about that. That's fucking obvious as well. Shit. Oh, right, okay. Alright, I'll try that then. So I just buy some. I mean, I don't mind gathering it myself. To be fair, it was actually quite nice going back to the early days. I was saying to someone earlier, Vulpo, it was like really nice to go back to right back where I began my adventure. It was like an area I just haven't seen for months, and it was like, wow, you know, this is where it all began. You know, dancing from shadow to shadow in the high noon sun, and, you know, getting my scythe out to grab some water and having, you know, oh, my first decaliter or whatever it's called, you know, like a complete game changer. And it's like, wow, dude, it's been like a million years since I gathered plant fiber. And to be fair, I did, mate. I think I got like 1,000 in about 15 minutes. I just did a round robin, and it was pretty much respawning as fast as I could get it, really. But yeah, I mean, I might, you know, if it saves a bit of time, I could just buy a bit, couldn't I, for the auction house? I switched off Wi-Fi into mobile network, and now it works. Oh, right. Oh, it wasn't. It's not like shady shenanigans, like someone's got control of your account or something. How you doing, Tim? You're right. I hit Star Citizen this morning. We managed to get a bunker done, and then sadly, the second bunker, it didn't register the killing of the hostiles. But our adventure wasn't over at that point. I thought I was facing away from the turrets. And I accidentally flew over the base and got shot down, but we managed to repair the power supply and everything, dude, and get her back up and limp her home, which was quite nice. A nice little dash of the engineering gameplay. So it felt like a legitimate extra layer to the simulation rather than something that was horribly invasive or, you know, particularly problematic. See, I think I mean, it's happened before. It's not like the first time we've done it, but... Wow, Jesus. Wasn't expecting that. Not sure I've ever actually been up here, guys. Or if I have, not via that route. It look like... God, there's power cells everywhere in the deep desert. It's insane, bro. I had no... All the times that I logged into the game and thought, oh, can't be asked to get power cells. Like 30 seconds into the deep desert, I'd have had enough for weeks, wouldn't I? They're just everywhere, bro. I have no idea where we are. I'm actually very disappointed there aren't more rocks up here to tiny more Stravidian. Not a single one. God damn, dude. Really? Colour me a little surprised. I think there's some coming up. Look. Well, what I've learned, team, is, you know, when I'm playing Star Citizen, I look at it from the point of view, if I get a fail state, I turn it off. I suddenly become acutely aware of how I sometimes wouldn't even get 10 minutes into the game. Like, I mean, if I included things like ASOP's not working and stuff, I don't think I'd even have made 30 seconds into this morning, dude. It's like, when we say it's played fine, what we mean is, all the things that went wrong, of which there were many, many, many of them, we didn't, you know, we didn't let it spoil our fun, did we? I lasted an hour this morning before I hit what I call a critical fail state, which is a mission failure. Now, did it stop me playing the game? No. But I'm going to go back to that for a little bit until 4.6 comes out, because there's just no point playing at the minute. It's just in a mess, isn't it? Sadly. You asked about the Deep Desert going all PvP. Yes, they said that is the long-term goal once there is a separate path for PvE. They have plans on how to improve Deep Desert PvP, including no-fly zones. They're not going to give it up. Yeah, and I think that tells me everything I need to know. I think the game's pretty much dead, to be honest, dude. Until they, as I've said, basically create PvE game. They've got everything they need to make a PvP game. Whether it just make the Deep Desert pure PvP or make pure PvP servers. It's like I said, wasn't it? It makes no difference. It's the same thing. It's just that you now need to create some way for the PvEers to do what you're doing in the PvP zone. But how do you do that? It's not how PvP works, and they know that. And if they're going to keep barking up that tree, I think the game's doomed. I genuinely do. I just think it will be over. Unless that PvE is really robust, and therefore that's why I'm still playing. I think it all hinges not on PvP but PvE. Keep the PvE tight, and the PvPers might still be able to have some fun. But the thing is, you're segregating the gazelles from the lions within the same infrastructure. You know, I don't see how it's going to work for them. It's I don't know, dude. They seem to be like a dog with a bone with it, don't they? I mean, the amount of people that didn't even pick up the game because of the PvP elements, you know? It says it all, really, doesn't it? It's not fucking rocket science. Right, so that's like the junky one. So this one's already full. So I really need to go. Jesus, it's because of... Right, let me... so shall I just bite the bullet and go and get my... What the hell? Shall I go... Yeah. Let's go and get the ornithopter. Assault ornithopter. Let's go and get this brought across. That's not the right bit of kit, dude. Okay, let's go, boys. Let's go. I tend to play the games for about 30 minutes before I just want to play Star Citizen instead. That hasn't happened yet with Dune. I put a post on Discord yesterday, dude. It's amazing how fast you get back into it. Big shout out to Bot for at least being someone on the server that I can interact with. Because it's just a dead game at the minute. I mean, it's still got a lot of people playing. I mean, don't realize it's still like 8,000, 9,000 concurrents at peak. But, I mean, even when I played it when it was super busy, I didn't see people that often, to be fair. You're so spread out, aren't we? But it is. I mean, I jumped on just a little bit, and the girlfriend was watching a show, and she said, like, do you want to, do anything straight away? I was like, no, you enjoy your show. Had a couple of slices of cake and a cup of coffee that she'd brought in, which was just like awesome considering the terrible start to the day. And I jumped onto this for a little bit, and I had a little bit of a problem with the height of the, I think it was the advanced garment facility or manufacturing, whatever, fabricator. And I got a lot of fun out of that, and one thing led to another, and I thought, holy shit, you know, like, I'm doing stuff in a video game that works. And it was very a very enjoyable experience. Little bite-sized. I kind of like it, you know, what do I need to get this? Okay, I need to do that. And if you break it down into like little individual adventures, it all works out quite well. It's like today, I need, in fact, is Buck in chat? Is Buck in chat? I need Buck's help. Well, I'll show you the map when we get back to base. So I'll see if we've still got that weird fog of war or whatever it is. You're there, oh, you're there, Buck. Nice one. So, Buck, I'm going to show you what I need in a sec, dude. Because I'm confused. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing, mate. I'm going to guess. I think Jameson said I needed crashed ships. I really should stop doing that. See, look, this little strip down here, look, there's still proper bases, look. It's like the busiest little part of the server down there, I think. In fact, I'm pretty sure Buck's down there. So, first of all, we'll have just a very quick look at the map. So, a minute ago... Oh, yeah, it is. It's all back now. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but because like it had a fog of war, but there was like a little strip in the middle. So, I was down... shit, where was it now, man? It all looks the same today. Shit, where was it, dude? I did a little plant fiber about because I had a base over here. Oh, I can't remember now, dude. It's so weird. It looks different. Might have been here. Might have been around here. I think I did a round robin for plant fiber around this. I seem to remember these. But yeah, it was nice going back down there, man. It was kind of cool to see it all. What's this? Vienna sausage. Who's this Vienna sausage? Right. So what I need. Let's go and have a little rethink on it. So I'm trying to make a Mark 6 cutter, aren't I? So we managed to get this all set up. And in order to make the Mark 6 cutter, I need thermoelectric coolers and thermo-responsive ray amplifiers. Now this says this can be crafted on the Advanced Survival Fabricator. These, it says, are found in the deep desert on the shield wall. I have no idea what that means. The shield wall, all I can think of is that it's the wall that we come through, but... So I'm not sure what it's saying there. And the thermo-responsive ray amplifiers I can make here, but it requires plasteel plates. And I don't know how to make plasteel plates. But it can also be found... Well, yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, deep desert ore obtained from... So I was thinking presumably... All I can think of was the dungeons, the deep desert dungeons. As I call them. Otherwise, I'm a bit lost, really, dude. Right, let's go and take the big goober out. I know where to get them. It's a lane. A lane? A lane? I've got to do a run first, but I've got to get all this stuff over. Otherwise, I'm just burning crafting time. It's the first line of dungeons. Aren't those in the row testing station? You can find them in the A lane. Right. Okay. All right. I know what you mean. So that's the same as the one that I told you that I did solo, but and they were pretty brutal, man. They were pretty fucking brutal, dude. But to be fair, I'd come back after a long time of playing. You know, I was fumbling my controls, and I haven't really got a build. I'll go and have a look then. Just going to see what these dungeons are like. I'll just do I might as well get this Stravidian bubbling away. So the most southern part of the deep desert is known as the Shield Wall. So it's just not very specific. It just says you can find it at the Shield Wall, but it is in like the dungeons. Yeah. Do the dungeons show on the map, or do you have to find them? See, I found one by accident. I can't remember what it was like a weird looking entrance, so I knew it was something. It looked very out of place when I was roaming around trying to find some flower sand. I think until they fix that wall and your ship's crashing into it, I will forever consider this game like immediately deduct 1 point away from it. Just for one of the most obtrusive, ugly ass transitions I think I've ever seen. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad then, isn't it? I don't want to do that, do I? Because if I go in, I can't put this away. I'm not going to be able to get it into the base, am I, bot? Let's go and see where it is. So the most southern part of the deep desert is the Shield Wall, which is still tier 5 instead of tier 6. But I need that to make the tier 6 produce, right, Scardy? I'm still doing it right, aren't I? In order to make the Cutter Mark 6, yeah? No, I'm not. I'm in my still seat because I'm getting resources. That's my next question, is what am I supposed to do? I still don't really know what I'm supposed to do armor-wise. I need a build. I've probably still got points to spend. I really need to sit down and say, like, you know, what is going to be my armor moving forwards. Because I've only got, like, I've got a suit of, like, old ass. I don't even know what it is, dude. Probably duraluminium. That's going to be a problem, innit? That's going to be a really big fucking problem, bro. Reckon I can make it out, or is that going to hit me? Reckon I can get in? Well, that solves that problem, then. I forgot about how bad the clipping was, to be fair. Right, assault ornithop. Whoa, you idiot. I forgot to empty all that out. Perfect. Nice. Should we wait for the storm to go over then? That looked cool, man.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That does look kind of cool. Things started to respond to it a lot. Is that you, bot? Oh shit, do you need me to move mine? Oh no, yours is a scout, you'll be alright. Drop in, dude. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it was alright, thanks for watching me. Yeah. I got coffee and cake straight after the stream yesterday, dude. And it was glorious. It was one of those half and half cakes. So I had a bit of like the white sort of spongy, little chocolatey ball things, along with a nice slice of like a more sort of standard chocolatey cake. It was very nice, mate. And the girlfriend had actually got some coffee. And she never buys me coffee, dude. Just I can't remember what it was. I think it's like I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's like an infused one, like a gingery infused cart door or whatever it is. So yeah, it was all right, thank you, mate. How are you, dude? It's tier 5 up. Yeah, I think I've got a suit of tier. Well, I don't know. It's tier 5 duraluminium. I think I've got a suit of heavy duraluminium armor, dude. But it's awful for dodging, bro. It really is. Oh, I don't know, Scott, I can't remember now. That looks quite ominous, doesn't it? Up later than normal. Is it because you found the most amazing game you've ever played and was up all night? You just couldn't, you know, take yourself away from it. And then you're going to regale us with amazing tales of the adventures you've just had. Please tell me that's the case, dude. Alright, I'm going to dump this lot off back at my home base and start getting them crafted up. Make sure the death stills are all filled in. Should be good to go, shouldn't we? I don't like the durability loss on my freaking vehicles, dude. It's going to drive me pie, but I think they last a long, long time. It's not like I'm going to need a new assault on it. I just noticed it's already my wings and generator, whatever it is, already like pinky coloured. Is there any benefit to the two options you've got for repair? Option one being, I leave it until the let it get down to 5% and then repair it, as opposed to constantly topping it up. Is there any difference to the hit to maximum durability outside of the obvious stuff such as skills and repair tools, for example? I'm going to assume there isn't. And just keep it topped up whenever you can, or don't worry about it leaving it until the last minute. Makes no difference, right? Astro Colony. It's like a raft meets Satisfactory in space. Oh, so it was a game that kept you up all night. Holy shit, dude. Congrats. You found the one. That's amazing, bro. I bet it's shit. Have you got a link to it, bro? Astro Colony. I don't think I've heard of it, but it's such a generic name, isn't it? Astroneer, Astro Colony, Astro Space Survival Simulator. I don't know. It's not ringing any bells. It's not great. It's not great, but it kept you up all night. Well, I don't know, mate. I mean, maybe you found the one, dude. Nah, don't worry. The entire planet will be playing a hightail on Tuesday, bro. That thing's going to be insane, bro. It is going to absolutely... I don't think we're going to have seen anything like it in gaming for a long, 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 long time. Unless something absolutely catastrophic happens. I don't think I've ever seen a more voracious internet crowd than I have for this, dude. It's insane, bro. Like, even people that I speak to that don't really know much about games, you know, that it's Battlefield and a bit of the AFC each year know about Hightail. And it's not even launching on fucking console. That's so much, it's like permeating the sort of like, oh, hang on. I can park that in here, can't I? Hightail is launching as it was when they sort of ditched it quite a few years back and started working on the new cross-platform engine. So it's super bare bones, but probably still better than most of the fucking early access shit. But yeah, very early access. But the modding crews are flocking in from Minecraft. I mean, some of the channels are already hiring voice actors. Starkey was just in chat earlier. You know, his son's already got a contract for some mods for it. It's huge, dude. It's sweeping through like the YouTube channels. It's like an almost infinite money glitch for the real world at the moment. Right, we want to go downstairs, don't we? You're going to play it, you won't play Enshrouded. Well, doesn't make sense, does it? It seems quite critical. I have played Enshrouded, haven't I? So I knew about Enshrouded before most people even knew it was a project. So I've been following it for a long, long, long time. And when it first launched, I did play it. In fact, I played it many, many hours on stream. But I decided it was so good that I wanted to wait till the 1.0 launch. I think Hightail could be the same, you know, if it really is that great. But the difference is this is moddable from day one. Which means, like, if there are problems, maybe the modders will fix it or patch it in, what have you. So, you know, I might make the same decision. You know, Hightail, you know, it's so good. I really, really like what I'm seeing, but it's still too early. You know, I think there's going to be huge optimization issues, just like Enshrouded have. It could be the same. You know, but I'm definitely going to check it out on launch, just like I checked out Enshrouded. I mean, I had access to Enshrouded obviously early, but you know, if it runs the same course, then I know I've got a good one, don't I? Right, we'll grab the corpses as well. So we've actually maxed out storage then. Okay, well that's good. Let's pop that one back in there then. So I need to empty it out. I can't craft from vehicle storage, can I? As long as they don't pull Valheim. What do you mean pull Valheim, dude? Sorry. Right. That's my Erythrite, which I think we over gathered that yesterday, but I don't think we needed that much. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Assault artifacts. So if I put that in there, let's just do that. Drop it down. So that, and that. Yeah? That looks pretty good, right? And then I think this is the... Okay, so that's weird. Backpack, assault ornithopter, that can go in there. The steel ingots, which is what I was so surprised earlier when I said, oh, we haven't got any. I thought that's not right. There we go. That's where they were then. I must have popped them in the ornithopter while I was figuring things out. Okay, that's brilliant then. This is a good start, but we've got a good start here, dude. And then I have these three all for fuel cells. So full-ish. That's awesome, dude. So I've made my filters. We've got all the wind traps running. Every day, just click. Oh, no, I don't want to click that because then it's going to use my fucking lubricant. Is that right? It's going to use the lubricant that I've got, yeah? That's what I was saying to Kelso yesterday. My system is just so much better. If I've got lubricant in a box, yeah? And I click that button, will it use the lubricant? I'd have to take it out when I do it, yeah? Is that right, or... Yeah. So all I want is an extra button on that for the generators. One for fuel cells, one for lubricant, and one for whatever else I can globally patch. I mean, it'd be nice if we could do air filters, wouldn't it? Like, how come I can do generators, but I can't do my fuel, my wind things? I don't know how to link from mobile Steam app. It looks like how Automated explained it. As for Collins, a neat take on a factory game. There you go. End of the discussion. Thanks for that. Fucking shit. Pull a Valheim. Yeah, what do you mean by pull a Valheim? Where they get the money on LXS and F off for the next 4 years? Oh, come on. That's so horribly critical. That's an awful thing to say. That's not what happened at all, dude. Jeez. That's just being horrible. Now, they didn't see that coming. Their original roadmap was pretty much done and dusted, wasn't it? They just didn't say, what was the last zone in? But they had so much money, they thought, God damn it, dude, we can do so much more with our game. That's just being horrible for the sake of being horrible. I have no intent to go back to Valheim with a release schedule. You're just being horrible, dude. Valheim's an amazing game. You're just being critical for no reason. It's an absolute fantastic game. It's going to be hours and hours and hours of fun. It's a very... So I always said, I'd like to say Enshrouded, but obviously I don't know very well. Valheim and V Rising, two very rare games, and I always said on launch, when they came out, even if, like everyone said, oh, it's early access, is it worth getting Grum? I always said the same thing. If the developers walked away tomorrow and they never updated a single thing in the game, it's worth the price of purchase today. And I can't say that about a lot of early access games. Absolutely brilliant. A breath of fresh air. A breath of fresh air in the gaming world. To launch as early access, but have so much content and so many robust systems. Great optimization. Valheim had issues early on with the terrain deformation, obviously. Like, it's a no-brainer. Just get it, dude. You know, even if they don't do anything else with it, you know, don't sweat it. You've still got a great game. I very few early access games. In fact, I don't think there are any other early access games I'd say that about. Enshrouded maybe, but to be fair, Enshrouded was very bare bones on launch. Now, where are we going? So, do I need to wear armor then? Are you saying I must wear armor to do this? Because I've got this, look. Mercenary heavy helmets. It does say duraluminium, so I'm going to assume... I'll try it. We'll see how we get on. I think the stamina is going to absolutely destroy me, though, sadly. I can't really think of any other strategy to employ. If I do that, will it override... I don't like this armor, though. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I'm playing, like, from another universe, you know? Like, so I feel like I should have, like, a pike. You know what I mean? I feel like I should be standing like a watchtower. With a torch in my hand or something like that, you know what I mean? Do you want chome armor? I don't know what that is. You'd have to tell me more. Because I don't know what you're offering me, dude. Valheim is amazing. I'm very disappointed how slowly they added stuff. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Don't be such a Debbie Downer about it all. It's an amazing game. It was an incredible game. We all had incredible fun with it. Don't worry about it. Does it matter? This is what I was saying about don't worry about the 1.0 launch for some games. Enjoy it while you had it, right? You can't sit there and bitch about Valheim where you've had so many wonderful hours with it, right? I didn't worry about 1.0 with 7 Days to Die. I don't worry about 1.0 with Star Citizen. I didn't worry about 1.0 with V Rising or Valheim. Just enjoy it for what it is, dude. Fucking amazing games. You're bitching about little extra things that no one gives a fuck about. Right, anyway. Where are we going? Scout, yeah. I'm just gonna go to dungeon, see how I get on, dude. What do I need? Bandages, ammo, fuel. I don't really need to be carrying all this, do I, to be honest? It looks like the suspense belt's sort of intact. Get rid of that. Jump on that. Let's see what happens. Let's see how bad this actually is. When do you think we'll actually get enshrouded? I mean, have they got like a time on their launch? You know, are they expecting like a 2026 1.0? I mean, hopefully, we will see a console launch. I don't know how the holistic engine works though, in terms of cross-platform. I don't know if they... there's one thing I actually don't know about the engine. Whether it was actually planned to be cross-platform. Because Valheim would do a... Valheim. Enshrouded would be a fantastic product on console, wouldn't it? And it's quite playable with a controller, to be honest. In fact, I think all my early... In fact, it was, yeah. I actually played with a normal controller, not the Steam controller, to be honest. Alright, confirm that. Okay. Same with Palworld. Palworld was a great game. And that's had loads of stuff added to it. But I've not gone back to that. So sometimes it doesn't matter. That's why I don't play until 1.0, if I can help it. I think a Hightail will be different, though. I think a Hightail, because of the modability of it, it'll be... for me, it'll be... Rather than Enshrouded where I want to wait for the 1.0 launch, I think Hightail will be more like... Shall I follow you, boy? Do you know where there's a dungeon, dude? Fucking hell, this is more fun flying like this than in Star Citizen, dude. This is fucking awesome, bro. Where are we going? You seem uncertain, dude. This is you, Bart, right? Oh, that's not you. Oh shit. Oh, okay. He's probably terrified. I'm some like PvP gank monster. He's waiting for my 40 mates to come in and ornithop to gank his ass. Oh, he's brought in his mates. Look, he's brought in his mates. Unless that's you. I think there's one over here, right? I'm sure there's one like... Oh. What the fuck is a taxi service? I mean, what the hell? Is that new? What does that mean? Is that in case you get stranded? You can still get out. Nah, we're nowhere near a PvP zone. Nowhere near. It's about a 15-minute fucking brain-dead journey to the PvP zone, dog. And I'm not kidding. It takes fucking forever to get there now, dude. Will it show up when I get there? Like, will I see? Did you say use ping or something there? How you doing, Darth? How's things? I didn't last long in Star Citizen today, Darth. We got all that Stravidium down there. God damn, dude, that's just sod's law, right, dude? Come back. Oh, hang on, was that you? Hang on. I can't see you on the map. That's why I didn't think it was you either, but you don't seem to be showing on my radar. Because we're in a party, right? I don't know, dude. I thought we've already joined the party. I can see you in the bottom left, dude. Oh, I can see it. Apparently you're 1,000 meters away. Are you actually at the entrance? I've forgotten what I'm after now, but plasteel and thermocouple flange fluber goober attachments. Oh, I think something like that. See, you must be really close to me, dude. What the fuck? Where are you, dude? Did you stay over there? Oh, this is the one I've been in. This is the one, dude. I thought the entrance was facing the other way. Did they change? Is that why it looks weird? I swear the entrance was facing like to the west. Oh, hang on. No, yeah, it seems to be different. I'm getting really struggling here. What armor shall I go for, Butt? What shall I start trying to manufacture? What do you think, dude? You said Chome, didn't you? Testing station 93. So it means the taxi pilot can bring you back to Hagar or settlement. But do not leave your ornithopter in the desert when using the service. Oh, what? I will just delete it, will it? Actually, you know what I haven't done? I keep forgetting I'm not wearing a still suit now, am I? And that's going to really mess up my... What's it, isn't it? Let me see how I get on first, but don't just go in there and murder everything. You're a bit of a badass with this, bro. Dude awakening. What's that matter? Welcome to Star Citizen. So we went in. We did a mission. Automated. Went all right. I mean, it was okay. We did a mission. Quite a nice one. Did a little bunker. Went all right. Then I went to do a second one, and as soon as I killed one of the bad dudes, I did notice that they hadn't really spawned. Like, the first one was in an elevator, and when I killed him, And then the second one and the third one, I noticed I wasn't getting any kills on hostiles. It was still staying at 100%. So it was a fail state. So as soon as I hit a fail state, I'll turn it off now. But we still had a good finale, they did. Because I got shot by the turrets at the station. So we had a chance to actually see engineering at work. Which was kind of nice. So you know, the power supply went down. We managed to. We were upside down. The turrets had shot me. We'd sort of crash landed upside down. I'm going to assume someone's already been here because there's no mobs here, dude. And this is why I stopped playing Jude. Because this is just an abomination. And this is why I think Funcom simply don't know what they're doing. It's just boring. You know? There's already, literally, someone's already been in here, haven't they? But it's, there's just no point playing it if there's no point in playing it. It's just open world dungeons in 2026 in a game. I can understand like do a PvP one that's like really big and you know make it like a proper PvP adventure. But for the vast majority of people who just want to come and get some loot, it's just an abomination, isn't it? I don't know what you said there, but I don't know what you're saying, mate. It sounds like you're underwater, dude. This is so disappointing, dude. Remember on stream when we went all the way up north? We went miles, didn't we, up north to a dungeon? Like about 4, 5, 6 of us. We got all the way there. The loot was already... At least we're getting some loot, but all the loot was gone. No one to kill. It was just a barren, nothing to do. After like 15 minutes of traveling, dude. Oh, hang on. We got spawns. We got spawns, dude. Was that these are a lot more take a lot more shots to kill, don't they? See, this is awesome. You know, when you've actually got stuff to do. I love this shit, dude. I would do this all day fucking long, bro. Ooh, they're pretty nasty, aren't they? Yeah, this is all they need to do, mate. Just give us some really cool labyrinthian dungeons with some nice mini bosses, but instanced, so we can actually have something to kill. You know, by all means, make PvP variants, like big sprawling, you know, like contested zones in Star Citizen, so we can go and get like really good loot from the PvP ones. But you know, just for your basic stuff, just let us have some fun, dude. You've got a really nice combat system, dude. Oh, you son of a bitch, you moved. This could be one of those rooms, right? Is this like a boss room? Could be, couldn't it? Sort of vaguely remember there were like rooms where... The recoil on this is way worse. Everything... I suppose I haven't really had any experience with the recoil on it because everything normally dies from one shot, you know? I would do dungeons like this all fucking day long, dude. I'm not even kidding you, man. Just give me shit to fucking shoot, dude. And a little bit of loot at the end, you know? Like a little bag of spice. I don't even care what the reward is, to be honest, man. At least we got something spawned, but... the turrets have been working for all the way through 4, 5, yeah. They're actually pretty good as well. Although I would say not as dangerous as they used to be fair, Automated. I don't know. I mean, my clippers actually takes quite a few shots, but... I suppose it does disable it. I suppose it's the same. effect ultimately, isn't it? I got a bit lost there now, but oh shit, there's a dude up there. Look.
Eyes on enemy.
Oh, that's not good. That's got a kill on the board. It's a guy, right? Definitely take a few shots, don't they? Go and get him. Oh, is he dead? Oh. Oh, we got a blueprint. So this is instance loot, yeah? You can get this as well, right? But or no? Because who was the gentleman in chat yesterday? He was saying that in the new chapter 3 stuff, it is instanced, yeah? We all get our own, like... Are these called constellation chests? Something like that. Oh, there's not... Oh, well, hang on. When I... No, that's not right. No, 100% that's not right. It's not poison. I know I've done that entrance when I did it solo. And there were 4 dudes in there. And I struggled to get in the poison section, dude. It was brutal, bro. I had to keep running back up the stairs because they didn't know what I was doing. And unless this is a different one, then that's the only thing that can be. It must just be a different spot on the map because I nearly left it. I remember. I mean, I regaled the tale of it a month back when I did it, didn't I? Got my ass absolutely handed to me, dude. But now you mention it, I'm not entirely sure I remember the poison in that one. This is back to the start, right? Did they ever add maps to this? Did they ever like do like a dungeon map? Doesn't look like it. I mean, has anyone here been on the public test server? I mean, how big are the dungeons? Because I think the other thing that annoyed me about them a little bit was how small they were. You know, you went a long way to do a dungeon, and you killed like, you know, maybe 10 bad dudes, and that was it. Do you know if they've made them a little bit more sprawling? You know, so it's a good Adventure 3. Because it is, it's all over so soon, isn't it? Take it, that's you, Bob, yeah? What are you going to get him, automated? You've got a starter package laying out for him. They are not. I mean, the building sets, you know, like the tile sets, are pretty nice, aren't they? I do like the atmosphere in these. And what was that one where we had the zombies as part of the main quest? Do you remember that one? Was that inside like some huge mothership style thing? That was kind of cool. I think, are we done, Buck? That's it then, isn't it? You see what I mean? That's a bit like... It's a bit anticlimactic, right? I don't think there's anything else. Unless we have. It's not like a hidden bookshelf entrance, no? I missed a little bit of loot over here, but I think that's pretty much it, right? Titan. Oh yeah, can't go wrong with a Titan, dude. Good call, man. Good call. Let's go have a quick dash through here, just making sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. So you used to be able to... What was it? You used to be able to get rid of the gas with the compactor, didn't you? It looks like it comes back really, really quick. Maybe it always did. Wonder if we got what I actually came for, Buck. Probably not, right? I don't even know what I did. I should have made a note of it. Otherwise, I've literally got to go all the way back to figure it out. I'll leave that over there. Is it? It's coming to PlayStation 5. I was actually asked someone a couple of days back about this, and if it was on PlayStation. They says no, they didn't think so. I would say it depends what you're after, Mr. Matt. It depends on what you're after, dude. I would say forget what the game may or may not be in Chapter 3. Yeah. I think if you like Dune as well, because obviously if you like Dune, then obviously that's going to sway your decision a little bit. Because I'm not a massive Dune fan in the sense that I don't know much about Dune, dude. I really enjoyed the 2 films, but I've never read the books or watched any of the old stuff. You know, like most people, you know, that aren't into the IP, or never been exposed to it. You know, I know the obvious stuff, deserts and big worms and thumpers and things like that, I guess. But I think if you play it as a crafting, survival, role-playing game, because the questing is pretty solid, dude. You will definitely get your money's worth out of it, mate. And as it currently stands, it's 100% PvE. 100%. Let's say 99.9. There are a couple of places in Hagar Basin you might accidentally not realise it's PvP and be really unlucky that there's a dude standing there. It's never happened to me. Ever. But it's 100% PvE at the minute, mate. There's literally no reason to ever go into a PvP zone. If you don't want to. Which wasn't really the case on launch, to be honest, mate. So yeah, it's in a really solid place, dude. Yeah, you know, she's a little bit janky. You know, she's a fun com game. Oh, let's do that. But you know, she plays reasonably well. She looks pretty cool. She's nice and responsive. It's all server based. It's all right, dude. I would definitely say it's my game of the year for 2025. And trust me, it's got a lot of shit wrong with it, but it's still a great game. Really enjoyed it. But there will be a point where you'll have to make a decision about whether the grind is worth it. If you want to push through to stuff that you don't even need, I suppose. There's another one. How am I doing for weight? I don't think I got anything I needed, Buck. I really don't. I need some sort of... Wasn't it like some sort of thermo thing, dude? I don't think I'm even... I think Jameson said I'm supposed to be going to those crashed ships, bro. I'll follow you, Buck, and see what you want. Oh, I have got what I needed. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to go back to your base and drop this stuff off, dude. It's going to work. Looks like a blue stretcher. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thermoelectric cooler. I've got 18, dude. Oh, wow. That was a good run then. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. Thanks, sir. Thanks, bro. Oh, we got a little tower. Hang on, is that in? What's the little tower, dude? Oh, you're getting all fancy, dude. You got a little ATC. I bet it works better than fucking Star Citizens. Oh, it goes up. I thought it might go down as well. Alright, so I think that's mine, isn't it? So if I pop all of that back in there, yeah. Yeah, that was a good run then, dude. Got a little bit of the old spice infused stuff as well. I just tell him that everyone needs to experience Star Citizen, not because it's perfect, because it's so beautifully broken. I agree, dude. I wholeheartedly agree, dude. I think if you've been gaming for a long time and you've started realising there's not a lot that is necessarily fresh. Nothing that's really like pushing the boundaries. Star Citizen's worth having a gander at, isn't it? Hopefully 4.6 will be a lot better as well. Let's hope so. You like survival and building? You'll definitely like this though. You got to remember, you're seeing like the end game, almost pointless grind content here, Mr. Man. Which I would say, I'm going to throw a statistic out. I don't think it'd be far off. Probably 60 to 65% of players stopped before they even did this, or did it very briefly and then stopped. And that was when it was PvP. Like a lot of the stuff that we'll see today, you really needed to be in the PvP area to get it. Now it's all just available pretty much everywhere, really, dude. But it's got some great vehicles, some nice little dungeons. I don't even know what that is. Where are we going, bot? So how do you know where these are? Just because you found them? Or are they actually showing on the map as we travel? I didn't think to check, dude. Excuse me, guys. I need a fresh coffee, actually. I semi-completed one short 20-minute carrier mode flight sim mission in VR without falling off my chair. You're getting a bit better with it, yeah. That building looked bland. No, it didn't. It looked bland at all. God, everyone's a fucking critic, man. It looks great. It's fucking Dune, look. What do you expect? Perfect. Some of them have got freaking zombie things running around in them. In chapter 3, Mr. Matt, I could be wrong on this, so someone will have to fact check me on it, but apparently we're getting procedurally generated dungeons, which will be we'll be able to actually determine how hard they are as well, and some of them are very much designed to be for parties. Or at least that's what we're being led to believe, anyway. Man, I'm so not used to the recoil on this, dude. It's like I said, because I've never really had to take more than one shot. I'm fucking all over the place with it. Oh, yeah. I know what I'm looking for now, but yeah. Thermoelectric cooler. I just got one. I actually saw it go into the backpack this time. Shouldn't have taken that. Not really worth it, was it? So we've got left and right from entrance then. Should we should have the rule of right first? Seems nice and quiet, but nice and quiet, dude. Just how we like it, lad. Although we don't want it too quiet, do we? I suppose if this is like, say, vanilla setting, and then with the new ones. Did you gotta remember? I'm in what? Oh shit! But I missed. Fucking missed it. Oh, dude. Jesus, that took some fucking killing, didn't it? What the fuck, dude? I'm so bad with this. I need to get some really good experience with the drill shot. Because it's the drill shot is hold. I keep forgetting, isn't it? You have to hold it, charge it, and then let go. The muscle memory's coming back a little bit on it. I just see someone there. Are there any like really nice guns, like uniques? You know, like with the, is it the purple blueprints or whatever they're called? Hang on, right. What's a purple blueprint called versus a green one? What's the correct terminology? I've got like green gear, haven't I? Is that named? Is it named versus uniques, perhaps? So, for example, I've just got one, haven't I? This is a blueprint, yeah? A schematic. Oh, yeah, there you go. Unique schematic. Whereas the green ones are named, are they? Which is normally from quest rewards or... Well, yeah, probably quest rewards, because it's like you sometimes kill a boss or something, don't you? You get like a green... I think I had a really nice green shield, didn't I? As a quest... Well, from a boss or something. You can't repair them, can you? Shit, is that... we've got the other entrance from the start, haven't we? We went right. So if we go left from entrance, they stopped because of the Zergs and the Griefers. The rest didn't want to enter because of the PvP. Yeah, I mean, I keep saying that. I think a lot of people didn't pick it up because of the PvP, right? A lot of people. You know, there was a lot of discussion. You know, a lot of places, you know, that I was visiting, and YouTube comments and Discords, and the amount of people that just went, no, force PvP at endgame. I'm just not in gaming for that. Oh my god. This is where I struggle a little bit because of the this is where I'd like to be able to do that, but throw it, you know what I mean? Jesus. Jesus, he took some hits, did. I think it was like 3 dribble shots, wasn't it? But I think you put one into him, didn't you, Buck? I always forget to reload. Tim used to piss himself when I was playing this. The amount of times it's like, Grump. Literally, every fucking encounter, you start with all your guns unloaded, right? It was like, it was I was cursed, wasn't I? I'd say, there's no point because we'll be picking up more. Just got a fresh one. Is it a nice one, Joshua? Is it delicious? Or is this another constellation chest? Is there one each side? Wrong button. Oh, I missed. That's what's going to get me killed, is during that reload, you see. He's dead. Wish I ain't surviving that. Gotta get a bit better with those first couple of shots, you know. Oh, greens you can learn how to make. Oh, what, really? Oh, I didn't know that. So greens we can learn. Ah. How? Solo will be pure manners and people will A, find parties through faction chats, or B, give up. What do you mean, dude? Hang on. In chapter 3 are we talking about? 10 or... Yeah, my last one wasn't great. I'm going to be honest. I think I might have kept some cold dregs from the previous one in there. There's something was off with my last one. Wash them. Press Y and you'll find the entire learning system. Well, I won't because I'm not on the PTC, will I? You're talking about the new specialization stuff, or? I've been hearing them touting it will take a player a year to unlock all 5 trees worth of specializations. Oh, there's 2 types. Oh, gear. So hang on. Gear. So hang on. Where then? What do you mean? I'll press Y. What do you mean? This stuff. No? There's so much crap in the game that I haven't even seen. And all of it just felt like, say, my problem is that all of it felt like just like I don't care. Like I'm just never going to use it anyway. You know what I mean? It just felt like so pointless, to be honest. I'm sure some of the end game stuff's quite good, but you know, it's I don't know. I don't really care about that side of it, to be honest. But if there is anything that's like a good assault rifle or whatever, and it needs a schematic and there's a place to farm it, I will definitely do that. But all that stuff in there, I mean, Jesus Christ, it's I feel like Afterloot's there for the sake of it being there, you know what I mean? I just want a good solid loadout that I can make sure I can keep, and then look at hopefully specialising in Chapter 3, right? I think the heavy armour might be too much. I think the heavy armour's like, I mean, what do I get? I get 1, 2, I get like 3 dashes. But the problem is it also means my sugar wire doesn't work at that point as well, because the sugar wire uses a little bit of stamina, doesn't it? Albeit not a lot, it does use some. Yeah, I think that's the ones I've got confused with the Larian and 10. Yeah, I think that's what my shield was. It was like a yeah, dark green, whatever it was. So once it was gone, wasn't it? It's nice that it warns you if there's a storm entering Hagar. It always warns you if there was a storm coming to Hagar, didn't it? Do you mean where it just says, like, sandstorm? Or do you mean when you enter from the deep desert or something? I mean, I've been at my base loads of times and it says there's a storm incoming. That's not new, is it? I updated my BIOS. Turns out for some reason you have to use a HDMI cable, not a DP. Hopefully that's the fix, but we will see. Oh my god, Spy. I still wouldn't be happy, dude. I'd still be thinking, like, is there more to this than meets the eye, to be honest, bro. I think at this point I'd just be pure stubborn about it. I'd be like, fuck you, dude. You need to come and sort this shit out, man. I've paid good money for this. You know what I mean? I feel like at this point I've got a second-hand computer. Fuck you, overclockers. Spoiling for a fight with overclockers at this point, Spy. The green shield's equivalent to a Mark IV. Yeah, I made this one. Which, I'm going to be honest, I don't think there was a huge difference between the two. My journey now is to get all tier 6, but I need to decide what tier 6 armor to make, I suppose. I mean, the weapons I'll probably stick with what I've got, because I just like it. It's not efficient. It's not the best. In fact, I find that it puts me at considerable risk of dying. But I like that. I actually like the challenge, so. Might have to change my tune, though, when we get to the point where we can increase difficulty. You know, I don't want to be struggling at tier 5 or whatever tiers we've got access to, if that makes sense. I think we stand firm on this, Spy. I think we send an email with extreme vitriol permeating every fucking sentence. Oh dear me. The trouble is, Ted, right? They're on me so fast. My problem is as soon as I've got... See, I used to be really good with the parry, right? I used to be really good with the parry, man. And I used to love that. But it's been so long since I played, dude. The window, I'm so bad with it now, bro. You know, I need to get back with it. So I loved it, you see, because I was like... ranged, and anything that got close I switched out to the sword, parried, and then like, you know, a couple of sweeps in and a heavy, and you know, I'm back and running. And I really like that style of gameplay, but dude, my parry window, I feel like I'm a light year away from the sweet spot at the moment. Well, good. I mean, I suppose if it works, Spy, who cares, right? I mean, if it resolves the issue. Right, now, that box. So, is there a take all? Take all. Right, so that ain't going to work. What I could do, I could transfer some of the things I don't really care about. So, I mean, for example, I don't want light darts, do I? They can go. I don't really need fuel cells, but I would like to take that. I mean, I don't really need those either, do I? Blade and gun parts, I must have thousands of those now. Like, literally thousands of the damn things. Suppose we can scrap a load of that stuff. But I definitely want those. Take that. I mean, I can leave a fuel cell here anyway, right? Tell you what, I'll take anything else I can fit in there. So we'll leave. I suppose it'll do for a bit of emergency top up, right? And then I'll just go and take all this back then, but which one was mine? Oh, hang on, which one's mine, bot? No access. Gotta be that one then. Right, let's go and see what we got, and let's go and see if I can actually make a Mark 6 cutter. What do I need the cutter for now, though? Actually, that's a bloody good point. Because nearly everything I get requires the buggy, apart from the erythrite. And that crystal cave you showed me yesterday, I've got more erythrite than I'll probably ever need for the rest of the game, right? I suppose jasmium, but I don't really need that much duraluminum anymore, so I don't... good point, actually. I suppose it'd be nice to get it. It'd be my first tier 6. If you go along the A line, there are bases and ships. So that's what I probably wanted. I fancy trying to find one of these ships, these crashed ships, but next. The Saturnine. Again, what's it mean though? But you know, is that what is it? Is it a light armor set, a medium armor set? Is it? I mean, I've always played in the heavy armor. Don't know why. Still suit. Don't really need that though, do I? Not at the minute. The one I've got does the job. It's not like water's hard to get, is it? I feel like I need to flesh out my build. Because I've got point, you know, that because that really annoyed me. And again, it's another example of Funcom just being assholes, absolute wankers. They literally forced me when I was doing my class quests, such as Swordmaster. They forced me to take skills that I didn't want to take as part of those quests. It's so infuriating, dude. Another example of Funcom, just sometimes they just create rage-inducing, dumbass ideas, bro. So yeah, I need to think about actually
Sector
putting a
weather
build
alert.
together.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, it's a still suit. Oh, so it's like almost like a combat still suit. Does it matter though? Honestly, does it really matter? The amount of time, like, you know, even in a non-still suit, you're never far from home, are you? Because you have to go back to drop all the loot off, right? I mean, if you're going to be doing dungeon running, you don't really need to worry about a still suit, do you? I wouldn't have thought. That's gonna be painful. Actually, I could probably make it. I think that's one thing I'll probably never forgive them for, is the fact that, like, the storm actually shows inside the base. It looks like they actually have improved it, because now it just looks like it's dim, doesn't it? As if it's gone dark, maybe, but not really. I don't know. There's no light in here anyway, so that doesn't actually hold water. But it would have been nice, wouldn't it? With like if inside it doesn't show it. I think it's better than it used to be, though, doesn't it? I'm sure it used to look really bad when I first started playing. You can't change your Orny with a backup tool. Like, you can't enter the... Yeah, it is weird, isn't it, too? Yeah, you have to... Yeah, that's a good point, actually. There's another example. Yeah, you're right. And have you noticed when you go to put it away, it's almost like it counts 1, 2, 3 before it will actually let you put it away. See, I always used to think it was like I wasn't in the sweet spot, so I used to jiggle about. But it's just a timer thing, isn't it? If you just stand there and wait long enough, it just works. So, like, if you do this lot, and then I do that lot, just wait, and it eventually goes back, doesn't it? But when you first do it, lot, yeah, and it's like really obvious when you come out of it. I mean, that's really fast. Just wait, and then you can do it, lot. It's kind of weird, isn't it? But yes, that would be kind of nice. It'd be nice if you could get back in the one thing you mustn't do, and it's this thing. I don't know, is it that or that? Never ever have the reticle thing out when you and go in here and switch to construction. I think it's the other way around, isn't it? Because you'll get that broken reticle then. You have to, like, go back to the main splash screen to get it to work, don't you? Because the amount of time I've done that on stream, it's like, for fuck's sake, did you know about this? I did it yesterday, didn't I? So let's have a look then. So if we were to have a look at, say, research, right? What's the armor options going to be under? Presumably this, isn't it? So this is the last tier. So I could go for the oh, this is what you were on about. That looks like I'm getting a Buzz Lightyear kind of vibe from that. The Scout armor, the Rad Mark 6. It looks like I've just got 2 options then. Scout or heavy. Is that all the only options we've ever had? I thought there was a heavy, medium, and light. Maybe not then. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I guess it makes sense for me to make the chome heavy and just see how I get on then. But in order to make that, hang on, why's that got a purple thingy on it? In order to make that, I'm going to need this, presumably, yeah? The Advanced Garment Fabricator. Yeah? So I need some more silicon blocks. Okay, right, well, that shouldn't be a problem. Although I might have to go and get some more silicon sand. Right, so I need to go and get some more flour sand. Well, let's get that done then. Let's put everything away first. This was nice, so this was something that massive respect to Funcom. This is one thing they did get right, is the ability to dump all of your copy pasta items into a box just with a tap of the F button. So sometimes they nail it, don't they? Other times they just feel like they're lagging a bit behind the industry, sort of like. It's a bit like, the way I see it, in a survival game, there's like a set of rules, isn't there, about inventory management that a lot of games now subscribe to. A little bit like, do you remember like back in the old days of gaming, like where Sony, was it a game called, I'm trying to think what it was called now. Began with an R. And there were a few games around the time where aim down sights was actually like, was it left thumbstick in? There were quite a few back in the early days where first person shooters were getting this dual analog full 3D worlds, wasn't it? And now very few games, in fact I don't think any game does, right? Now subscribes to that way of having inputs, you know, it's always left trigger for aim down sights, isn't it? I need something. So all of that needs to be scrapped, doesn't it? Scrap that, scrap that, scrap that, scrap that, scrap that. Scout Ornithopter engine Mark 5. I bet that's better than the one I've got, you know, dude. Alright, I've got some pretty cool stuff here actually. Come to your hangar. Hang on, but let me. Alright, hang on. Come to the hangar, come to the hangar. The big one, the main hangar. Or do you mean the downstairs one? Where are you, bro? What was that noise then? That sounded cool. What's that noise, dude? I'll be up. I should have gone the other way. That's why I made the staircase. Because I only made this because I wanted a lift. But no goddamn lifts. I was promised lifts, dude. I was promised functioning lifts ages ago, dude. I thought they'd be so cool. This whole base was always built with that in mind. Right, build. Oh, hang on. I could just make one of these available. What about these over here? But I can just make these available, Connor. I've never used these. How do I do it, dude? Manage. What? Guild? Would that work? Does that work? Manage. Guild. I'll make all three manageable. Sorry, guild accessible if you want to. There you go, mate.
Check that.
What we got, bro? What we got? Ooh, blueprints. Saturnine still suit garment. Oh, nice one, but thank you. What? So, what are you saying? Do you think this is worth wearing, or armor value 118? Armor value 393. Let's have a look at what I've actually got on at duraluminium level. Right, so it's better. Well, so I mean, it's better on the chest piece, not so good on the hand piece, I think. Is that right? 118, yeah. Okay. But presumably, in order for the still suit to work, don't I need to wear? No. Do you just need the chest piece? Because that's the chest and legs. Is that fully functioning then? Yeah, thanks for that, but so yeah, so what I could do is I could use that for my basic deep desert stuff, yeah? And let me get this right. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Can I repair it? Because when I use that, yeah, because that's a blueprint, yeah, I need to learn it, and when I learn it, it's going to put like a little one next to it, isn't it? Like that, yeah. Oh, it stays lit up. So as long as you've learnt it once, you can then repair it, yeah? Okay, yeah, I've got it. I'm a bit rusty with all this. You wear it all the time. What about... So where would I get the rest of that suit from then? So presumably I need a headpiece. and the boots. Although the boots, we could argue, we want to use the soft step ones, right? So, if I wanted to try and finish the set off, those 2 dungeons we've just done, would that be okay? Because I can always start farming them a bit. You have the boots, but soft step... Oh, I've already got... Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking for day-to-day deep desert shenanigans, where that Saturnine... Thank you for that. Where the Saturnine with the soft step boots, and I've probably got a good going into Chapter 3 suit, don't you think? And find the head in the ones we just did. Alright, nice one. Thanks, bot. Yeah. See, that's great, because that's my first targetable set of, like, unique armor. That is my daily driver for deep desert resource gathering. That's awesome, dude. Thank you for that. That's really cool. I'm just going to get all my shit sorted. Yeah, I like it. What was my original plan? It was to make that Mark 6 cutter still, wasn't it? I'm still working towards that, I think. What about other dungeons? Like, if I go further north, right? Are there more difficult, more involved dungeons? Or is what I'm seeing pretty much it? Right, we want to get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh no! No, we're okay. Well, I've already got loads of those. I might keep this engine Mark 5 and the Sandbike Tread Mark 5s. Because, to be honest, they're way better. I think my buggies are Mark 3 in it. They're tier 6. Right, okay. So what am I going to get from tier 6? Because I'm getting the stuff I need to make tier 6 here already, aren't I? This should all be buggy Mark 5, buggy Mark 4. Well, I'm going to be honest. I'm never going to use that. I'll keep the Mark 5. Mark 4. I'm never going to use it, am I? I'm never going to use it. So I'll scrap all that as well. Ornithopter Mark 5. Ornithopter Mark 5. And didn't I just get something that was an Ornithopter? No, it was a Buggy Booster Mark 5, wasn't it? Okay. Sandbite Mark 5. Sandbite Mark 5. Sandbite, get rid of it. Never going to use it. Mark 5. And the Mark 4 Night Rider Purple. I'll keep it. Tread Wheel Inventory Mark 2. Never going to use it. Tread Wheel Boost Module Mark 4 Purple. I'll keep it. There you go. Nice and organised. Now, if I remember correctly, I just learned these, don't I? Oh, yeah. I did get the boots. I actually got it on that run bot. Yeah. Cool stuff, dude. And I got something called Cope. The unique pistol comes with increased accuracy and bonus damage for headshots, but with a low capacity clip. What was the gun that over powers the shields? So you know, like someone's got a shield, you've got 2 ways of blasting it, right? If you don't use melee, yeah. You can either use the drill shot, which they can dodge out of, yeah. Wasn't there a gun that would like overload it? Like it was like an SMG, because you're just overloading the power on it, yeah. Is that right? So I'm going to scrap all of that. We know where that and that goes, and we know where that goes. What was this? Scout Ornithopter. That was the one. That was the one I needed to put away on it. Sandbite Buggy. Assault Ornithopter. Oh, hang on. Assault and Scout. Ah, right. Let's put them there. Let's put that there. Scout Ornithopter, Scout Ornithopter, Assault Ornithopter. Awesome. Disruptor pistol, is that the one? Is it any good? Yeah, take care. Thanks for the outbot. Yeah, don't worry, mate. Thank you. Alright, let's get everything put back then. I've got quite a lot of Healy supply stuff now. I should probably start using it. I mean, we're slowly getting there, aren't we? Towards the grand finale. Right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't want to get rid of that. Buggy cutaway, Mark 4. Never going to use it, alright? Hang on a minute. God, I hate this. I hate this, dude. Please, Funcom, just give me my inventory. Give me this on that screen. Give me this, because I'm perpetually terrified of destroying something that I shouldn't be getting rid of, boys. You know, it's the amount of times I've nearly, and I'm gonna be honest, I have accidentally deleted something that I didn't want to, dude. It's like one inventory for one thing, one inventory for another thing. It's so frustrating. So the disruptor pistol is another charge one, is it? So in the same way that the drill shot is a charge one. Right, hang on then. So where are we? Let's have a look at this cutaway Mark 6 then. We might have enough stuff now. So in order to make this, I need 5 thermo-responsive thingies. And they're there. Ah, right. So I'm still cock-blocked by plasteel plates. So how the hell am I going to get them then? Morning, Doc. How's the PC, dude? A crafting component for crafting plasteel crafting components can be found in the deep desert or obtained from Landsrad rewards. Yeah, you have to hold it down, don't you? So the drill shot, look, you have to go 1, 2, and then it fires. 1, 2. It's like a little charge up on it, dude. Got a little, so if you go 1, 2, 3, and then it fires. 1, 2, 3. Wow, I did it too soon. Sorry, that's my bad. But yeah, if I say now. Whereas obviously that is no. It's immediate, isn't it? The drill shot has got like a little charge up time. It's not bad though, but obviously you only get 2 shots in it. Although it's 4, I only get 2 little bursts, don't I? So right, plasteel then. How the hell do I get plasteel? Does anyone know? Because in order to make those, I need that. It says in the deep desert. Do you think that's like that tier 6 you were talking about? Do I need to head further north? Oh, so the normal drill shot's instant, is it? Yeah. But the normal drill shot only fires 2 shots, right? Whereas this fires a total of 4. Is that the difference? Obviously, we're not going to be getting it from Landsrad rewards, because I know nothing about the Landsrad, so we can just ignore that. That seems to be a bit of a cock block. Does no one know? Let me just have a quick check. Everything's all right up there, isn't it? I'll just take a few. I'll just make sure we've always got a full stack of ammo. Storage. Might as well. Yeah, I mean, well, no, we'll do that. Why not? Just make sure we run with 1,000. I'll make a little. I'm making another little batch. Heavy darts. What does this make? It makes it in batches of 15 then, yeah? So if I make, like, say another... Ooh. So I do need salvage metal still. You've gone out without tier 6 testing stations, maybe in the shipwrecks. Yeah, Fitzy Jameson mentioned that yesterday. Alright, let's go and do that then. Let's give that a bash. Now, do I switch to my still suit then? Probably, yeah, because then we can get some more flower sand and things, can't we? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'll make the other one once we've got the boots, maybe. So that's all okay. So we'll take that. Ah. They're the Idaho soft steps, aren't they? That's what I want. Oh, my bad. I always do this. It's F, isn't it? Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, and then we'll just drag all of that over here. Look. There we go. Perfect. So we're ready for a bit more deep desert shenanigans, boys. Is my decaliters looking good? All right, I reckon it's coffee time and we'll head down, boys. I'll just wait here in case a sandstorm hits. And we're ready to go. Yeah, they're PvP like in Haggett. Yeah, I mean, you know, what happens if I die too? If I go to one of those and I get murdered, yeah? What actually happens? I'm thinking bad things. Like, for example, what happens to my ornithopter? Because I probably left it there, right? Because if it's a ship that's just crash landed, the way I see it, I'm going to swoop down in the ornithopter, land the ornithopter, whip out the cutter, try and weld the door open, and then let's say I got shot in the head. I guess I can choose a respawn, but my ornithopter's out on the desert sands. You actually drop your whole backpack contents. Oh shit, so all of that would be gone. Oh fuck. What, including the vehicle backup tool? Oh no, technically the vehicle backup tool would be on me though, wouldn't it? Oh, not those shipwrecks, the big ones. Oh, you're talking about the permanent ones. So the ones that are more like these. Is that what you mean? Or is there a way to look at the deep desert map from here? Can you zoom out? Set waypoint. Can you go and have a look at the? Oh, maybe not. This is mad. Look, area completion 22%, 35%. That's mad, isn't it? Collectibles still not got. All right, let me go and get a coffee. I'll be back in a sec. Right, back. So liking the crash ones too, but I know I never did those when first doing the stuff. And then once you've got the advanced survival one, you can convert the lower tier ones to the higher tier counterpart. Again, I don't know what you mean. Once you've got the advanced survival one. Advanced survival what, dude? I tell you what, I don't really use the blood. Does anyone even use the blood extractor anymore once you hit a certain point? I don't. Oh! You know what I didn't do? I didn't check the death stills, did I? Once you've got the advanced survival fabricator, which I have got, I've got the advanced survival fabricator. Oh, no, that's what I'm trying to do too. That's why I need the plasteel. That's the whole point. That's why I'm struggling. I can't upgrade the stuff I've just got because I need the plasteel to upgrade it in the advanced fabricator, which is over there. Look. But that conversion requires the stuff we're suggesting probably comes from the ships, isn't it? Did we get everything bubbling away? All the stravidium and everything, or not? Stravidium fiber, 252. No, we didn't, did we? So I'm going to assume I don't have any plastanium. 126. Nice, dude. And I needed flower sand, didn't I? And I can't remember why. I did need it for something. Oh, that was to make, because we were going to make the armor next, weren't we? Yeah. So to make the advanced armor or garment fabricator, wasn't it? So I think the best thing to do is to hit the deep desert, just keep farming whatever we need to farm, and keep an eye out over Buck Zone, which is quite southerly positioned, for any crashed ships, in the hope that's where we get plasteel from. Until someone tells us there's a better way, because otherwise I'm kind of pissing in the wind a bit here. And we've got 4 wind traps and 4 death stills all active now. So our water income's got to be pretty decent, I would have thought. Let's go and have a ganders. Back to the deep desert, boys. This thing probably needs some repairs fairly soon. Do you remember that, what was that phase where they had all those giant guns firing? Do you remember? On all these, like, rocky pinnacles of those huge guns constantly drowning out everything. Forgot about that. What am I looking for? plasteel. Plasteel is the only thing that seems to be partially cock-blocking me. I could already make a carrier. I'm like literally right on the edge of being able to make a carrier already. I've only been in the deep desert a few times. Admittedly, I've spent a fair bit of time there. But, it's not as bad as I thought, but that's because it's all PvE now. I've got nothing to worry about, have I? If anything, I'd say Stravidium is the one thing I struggle to get more than anything. But that it literally could just be the spawn on that rocky outcropping where Buck is, you see. And like next week, it could be the other way around, couldn't it? Because they're still randomized nodes, aren't they? Just like they are in Hager Basin. Okay, boys, let's go. We'll start off at box. We'll try a little run. We'll keep an eye open for any plumes. And the same for crashed ships. How are you getting back on with it, Tim? You got the base all rebuilt, or? Buried treasure? Yeah, that's using this thing, right? What, and you think there might be a chance of getting some plasteel from scanning the desert sands? I could try it. I've literally never used the scanner, too. Alright, so we'll... yeah, we'll jump out of that. We'll do that. We'll hit that. Oh, plume. Straight away, look. God damn it, dude. So let me think this through. Oh man, that's just crazy. Put that away. So I'm gonna put that. That. I am in a PvE zone, so I don't actually need to worry about any of that, do I? Don't even need ammo. Have I got the extractor? Yeah, we got a compactor, it's called. Oh shit, where's that gone? Hang on, wait. Did we just see a plume a minute ago? What the fuck? Oh. Jasmium, that's the shale area, right? Yeah, I've got a little base over there. So what happened then? So I swear I just saw a plume, as in erupt. So where the hell is it? That's really weird. We're in a PvP zone because of that. What the hell, dude? I definitely didn't imagine it, right? This is where I feel like I've gone fucking mad, lads. That's so weird. Oh, there's a little tiny patch down there, but that wouldn't be from that, surely, right? Bit lame if so. Did you already make it to like the tier 6 stuff, too? Are you just like really rebuilding what you had, or were you like me, very much still a tier 5 player? I mean, I'd started duraluminium, but I certainly didn't have a lot of it. I think I had enough to make the assault ornithopter. I guess the beginnings of that, like the chome. Well, yeah, I got the chome armor set, and then uniques that were the equivalent. So I spent quite a long time, like, really fleshing out my duraluminium tier just to get back in the game. You know what I mean? So I had a lot of duraluminium at the moment. Which is kind of cool. I suppose it means I know I can replace my ships now. Or something really bad happen. Tier 6 power pack. Yeah, actually, I didn't think about that. I should probably get the... Is there a tier 6 shield as well? I didn't think about that. They're no-brainer ones, aren't they? Suppose I still need to make the crafting station, though. I can't believe that's completely framework. I legit thought I saw a spice plume there. I think got one out there, isn't it? We'll do a buggy one. Oh yeah, because you were doing the guild. Were you largely guild based? Were you? Is that where you were refining everything? I think I'll go for. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Wait. Was that hang on? Was that little splash that I've already done? I'm not going to go for the large refining station too. I think I'll go for the medium spice, and then if I'm still sort of like gathering and making profit on spice, I'd have to build like a whole extension to my base, wouldn't I? In order to house it. It's so big from what I remember Alaric. Yeah, exactly. The deep desert. It's just PvE now, dude. It's like 100% PvE, isn't it? Drop that down. Wait a second. And then I will. Oh no, it won't be in there, will it? We'll pop that across. Alright, so it might be worth me. I think I'll take that just in case I need it. We'll head out in the buggy. It looks like the best thing to do, to be honest, Tim, is if you can, you know, if you're reasonably well fleshed out with everything and you are actively playing it, it does look like making at least some sort of refinery. Which, when you think about it, I've got one, haven't I? Making a refinery in the deep desert. I'm just not sure about the water. Like, how would you supply enough water? You know, I mean, I suppose you could ship over bodies for the death stills. I mean, I suppose when I think about it, I'm refining all this spice back in Hagar Basin, which involves transporting it all back. I mean, why don't I just rip out, when I really think about it, it's a no-brainer. Rip out my spice refinery to destroy it, get all the materials back. I can then rebuild it in the deep desert for cheaper anyway, can't I? Fuck, I didn't think about that. Shit, that's a really good point. And just refine it in the deep desert. I think Alarian said I don't get better returns on the refining. I thought like I got a bit of a better ratio in the deep desert, but I don't think you do. But I don't know. I mean, does it make any difference? I suppose when I think about it, does it make any difference? It's just if you're not getting more bang for buck, it maybe just cuts down a bit on travel time, doesn't it? But does it really? Because I'm gonna have to bring a lot of corpses over, aren't I? I ran a still and a large water thingy. So, oh, I know what you mean. The large wind trap. Yeah, but it wouldn't take long though, Volpo, right? I mean, let's be honest, right? I think, I mean, like maybe if you're just, yeah, I mean, if you're only playing a little bit here, a little bit there, but I mean, if it's your everyday game, apparently that container's useful, Volpo. I don't know if you saw. I think Buck's made one. There's like a cargo container, so I think if you've got access to a carrier, you can literally just fill that thing up with everything you need to make a base and pack it all away each week. I'm going to be honest, I quite like the idea of that, the modularity of it. I assume you could maybe use a blueprint as well. I don't know, I've never tried that. But could you not just each week put a blueprint down, put a container down, and just backfill? And you're up and running in a matter of like 10 minutes, really, aren't you? I mean, even my little base takes me like 5 minutes to make. You know, it don't take long, but you know, to be fair, I suppose it doesn't have any stills or anything. Like I said, I think if it's your really. Don't like the way it says poor efficiency, but someone did explain that, didn't they? Apparently it's because it still works on the premise that it's like the hand mining. So because you're not following the fracture pad, it still sees it as a poor crack, doesn't it? Another thing Funcom really should sort out. Yeah, I mean, the way I'd see, you know, I mean, it doesn't make sense, but the way I'd do it, Alarian, is I would have a permanent base in Hagabason with all the best that I can currently manufacture. And then if I'm still playing the game, like Buck has been, and I'm just enjoying being in Arrakis, and each week I'm just getting more and more spice than I can possibly know what to do with, then yeah, that's when I'd move into making a nice weekly modular base, you know? To, I suppose, as daft as it sounds, be even faster at making spice that I still don't actually need. but you know, who cares? You know, if you like playing the game, why not, right? Oh shit, low fuel, fuck. And let me guess, I didn't bring any fuel, which was a bit annoying up there. How you getting on with not Guild Wars, Lord of the Rings, Alarian? The tier 6 buggy lancer is high on my list too, since tier 5 can't crack Stravidium and the other one. Right, okay, I don't think I actually knew that. When you say the other one, what do you mean? Titanium, Stravidium. What else? What else do we need out here? Titanium, Stravidium. You got me wondering now, dude. Oh, sorry, you meant titanium. Sorry, I thought I read titanium and Stravadium. Yeah, sorry, mate. My bad. Yeah, actually, I don't think I actually clicked that. Just did your first set of Lord of the Rings Online Dungeons. So what sort of level is that? And like, is it, you know, did it necessitate like group play? You know, or like a, you know, like 4 or 5 of you? It's always a nice number for a dungeon, isn't it? You go a main tank, healer, 1, 2 or 3 DPS. Does it still conform to that sort of rule set? Can't actually remember the dungeons in Lord of the Rings, which is quite bizarre considering the amount of time I spent playing that game. I got an epic shield. So I remember crafting an epic shield. And we were one of the well, I think we were the first on our server, but then we failed twice after that. It wasn't a loot drop. It was one you had to craft. But let me go and get a refuel and dump this on. Hopefully we'll see. That's why Buck's built that little lookout tower, isn't it? It's like, so you can always like AFK, watch a bit of Netflix, and wait for a plume, couldn't you? That's kind of mad, really. I quite like that. These vehicles do drive ever so nicely, I must admit. You know, like when I go back and I play a bit of Star Citizen, and then the ground vehicles are just like all over the place. It's so nice playing something that sort of has a little bit of physics and a bit of suspension, and you feel like you're genuinely like on the ground, you know? Alright, so if we go to buggy and drop in that, and that, that's a good solid run, isn't it? So let me just check. We did keep fuel. Gotta be a partially used one, surely. Then top the buggy up. There's an instance finder. Pretty janky. People don't really know how to use it. So is it like a pug? Did you do a pug in an MMO? Oh my god, dude. The good old days, mate. The good old days. Okay. Oh, there's a load of fuel down the bottom there. I'll leave all the fuel there. We'll know where it is. Okay, so that's a good little run. Let's just have a look up here, see if we can see anything. There we go. There's one out right there. Oh, that looks. Yeah, it's pretty close actually. It's pretty close. It's gonna have a cameras. Sounds like you might have found a nice MMO to play then, Larry. What class did you choose, by the way, dude? What did you go for? What did I say to you yesterday? Look, flower sand. Because I'm not looking for it, flower sand. Right down there. We got a double plume here, boys. You play attack. That's what I play. My main character was attack. Yeah, loved it, dude. Can't remember anything about the game though, Larry. You know, the intricacies of the Holy Trinity, how the healing worked, and all the threshold. Look, flower sand down there. Look, or is that? Yeah, more flower sand. I fucking told you, didn't I? When you're not looking for it, tons of the bleeding stuff. That's what I played, Dwarf Guardian. Exactly what I played. Came from a dwarven thief, sort of World of Warcraft, to a dwarf guardian. Both by the name of Grumble. I fucking loved that game, dude. Absolutely loved it. So good. So good. So is that gonna be don't go there yet? Is that still bubbling? Or you can actually tell, can't you? Is that safe then, yeah? Or is it? I'm going to assume I'd be dead already, right, if it wasn't. Do you think these Idaho still bits are going to help, don't you? I was a bit wary when I'm in the plume. It's the noise. Oh, no, don't do that. That's 175, I'll take that. I think my base is actually closer, don't you think? Yeah, loads closer. I think my base is in quite a good spot, actually. Tanking feels pretty good. Nice rotation. Good amount of skills for AoE, aggro management, and mitigation. Nice skill set, yeah. I think everything about Lord of the Rings was in that. They nailed it, dude. I really do. I wonder what happened to it. I wonder, like, I wonder how successful it was compared to how it is now, taking into account like the general dissipation of players across all of the big ones. You know, if you take, you know, was Lord of the Rings actually a huge MMO? Yeah, what was its highest peak player count compared to what it is now? Compared to, say, something like Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2, what's the other one? World of Warcraft. Wonder what happened to Lord of the Rings. Because they did change things, didn't they? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude. Why has my base not got a door on it? What? Hang on, what happened here then, bruh? You know, I've just suddenly clicked as well. I didn't mark that plume, did I? Shit. Shit. I don't know where it is. You've got to think it was like maybe over there somewhere, yeah? I guess. So what happened here then is, oh no. And oh shit. And I also don't, because the shields are up, right? So presumably the shields went down because of a storm, is that right? I'm a bit confused. I don't really understand that. Sandstorm in deep desert knocks your shields out, maybe, does a load of damage, but it weirdly broke my door and not... Do you know what I mean? It broke the door, but not the... Not the roof. I don't know, I'm not too sure about it. I haven't brought my... Will my stuff still be safe in that box? Or could someone go and nick it now? Did they... anyone able to explain what's happened to that base? Or has someone actually somehow, like, diddled it? You know? Have I been the victim of some shenanigans? Or is that just how it works? Just that I don't really know how the deep desert works. I thought your shields only went down in the PvP zones. If that makes sense. And you can see, still see I've got plenty of fuel cells in there for the shields to still work, right? So I'm not really sure how to explain what I'm seeing. The shield goes down in the storm, but don't think people can break into anything. So anywhere in the deep desert then. So when there's a sandstorm, your base's shields just go down regardless of where you are. And you will need to go back and repair it then. Ah, well I didn't know that then. That makes sense. That does make sense then. I thought it was only the PvP zones. Just seems a bit strange that like my door got destroyed, but not my roof or a wall, you know. Maybe the doors are a little less resilient than the other pieces, perhaps. The annoying thing is what I will remember to do now is to keep. Oh, maybe I can make one. Can you make a base construction tool just in your own crafting menu? Yeah, you can. I just need some salvage metal. Oh, that's perfect then. Okay, so I can effect some repairs there then. Yeah? You've never seen bases take damage from the storm. So what do you think's happened to mine then, dude? Because that thing's been fucking obliterated, right? I mean, it was empty. I didn't have any stuff in the boxes. So it's not like I've lost anything, but... Do you think it is? Do you think it's like what was happening? Do you think all those cheeky... Oh shit, hang on. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Or am I? Hang on. Jesus Christ. Is that a plume right next to my base? I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Why is my base not showing? Oh dude. I fucked this up completely. Why is it not showing as a purple node, dude? Jesus Christ, there's spice fucking everywhere, bruh. Do you think it's like one of the exploits where they can get into your base? I don't know. The only ones that I remember being informed of was the pentashield stuff. I know there was a way to access the sub-thieves, which I won't say out loud on stream, but not sure how they do that with the base as I've got it. It's definitely don't have a pentashield. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just something weird's happened. Bit of a glitch, maybe. Because like, there's a lot of damage. I mean, the whole thing's about ready to collapse, isn't it? You can literally see like all the cracks in the walls. Not just a little bit of minor cosmetic damage, is it? So if... Oh, I won't be able to, will I? There might be enough just to pick them off the floor. What do I need? About 15, was it? Yeah, look at it. It's completely battered, dude. Let me see if there's enough. There's a little bit there. A little bit there. That's only 6 salvage metal. Also, I didn't need that. Shit. Might be worth on my little DD base is just keeping a construction tool handy. I think it said I needed... What was it? I needed 16, was it? Something like that? 15. It's kind of weird because I thought I left a little bit in the box over here. Look. Yes, everything in the boxes is still fine. I don't know, then, dudes. I literally have no explanation for that, boss. No idea, boys. No idea at all. And I didn't do anything with permissions on it either. So it's not like we've accidentally diddled it. Kind of makes me a little bit concerned, though. I'd rather have an explanation than not. It certainly makes me think twice about making sure I take all my sand. That's what that's it, yeah. I think I will definitely think a little bit more about... Okay, boys. The joys of the PvP of the Deep Desert Lot. It sounds from what you said, Sue, that they are still hopeful that somehow this will become some kind of PvP game, yeah? I think they're living in fucking cookie land now. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there is something like that. Yeah, it tells you what happens with base permissions and things. Yeah, I think you're right, dude. shame I don't have my construction tool. See that other ornithopter just up to our left, look. Obviously someone lives fairly local as well, I guess. Wonder what they'll do then. Like, if they're going to take the... the game will be so fucking dead. If they go back to the Deep Desert being full PvP and then cater for PvE is still being able to get, I just don't see how it's going to work. It's impossible, dude. There's just no way it's going to work, is there? No matter how you look at it. Because like even a PvP is just going to go, what's the point then? If I can just get all this shit anyway in the PvE zone, why even bother going into the PvP zone? Because let's be honest, there are better games to play PvP, right? You know, hitboxes, whatever, whether you think they're good, whether you think they're bad, the combat systems. It's not exactly going to set the world on fire, is it? I might as well just leave that in there. It's like I said, you can't really segregate the gazelles from the lions and expect the lions to have a good time, can you? A lot of PvP is about, you know, dominating. I don't know, dude. Just don't see it. I don't understand why they keep thinking they've got the solution to PvP balance in a game like this when no one else has ever really kind of pulled it off like that, have they? Do they really think that this is going to be some sort of like spice extraction shooter? They're fucking deluded, man. Never gonna fucking happen, is it? It's just too laborious, isn't it, for that gameplay loop to work. It's such a good game as well. Oh, we'll have a look at that soon. You mentioned it earlier. Why would you want to do PvP in Dune when you've got arc raiders? Well, I mean, they are very different, Gal. I know you're having a bit of a laugh there, but I mean, you know, I mean, I've just said that as well, haven't I? Like, almost like, do you really think this is going to be like spice extraction? It's just not going to happen. It's like you said, you're not wrong. Right? Why not play something with more immediacy, more finesse, more bang for buck, you know? How much did I have? I'm not sure how full I was actually. I don't think I need a lot more, do I? You know, if you've got the best PvP out there, you know, you can sort of understand it, can't you? But the game is quite janky, isn't it? I was saying this too. I think Funcom have made a terrible mistake of who they've actually chosen to listen to. I think the only way it can work for me is to make really, really good, solid PvE content. So you've got a solid product that everyone can pick up and play with friends, family, whatever. And then just make PvP servers for those people that really want to engage in legitimate PvP. I don't see why it's so fucking complicated, mate. You know, and obviously make those servers kind of cool. You know, you could all sorts of things you could do, right? where it makes development so much easier with balance, etc., and content production. You know, you take a lot of pressures off yourself. PvP just doesn't work in the genre. PvP just removes progression or survival. Yeah, I don't see like how. Like I said, even if the PvP itself, the act of PvP was, there's nothing about it. It's not like you can even say we've got the best PvP because of our level design. It's a fucking desert. It's just Gankfest City, right? Why do they keep banging this drum? Why do they actually think it's going to work? It's already been proven that it don't fucking work. The ground PvP is a jank fest. People zooming around with hover things impossible to shoot. I don't know, I've never seen it, dude. I'd start playing before I'd even thought about coming into the PvP desert, to be honest, man. They could just like do really good PvE, you know, really make it so like getting in one of these involves a bit of coordination maybe, you know, but then obviously solo players would be upset with that. But, you know, needing an airborne team placing thumpers, you know, to get worms to go away from where the harvesters are, and even have like NPCs dropping in to attack you. You know, to just go on what Funcom does best, the PvE side, and the PvP then it will just happen organically on a PvP server, right? Lots of games that I don't feel ever really had necessarily PvP at its core, and yet the PvP teams and players have really enjoyed those games because PvP you can make happen, you know, quite easily, can't you? With a few minor, you know, tweaks to a server settings and things. And if you've got the actual developer themselves doing that, the world's their oyster. They could do all sorts of on-the-fly special events on PvP servers that, a bit like Helldivers, you know, have like a GM running in the background. Just creating like good organic PvP, little incentives to get to a certain zone to attract PvP hotspots. You tried to restart in June, but you just can't. Yeah, well, it's a good game, Doc. I've played thousands of hours of Rust, for example. It doesn't feel like a survival game. It's all about the PvP. Yeah, exactly. Base raiding and all the shenanigans. Rust's kind of fun because you know what you're getting into with Rust, don't you? The lads really enjoyed that on the PlayStation. Played the shit out. In fact, they still do play Rust, albeit not as often as they used to. Alright, okay, boys. What I'll probably do is get what we can from this particular one. Because we'll get a few thousand spice. I still think that's weird, guys. I'd still love to know, like some veteran of the game can explain what's happened to my base here. It does seem very strange to me. Just gonna pop those over there. Seems like I can't explain it, you know? Unless the shields went down. Mate, you sure like the shields don't just go down every sandstorm? There's just been a lot of sandstorms, so my base has just been obliterated. Whereas your bases, maybe you were repairing them on and off or something. Let's have a look at this Reddit thing then. So is this fairly recent, is it? Is this where all the information was coming from? Oh, hang on, this is just a screenshot. I know that shortly after launch, the community requested more PvE space in the deep desert. How did that go? Will there be any more changes to that? That is complicated. We increased the deep desert PvE space, but the deep desert was never designed for PvE. Obviously, because it's boring as fuck. So when we did that, it led to a bunch of other problems cascading from the, oh my god, is that who they're going to blame? Oh my god, dude. We had players using this to grief. Get the fuck out. No, people were griefing from the fucking minute the game came. They really are delusional, aren't they? That isn't what caused the griefing. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit, my cutter rate's about to break. Oh, I didn't realise. I need to start paying attention to all the other systems. I think the game may be doomed, boys, if they're gonna die on that hill, right? And I think sadly we all kind of know it, don't we? There's one thing I don't get about the Dune universe. They have black hole powered ships. You know, they cannot terraform Arrakis. What do you mean by terraform Arrakis? What do you mean? Terraform it in what way? Well, what do you mean by that? No, normally when I think about terraforming, I think about making it viable for humans to live on it. But it already is. So I'm not sure what you mean, dude. How much did I get from that? Oh, this game was already dead like Concord. Well, that's ridiculous. Concord came out and they closed the service. I mean, I think this still runs about 8,000-9,000 concurrent players max on any sort of like given peak during the week. Concord, they closed the service. I mean, I don't know like if Arrakis has always been like this, Lizard, but I don't know what you mean by, because like I said, when you say terraforming, I always think of like making it like a breathable atmosphere, which this is. Now whether or not she was like this from day one, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I know very little about Dune, Lizard, to be honest, mate. Only really what I've learned from the 2 films, and to be honest, that's only a fraction of the lore, isn't it? I mean, the lore gets really crazy, bro. Like, proper weird. To the point where I saw something with Herbert. Is it Herbert? Herbert himself. Is it Frank Herbert? Something like that? Where even he said that it spiraled out of control in an interview. Like the whole lore just spiraled completely out of control. Like no idea what really anymore. Like what the fuck was going on? And it was said in quite a good humour as well. Sort of like kind of got away from him a little bit. Isn't there like dog people or something strange like that in this game? Well, not in the game, but in the lore. I don't know. I like what I know. I like what I know of it until it gets probably into silly territory. But you've never appeared in the deep desert, so we still don't really know what happens to my base then, right? I wonder if Butt knows. Butt might be able to explain it. I think he knows pretty much everything there is to know about Dune. You can't terraform Arrakis because that would kill the sandworms. Sandworms are crucial for the production of spells. But what do you mean by terraform, though? Just go back to the original question. What do you mean by terraform? It's an inhabitable planet. We literally can walk around. Yeah, it's a bit hot, but... So, when we say terraform, what do we mean? Spice is used for intergalactic... Yeah, so the spice is used by the navigators, right? Is that right? So they're humans that consume spice to be able to compute routes through, yeah, wormholes, whatever it is, right? And the spice enhances their skills to be able to do that. But over time, they consume so much spice, they actually get like completely mutated, don't they? Like into like weird-looking creatures, yeah. That's about all I know, really. And that's why spice is so important for them. And are they called the navigators? I'm not sure if that's the right name, but you probably get my point. Oh, it's broken. It's broken. We're done. Right, in that case, what I'm going to do I'm going to go straight back south and get my scout, and then I'm going to get my base rebuilt before something weird happens. Not sure what's going on. You're right, Darth. They could and they did read the book. Well, you can't just tell someone to read the books, can you? I thought this game was already dead, just like Concord. They were choosing not to because of the spice. So that makes sense. So wasn't it inhabitable then? So when we first found Arrakis, humans couldn't live on it, Darth, and they did terraform it to make it breathable. Is that right? Like a breathable atmosphere or whatever it is. But they didn't want to like you said, they've still got to protect the worms, yeah? Don't want to fuck it around too much. They should be able to have at least safe domes. But they do, Lizard. What the fuck? It sounds like you're coming in to talk about something you literally know nothing about. There's literally whole cities, dude. Even in the films we sort of see that, don't we? You know, like the plants where all the harvesters operate out from. They're like mini cities almost, dude. I mean, like the what are the sand people called? You know, they literally have huge underground cities with billions of liters of water and thing, dude. How are you going to do that? How are you just going to magic up billions of liters of water, Lizard? Fucking hell, dude. I'm not carry on this conversation. I don't think terraform is just going to dump billions. I mean, there actually is quite a lot of water on Iraq, isn't there? I think you're just finding fault in something you don't know a lot about, to be honest, mate. I know I can't answer the questions, but what little I do know, that seems just like a pointless discussion. I still, because like, you know, like down under the ground, like all the dead folk. What are they called? What are the sand people, as I call them, called? What are they known as? The Fremel? Not the Fremel. What are they called, dude? You know, like the people that like the good guys, if you want to call them that. The Fremen, that's it, the Fremen. Now they've got lakes of water, haven't they? Lakes and lakes of water underground from where all the dead folk are. And isn't their long-term plan to do exactly what Lizard's on about? To somehow, I don't know, create a paradise planet with all the water? I mean, isn't that literally what sort of is going on underneath the ground? So hang on, here's a question then. You know, like all the Fremen, right? Why do we have Fremen? Why are they even there? Just out of interest. Don't worry if it's complicated. If it's too complicated, don't worry about it. But presumably, humanity came to Arrakis, discovered spice, found out how useful it was. And it was quite a military operation, Emperor protecting it, right? So I can understand, you know, there being these sort of like house-controlled cities. You know, sometimes it's Harkon, sometimes it's Atreides, or whatever. Whoever's in, I don't know, the eyes of the Emperor at the time. Whatever. Don't worry about that too much. Where did all the Fremen come from? Because there's hundreds of the fuckers, right? Thousands of the fuckers. They can't actually be indigenous to Arrakis, right? They must, humanity, you know, we didn't find Arrakis with a load of humans wandering around on the surface, right? They must have come from Earth originally, right? You know, as humanity expanded across the stars, did people settle on Arrakis before the spice was discovered? Like, so Arrakis was like, oh look, we found another planet. It's kind of, we can sort of live on it. And then later on, we discovered spice, and that's when the Emperor thought, oh, we'll be having all of that then, mate. Is that sort of what happened, maybe? Does that make sense? Oh, my base got destroyed, bot. Yeah, I'll show you so basically, right, I've gone to my little base in the deep desert, right? The front door's completely disappeared. Everything's smashed to shit. But the power's still on. The generator's still on, dude. I think you confused kind. Oh, I don't know that level of it, dude. I'll let you guys worry about the intricacies of it. There are nomadic race that migrate to the planet Millennium. Ah, right, there you go. Yes, so they're just normal humans that found a planet that they sort of could just about survive on, and that was before we knew the power of spice. Yeah, so that makes sense to me. Yeah, that you know, without knowing the intricacies of it, you know, it's a good starting point for understanding like the current state of affairs, I suppose. Right, so hang on then. So I'm going to be going. What I should do. Okay, so if I go to crafting at my base, can I just make one of these, or do I have to have it in? If I craft, oh, it has to be. It has to be in my inventory, does it? So if I get 15 salvaged metal, otherwise I've got to go back. All right. Oh, I could stop off at Buck's place actually, couldn't I? Fuck it. I could just go and pick mine up from Buck's, can't I? Yeah, that would be quick, actually. It's like a Path of Exile chat, no one agrees on anything. The law of Jude. A miasmic tale indeed, right? There's quite a lot of books, aren't there? How many are there? I mean, is there like the Dune saga and then a bunch of other stuff all around it? Or is Dune very much, you know, a singular saga series of books gone? Did you repair the base after storms? Well, no, because one, I thought the base shields only went down in the PvP zones, but what doesn't add up is Tomb said he's never had to repair his bases in the deep desert. So, I don't know, dude. Again, no one seems to agree on fuck all, to be honest. Nothing seems to quite add up, but I'm just sitting here like, you know, playing the game, mate. Chaos ensuing around me. So the planet was turning green. So it was being terraformed, like Lizard was suggesting. Like, why didn't they do it? It was actually turning green before Liso II even knew about the Golden Path. Check the intro to God Emperor again. God, it sounds so complicated, dude. I mean, it sounds cool. I mean, it sounds awesome. But... oh no, we want to go Bucks, don't we? So shields drop in the deep desert, whether it's PvE or PvP. So Team's just been lucky then. Presumably had a base that never really got battered, whereas mine's right out in the middle of fucking the well, yeah. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I didn't repair my compactor, but it doesn't matter because I'm not compacting it. Yeah, very much, David. Yeah. I mean, I think it's fascinating. I think I'd be more interested in getting into it if I didn't know it went a little bit crazy at some point. I'm enjoying the films, dude. You know, I watched the first one, and then I watched the second one, and the first one, almost back to back. And I'm sure when the third one comes out, I'll watch that all three again as a trilogy and thoroughly enjoy it. You know, I enjoy the game. That's enough for me, dude. That's the job. I can't imagine I'm ever going to actually read all the lore. I think I might watch a summary of the story so far when Chapter 3 comes out. I still feel like there's elements of the story I didn't quite click with. You know, with streaming it while it was all happening around me. So if I take that, and that, And that puts me back in a position where I can, one, drink some bloody water. And then also, hopefully, and get my spice and repair the base. Right, there we go. The storm in the deep desert destabilizes the shield for a bit, and during that time the base can be attacked. Now I thought, so again, I thought that was only in the PvP zone. So that's not the case. So someone might actually smash my door down to try and get into my box. Is that what you're saying? See, again, I didn't think... I suppose it would make sense that the storm can damage your base. So in the deep desert, the storm will turn your shields on. And that means your base can start taking damage, yeah? It also makes your base prone to players smashing the walls down, presumably. Is that right? It's a big commitment, though, isn't it, David? I don't have enough time to read. There's many other things I'd read before I read Dune, to be fair. But I would like to. But I just don't. I used to be a rabid reader. I used to read 2-3 books a week. I just haven't. I don't think the world has changed. The pace of the world's changed. I just don't get time. No, I can't do audiobooks, dude. Yeah, I'm kind of cast. I'm too... I drift off. I'm not paying attention. It's like it doesn't go in. My brain starts drifting. I've tried ever so hard to get into audiobooks because I thought that would be sort of like a way through it. But I've tried a few different sort of genres as well. You know, just in case it was like, you know, like maybe horror. I've even tried like really bizarre stuff for me, stuff that I haven't read for years. Like Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, and tried those with, I think it was like Benedict Cumberbatch or whatever his name is. You know, great voice to listen to be honest. But for some reason, it's like it becomes misty. It's like I'm not really paying attention to it. One of those annoying things. Because it would be a good solution, wouldn't it, dude? But I used to read like so much, man. I guess I just never knew about Dune. Otherwise, no doubt I probably would have done. You're looking forward to part 3. Dune Messiah, the second book was absolute. So where like, so here's a question, because you obviously know the books. You know, like the first 3 films, like how many of the books is that covering? It just like the first chapter of book 1. Yeah, if you watch the 3 films, like how many of the books have you? Because how many books are there total? I mean, hopefully it's a long-running series of films. Like they literally go through the whole saga, maybe. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know at what point it becomes so mad. Maybe it doesn't really work for film, perhaps. But... oh, hang on a minute. What's going on here? Is it my base? Hang on a minute. What's going on? Let's have a look. So let's put this down. Let's get this out. Let's get... oh, look, I haven't got any granite stone, have I? Son of a bitch. It's like every fucking time I do something, there's something missing, dude. I don't think there's any granite on this rock. Whoa, that dude's... why would you be... really? I was going to say, is he landing to get that little bit of Stravidium? We'll be there for days trying to do it that way. Oh, there's some... oh, you jammy git. You absolute jammy git, dude. Oh, no, that's aluminium. That's not granite, is it? I'm fucking cast, dude. I want to repair the whole base. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to knock the walls out. I want to fucking put it back how it fucking was. Alright, what I'll do is we'll take the spice we've got. And I'm coming back anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Take all of that. Oh shit, is that all we can take? Oh, hang on. What's going on there? Shit, I just went the wrong way, didn't I? Idiot. Ornithopter. Is there anything else I need to take? I'm a bit annoyed at myself because I actually said I was going to get the little bit of salvage metal, and I did think about granite. I even thought about which box my granite was kept in. I just totally forgot. I really need stravidium though. All right. There we go. You're right, Mez. Happy New Year. How's your dad? He's all right, dude. Yeah, he's having a bit of a wobble, bro. He's not a well man. He's not a well man, and he's definitely starting to. I don't want to sound strong. There is a point, isn't there, where the little things... Yeah, I mean, as an example, he actually thought he'd been back in hospital between Christmas and now. At one point, he was adamant he'd been back in. Fucking you fucking know. I'm pretty sure I fucking know about it. But yeah, it's little signs like that, innit, dude? You kinda know, man. Time is a terrible thing, dude. I'm actually amazed he remembered my birthday yesterday, to be honest. Oh fuck me. Oh, you are gonna laugh. Oh fuck me. I didn't actually tell you this, did I? So it was my birthday yesterday, and my dad, right, got me a card. I kid you not, brother. Happy birthday, brother. It's like, what the fuck, dude? He hasn't even got a brother. He's never had a brother. But you know, like, look, at least he fucking remembered, right? So fucking hell, dude. There's questions in my head right now, right? I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I really don't. But I opened it and I thought, the fuck. I thought I ain't gonna say anything, mate. Just not gonna say anything. You know, because it opens up a can of worms mentally for you, doesn't it? Like, is it a laugh? Probably not. that's the easy one. But you're clutching at straws at that point, aren't you? Hanging on for grim death. It's not as bad as it sounds. It fucking is. Or, you know, is that the only one he could find? You know, that was another one. I thought that would be alright. Oh shit, hang on. I need to go that way, don't I? I hate the fact that this wall is so... hang on a minute. Where's the way out? It's all the way over there, dude. No. Come on. There's one here, right? That's got to be closer. But it's down that little gap through there, isn't it? You alright, bro? The fuck, Dad? Oh, dear me. He was in hospital before Christmas. Yeah, I do know. Yeah. Yeah. It's sad, isn't it, Joshua? It is sad. I was lucky enough to have 2 dads for a long time. I still got 1 left, boys. I still got 1 left. I think the scary thing is how fast it happens as well, you know, like... Obviously people get older, don't they? But it does seem to me It's a bit like Doris. You know, I was shoveling her drive, getting the snow off it earlier in the week when I was late last week. It's just a lady who lives down the lane as such. But it's like, not a lot changes, and then it's like each year, and it gets almost exponential. It's like each year they seem to age like significantly more. It seems to be how it works, isn't it? So it's like, you know, to be honest, it does feel like my dad's age, like, I don't know, like 10 years. Like an unprecedented, a scary amount in just a couple of years, you know? Whereas before it was just like, you're getting a bit older and sort of taking the piss a little bit, you know? No, not quite as active as you were. And then it's like fucking, it's like you reach the top of the mountain and it's just like a slippery slope all the way down then, isn't it? It's fucking scary, dude. Because how many people do you see like, oh, you know, that's not going to happen to me. I'm going to stay active, you know? I'm not going to lose my balance in my old age, you know? I'm not going to be bent over double with spinal problems. I'm going to look after you. I bet everyone fucking says it, right? I bet every single person says the same thing, but ultimately it's like... It ain't gonna work out well in the end, is it, boys? It ain't gonna work out well in the end. But it is, it's frightening. It's like genuinely scary, man. What was that thing though that they discovered? Was it just before Christmas? No, I tell you what, I've got confused. Is it lobsters? Don't lobsters essentially live... Is it lobsters live forever? Isn't there something about... Obviously they don't. They get too big, but... Isn't there something about lobsters where they're missing something, which is why their cells continue to essentially regenerate perfectly forever? I'm sure it's lobsters. It was a fascinating fucking little... Ooh, look at that down there. Yeah, there's something about lobsters and their sort of like DNA and RNA where, like I said, sort of in theory, they don't really have cellular degeneration at a sort of chromosomal level. Right? Quite fascinating. I'm sure it's lobsters. You got me wondering there. Hang on a minute. So are we going back in? No, we're not going back in this. Let's pull that back up. Alligators. So alligators are pretty much a throwback to the land that time forgotten dinosaurs, right? Same with what is it? Sharks as well, isn't it? What a mad world, dude. What a crazy world. Alright, so, look, we've got a load of spice on there, so that's good, isn't it? I'm just trying to think. I just need to make sure I take a little bit of granite back with us. Is there anything else I need? I don't think there is there? I think we're good to go with that. Is that lobsters are the same? Is it a similar thing, is it? Yeah. It's a fascinating video. It was one of those really well animated ones as well. They really sort of like played about with like the reasons behind it with some really good sort of like animated art. Fascinating, really. So your base has a tiny bit of damage. Maybe next time try with the chain facilities to the chain shelter or the new dungeon set. Oh, no, it's not a problem, Tim. It's just because I haven't been there for days, bro. Because I've been using box base, man. I'm not going to worry about it, dude. I like that set. I use that set because I like it. It feels legit on the sands of Arrakis. So now I know I need to repair it. I will actually take the time to do it. I'm just going to pop that down there for now. As a reminder. No, at least we know why the base has got busted, you know? As long as it's not shady shenanigans that I need to protect myself from, I don't really mind. I mean, they're only there for a week, aren't they? So it's not like they're going to take a lot of upkeep. I mean, to be fair, the bloody thing's still intact, right? I mean, I haven't actually lost anything. I think I will be a little bit more cautious now. Like, I think on a couple of occasions, to be fair, I have left things in the boxes at the base and just thought, well, I'll get them, you know, on is it Monday evening when it all resets? I probably won't do that anymore. What I'll do is I'll take... Oh, that'll be enough, won't it? Let's go and get this thing repaired. Are these expensive to repair? I can't imagine they're going to be too bad for me, are they? Chickens. So chickens are obviously like dinosaurs then, are they? Like bird of fuck you upasauruses, but like little lovely with barbecue sauce things. Repair. How do I repair, boys? That's a really good question. Is it this thing? We should probably repair that. Hey, no. Oh my god, that's taking so much damage. Although, to be honest, that was one you gave me, bot, right? So it might have already been a little bit damaged, to be fair. There's actually jellyfish that essentially returns to childhood and starts again. What, really? What? So it can live forever almost? Yeah. It's kind of awesome, but it's a bit shit because you're a jellyfish, right? Yeah, mate, do you want immortality? Yeah. Alright, there you go. What the fuck? I'm a fucking jellyfish. What the fuck am I gonna do? Just bob about in the sea? You'd be gutted, wouldn't you? Right, hang on a minute. What are we doing? What are we doing? We want that and we want that. What a bum deal, dude. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. You see, the devil will always find a way when you sell your soul, boys. He's a trickster at heart, mate. Be careful what you wish for. And that's what you get for making a deal with the fairies. Oh, and fairies. Yeah. The evil fairies at the bottom of the garden, right, Darth? Don't trust them, dude. So it's a bit strange. They can pretty much regrow any part that comes off, given enough time. We have absolutely no idea if they can actually die of old age. Yeah, it's something to do with they get too big, don't they? Because they have to molt. They have to get rid of it and then regrow the shell, which puts them at a considerable danger, right? Yeah, it was a really cool video, man. The keys to eternal life, boys. We'll all be, what do you reckon? We'll all be, I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you reckon? Uploaded to the Tinternet at some point. Now, where are we going to go? Because we don't actually have a plan here, do we? Because... Well, let's go to my base. Let's go to the base and get a patched up. And then hopefully we'll get a plume, won't we? Aren't the Greenland sharks like the oldest sharks or something like that? Don't know. But what constitutes a Greenland shark? Do sharks not like migrate all around the world? No? Are they fed? You know, do they remain in particular territories, do they? Or is the Greenland shark like a type of shark? You know what I mean? Like a subspecies or something? I don't know much about them, bro. 250 to 500 for Greenland sharks. Ridiculously slow metabolism. What? 250 to 500 years? Fucking hell, dude. Jesus, that's mad, isn't it? Dang, it's a bit bot for it. You're gonna get much video game time, are you? I'm not being uploaded. I'm a system admin. I know the kind of shit we do. Either I remain immortal or I shuffle off this mortal coil and try to take a few asshats with me. That sounds threatening, dude. You don't put a watch list and stuff like that, right? Just think of the legacy of Star Citizen you'll leave behind, Dr. Gnosis. Hightail soon, boys. Hightail in what 40? Does anyone know when it launches? What do we have a time on Tuesday? Is it like a midnight launch? Apparently you can download the launcher if you've got access to it, right? If you bought a copy of it. They were trying to take a bit of pressure off the servers in advance, weren't they? You're right, Rebirth. I was reading something a few weeks back about cancer research on whales. I think it was blue whales in particular due to their size. What as in curing cancer? You've probably been on a one watch list or another all my life. Why stop now? You be careful out there, Doctor Gnosis. They'll come for you in dark suits in the middle of the night, bro. There's actually quite a lot of spice out here, I think. But I saw 3 blowouts, man. Although I have seen more players today, actually, weirdly. I think I've seen 3 airborne ornithopters. Great, so that means there's like 5 players on this server. She's alive! Right, I'm going to assume my base is just down there. Right, we'll get patched up, and then we'll go looking for more spots. You haven't done a Stravidium run recently, have you, Buck? So I wonder what they need from the whales then, Rebirth, you know? I suppose, I mean, how many whales are left in the oceans these days? Well, I'm going to assume at some point at least certain species of whale were very much endangered, right? What's the current situation with whales on planet Earth? Okay, so we want... No, that's the wrong... let's get that out. This is where I find out something else I've forgotten. I'm just going to be fuming. Oh my god, you're kidding me. No, it's alright, don't panic. Interface, perfect. And then I just need to do some repair work, don't I? Tell you what, building a base or repairing a base, I have to say, you know, kudos to them. You know, like, even if you've taken a huge amount of time away from the game, you genuinely want to come back. You can be back up and running in a matter of no time, can't you? Now, it might take you a while if you've got like big crafting stations that you know involve spice and things, but I think right now you've got it pretty easy, haven't you? You know, if you're coming back for Chapter 3, you want to be getting in now before something radically changes, potentially, with... I don't think I even need any fuel cells, you know. Let's have a look. Deposit 3. I mean... What do we look? 12 days. And she goes... Oh, shit, she goes down tomorrow evening, doesn't she? Oh yeah, so actually that's proof in the pudding there then too. This is what I was saying. So, I mean, it's Sunday evening and I only built her last Monday. So even though I haven't done a single repair, she nearly lasted the week, dude. Actually, I never thought about that. Yeah. Kind of a non-issue. Right, any sightings then? But we got anything out here, dude? I might head back to yours just to get a Stravidium running. Keep a lookout on the way. Oh shit! Hang on a minute. But plasteel. If you need to go and get plasteel, but what would you do? I can't find any, dude. We believe it's possibly from small crashed ships. Landsrad, which we can rule that out. What else was it? Possibly from scanning and digging up hidden treasure. So whales actually don't get cancer. What? So what? Whales just don't get cancer? Yeah, fucking hell, dude. Could be a bad time to be a whale, boys. You've got loads of it. I've got loads. Yeah, but that don't help me. That's not the question, is it? How would you get it, dude? How would you get plasteel? How have you been getting your plasteel? Imagine holding Sawney Repair Mode did show the damage status of all pieces. It does. It literally tells you if they're damaged or not. I left all my uniques in my base because I doubt I'll return to the game this decade. Ah, yes, you're cool, dude. I'm hoping Chapter 3 will bring at least some adventure back to the game. Procedurally generated dungeons. Depends on the size. They're the size of the current ones, I probably won't carry on. But if the procedurally generated dungeons are actually more than like literally 60 seconds long, and you know, and the combat's as engaging as I fight, because I like that, I'll be all right. I won't mind it. I think I'll be in quite a happy place with it. But they're too short, man. Like Buck and I have done 2 today, and I swear to God, I was probably in there 5 times longer than I needed to be. They're just too small, man. Make them bigger and spread the loot out a bit. To be honest, Dusty, I think you're the same as the vast majority of players that have left. I can't see many of them returning, no matter how many changes they make. You know, like, for example, Dusty, they added the tool that lets you miniaturise your base. So you can, like, point at your base and put your base away, like, in your pocket. To put it back down, you know, in a few months when you come back. It's just, it's too little too late, isn't it, for most people? And I'm going to be honest, all this talk about making the deep desert, I don't know. I think they're confused. I think they genuinely don't know what the fuck they're doing with the game, to be honest. And it is a shame, because I think, as you know, remove the deep desert. Or at least, well, maybe say include the deep desert. The point is like, it's a solid game, man. You know, yes, it's a hell of a grind to get the best gear in the game. And the point I've always said is like, once you've got duraluminium, you don't need plastanium. There's no content that necessitates you needing that next tier. So a lot of people just left it at that anyway, right? Unless you've got PvP, because obviously anything that gives you an edge in PvP is going to be great, right? And so I suppose on paper the whole thing made sense. You know, you'd be hard pushed to say that they'd made a mistake at that. But that's just not how people play video games, is it? Sadly, I think they just misunderstood, like how people wanted this game to be. I think a lot of people didn't pick it up because of what they saw as forced PvP, which it certainly. Well, again, it wasn't forced PvP, because if you got as far as duraluminium, you never needed to come to the deep desert because there wasn't a single thing that you needed plastanium for, right? But therein lies the problem. At that point, you're going to walk away from the game anyway, aren't you? Because there's nothing left to do. You've already got all the best gear in the game for the content you want to do. The dungeons are extremely frustrating because they're open world instanced, so the amount of times you go to a dungeon and someone's just cleared it, so what was the point in going there? You know, the whole project is just... There's a dream there that ain't going to work in practice. Oh, so they're not procedurally generated. They're fixed dungeons, but instanced. I mean, the instance solves a lot. They better be big then, Mark. Oh, I thought they were procedural, dude. Where have we got that from, then? Is the game still a massive grind? Yes. 100%, dude. We were even joking the other day. To be honest, bro. You spend 90% easily of your time. Once you're at a certain point, farming resources, dude. And very little else. Very little combat, dude. It's something that... I mean, you're much closer to the heart of the matter than Funcom are, to be honest. People can talk about PvP and PvE until they're fucking blue in the face. But the simple fact of the matter is there's not a lot of actual PvE content outside of the main story. But again, what I would argue is it's a great game. If you buy it as a survival crafting RPG, you go through the main quests and the side quests, you've got a game that is worthy of the price purchase. But if you're going to try and then turn it into a forever game that you're going to play for thousands of hours potentially, then it's not the game for you, dude. It just isn't. Unless you just like being on Arrakis, you know, as a 3D world, and you like trundling about and having billions of melange that you'll never need anything. You'll never need it, you know? You're just becoming rich for the sake of becoming rich, I suppose. But I think, you know, the way I see it is if you buy it as a quest-driven survival game with vehicles, some really cool buildings, some great questing, combat that I personally think is pretty cool. You've got a great game here, dude. But just know when to call it quits, otherwise you'll just, it's such a grind. Because like I said, it's not like you're grinding to go into the big end game dungeon, you know? Oh, God, I can't wait to get my Plastanium here, because then I'll be able to get in some molten core. Ain't gonna happen, bro. Not what the game's about right now, is it? You've been annoying now, aren't you? There's like literally no reason why I should not be able to get that. There we go. I think the guy from yesterday playing on PC mentioned there are only 5 dungeons and not procedural. Yeah, he did. I think you're right, dude. I think I've still got this like dream in my head that I've just wibbly wobbly made up as procedural, haven't I? As tile sets. Yeah, you're right. Oh well, it is what it is, right? We'll have a look. I mean, it's like I said, that's all we can do, isn't it? Have a look. I mean, it's not even out yet, is it? Let's be honest. It needs itemization and skill tree reworks for over item. Yeah, I mean, I was just saying, I mean, look at this, dude. You just look at this. Where was it, dudes? It was in here. I mean, look at all this, Gale. You know? Just endless shit you're never gonna fucking use, bro. You know? Just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. It's loot for the sake of loot at some point. It is, it's crazy, man. Nothing feels that meaningful, does it, on the loot side? What was the name of that pixely MMO style game you were playing yesterday? Dreadmist. Completely free, dude. Give it a whirl, dude. It's quite cool. It is. It's quite cool. But I'm never going to play it. Yeah, if I was going to play something like that, I'd go play old school RuneScape here and there. Yeah. It's great to see someone make something for his friends and for himself, and then see such a wonderful community sort of like, you know what, that's actually pretty freaking cool, dude. But I would never personally invest time in something like that. But definitely great as a little curiosity thing, and it goes to show, and I think what I took away from it was how easily pleased I am in MMOs, mate. You give me a mob to click, and then some skills to blast it with, and some cool loot when I kill it, I'm in, dude. I'm in, bro. You know what I mean? Job done. MMOs don't have to be that complicated, do they? You think it's a keylogger? I'll believe it when I see it, dude. Let me know. Let me know. I know it was a bit, I was a bit perturbed on the stream. I did say out loud, like, oh, I don't like this. That I had to sign up an account on a website. I thought, I don't really like doing that for a game that I don't know much about. But I thought, fuck it. Like you said, who knows? Maybe all our Steam accounts have been infested with some hideous virus. Let me know. Bit late there, bro. Already played it and installed it, dude. This is why it was free. God damn. No. What have we done, bro? Looks like we've got a partial respawn, doesn't it? Had a nice old vibe. You know what it reminded me of a lot? Dr. Gnosis, you mentioned it. I don't know if Dr. Gnosis is in chat, but he mentioned Mir. M-I-R. which I've never played, but obviously Dr. Gnosis knows that one very well. He was actually sort of part of it. But I know a lot of people mention Mir, and I felt like it got the trees, for example. I swear they felt like the same assets from Ultima Online or something like that. But yeah. Would you play another MMO Wentex if one was to come out that was half decent? What about Ashes, mate? Did you ever put any thought into that? I don't know if you're an old backer or anything on that one. I've thought about it. I'm pretty confident I would enjoy Ashes. But I think that is my point. I think I will enjoy it, so why not just wait for it to go 1.0? Why play it there, you know? And more importantly, will it even make it to 1.0? Because I have got my doubts, to be honest, with Mr. Sharif. If we will ever actually see the light of day. And more importantly, if it does see the light of day, will it be a knee-jerk, last-ditch effort and then the servers close 1 year later? You know, everyone's going to have to make their own mind up on that. But why play it now? I just don't think it's worth it for a player like me at the moment. Right, so that's all full in there then, isn't it? Let me just pop these up here. Diddly 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 do. That is full, so I'm gonna have to use. I think that's the junk one, isn't it? This is all full. This is all full. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. So I can put that and that in there for pickup later. Buck, did you get any spice out there, bro? We got any plumes? Not seeing anything, mate. There's got to be something out there, surely. You never know. Do you reckon I'm part of that? Do you reckon I've been a victim to Dreadmist's shenanigans? See, I like tab target. I'll play tab target or full action. Because I think as long as the content is designed around it, you know, I've done some really cool bosses with tab targeting. I've done some great bosses with free action. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. I will never not play an MMO because of tab targeting. I'm easy. As long as the game's good. As long as the progress is good and it looks half decent, I'll probably give it a whirl, dude. I'm that desperate, to be honest. Ashes is fun. I played the alpha and not a fun, maybe 30 hours, but I had fun. Yeah, and I think that's the point. There's no reason for me to play it for 30, 40, 50 hours and go, yeah, I quite like it. Time to put it on the back burner. I don't think I already know I'll like it, to be honest. I think I'll like just about any MMA for at least a little bit of time. Even Eastern Korean ones, which tend to burn brightly but very briefly for a player like myself. You know, so I think Ashes, you know, I'll watch it from the sidelines, see how far it gets. You know, what's the point of me knowing the game inside out and then joining at 1.0 and just feeling like I'm going through a grind? You know, I've done the same with Enshrouded. The same might happen with Hightail, although I think Hightail I'll probably play, unless it's really, really bad on launch. Because I think the mods will be what makes that special. Yeah, wow, I've thought about it. I've thought about it. Like saying, like, you know, why keep bouncing around? Oh, MMOs, oh, there's no new ones, I don't know what to play. Why not just go back and fucking play WoW, man? It's a fucking great game, right? There's a reason it's still around. Fuel. What did I do with the fuel? But we're out of fuel. I don't know where it keeps going, dude. Ah, there it is. It's me being an idiot, look. Let me take 3 of those. Shall I go and top up the buggy? So I've always left it full for anyone else. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Hightail, dude. For lots of reasons that are probably very different to what everyone else is looking forward to it. But yeah, the point being the same. I am looking forward to it, bro. And not got long to wait. You bought it, Wentex, so you're going to be there day one. I like the idea that we might be able to have like a really good community game with Hightown. Well, we got some talent out there, haven't we? Might be able to create something quite memorable and special. But I'm not, you know, I'll wait. We'll just wait and see what happens. Now, if we find anything out here, we're going to grab it. I don't care what it is. Sand, spice. I think I'm cursed, dude. No flower sand either. I've been playing a lot more Ashes last month or so. I was really wanting to try Summoner. I take it as a class, is it? It's really fun, but I don't want to play till burnout. Yeah, that's the way I see it, dude. You know, like, if it is, because apparently the combat is very good fun. And I know I'd immediately like it. I don't think it is the one for me, I'm going to be honest. I think the PDX side of it and the mega guilds and God knows what else will you know, infest it, no doubt. I'm not sure Ashes actually is, you know, the one I'm looking for. It's certainly not the one I'd put down on paper, but I still think I'll enjoy it. I will certainly get my money's worth out of it. I mean, what is it about? Oh, it's gone up now, hasn't it? I think it's about £40+ now, where it was about £30+. They had a bit of a discount, didn't they, on launch? You're right, Wascals. You're going to get it on Tuesday, yeah. Get it and get your name reserved. One of the things that I did like about it, I won't get into too much detail because obviously something that has happened, but what I liked was if you've got like if you own a brand or a channel, you know, a YouTube channel, Twitch or Kick, and you kind of clearly are the owner of a name, like Wentex. You know, if you've got www.wentex.com or you've got a YouTube channel that is a Wentex themed channel, yeah? If someone takes your name in Hightail, they're not having any of it. You're not holding content creators or brands hostage. They'll just take the name off you and give it to whoever it belongs to. Quite interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that done before. You know, you see all like the big streamers start a new MMO on day one and someone's already got their name. It's like, for fuck's sake, dude. Just people doing it maliciously or trying to get 10 grand to extort some money out of them. They're not having it, dude. They just have flat, straight out, black and white on the website. Don't even think about trying to reserve names that you shouldn't be reserving, dude. Thought that was quite amusing. There's nothing out here, boss. There's not even any flower sand. A medium patch. Well, whereabouts, bot? Where are we going, bro? Do you want a spice either? I can do, yeah. Do you want me to come back to your camp? Should we give it a go? Let's do it, dude. Is there anything I need to know, bro? Like, any extra buttons? So, dude, if this goes wrong, don't blame me, alright? Let me ask you a question. I'm only doing it if it's in a PvE zone, because I am not destroying the whole guild's hard-earned things because I fucked up. You gotta remember, I've only just started playing the game, dude. I don't want to be the one that loses a bunch of people's hard worked out carrier and crawler, dude. It's in PvP. I'm definitely not doing it, but definitely not, mate. I couldn't live with myself, mate. Some of you worked really hard for that, dude. Sorry, bro. Better to do it once in PvE, and then at least I know what we're up against. You know what I mean? If I saw a fleet of ornithopters racing, I'd just freeze. I'd be like a rabbit in the headlights, mate. I'm just not willing to fuck it up for everyone else, mate. You'd be surprised, Dustin. It's just not worth the risk, mate. No, I'm not doing it. No. You guys do it. I'll do it once on the PvE, so I know what. Because you gotta remember, I don't even know what we're doing, dude. You find me a PvE one, and then I'll happily do a PvP one with you after. I ain't doing the first one in the PvPs. Not happening, boys. I wouldn't. You see, even though you sit there and you say you don't care, right? I won't fucking sleep. I already don't sleep as it is. I'll be like, why the fuck did I do that, man? You know, that's just what the fuck are you doing, dude? You know, learn the ropes. You know, you gotta learn to run before you can, or crawl before you can run, right? You just sound like you're very negative today, Dusty. I don't think you said anything positive today. You're in a deep depression or something. I can't even find flower sand. There was like 3 big blowouts over here earlier. But like I've seen 3 other players in the PvE zone. So I suppose they've probably already been scooped, haven't they? It's weird though, isn't it? You know, like when you come out and you're not actually after flower sand or whatever it is. It's amazing, isn't it? How the game seems to know, doesn't it? The E6, D6. Alright, how do I know that? 6. I'm in C4. So D's that way. D's north, yeah? And it's... oh yeah, I can see it. I can see it, dude. I'm coming. Now, one problem is... how dangerous... I'm 26% on my lowest, bro. You're very poor. I was going to say, you don't sound like your normal self, man. When Texas had the lurgy? For about 4.5 years, I think. It's really struggled over Christmas, didn't you, Wentex? Finally started feeling better today. You need a good game, Dusty. That's what you need. You need a good game to look forward to. Get Hightail on Tuesday. Become a modder extraordinaire in Hightail and make your millions from a YouTube channel with amazing creative energy. It'll be incredible, bro. I don't think I'm going to judge Hightail at all until, like, maybe middle of next week, to be honest. I can't imagine anything is going to go well for them on day one. I think once you're logged in, you're okay, aren't you? I think once you've logged in when the game goes live, everything else can be done offline, can't it? But you've got to, like, I assume that somehow authenticate the game on day one. Something about that was mentioned, wasn't it? There's a dude over here. Is that you? Oh, no, that's not you, because you're over there, dude. Oh shit, are these those ships? Hang on, are these those ships that I'm supposed to be trying to find? Oh, I think they are, lads. Don't I need one of these? Shit, am I in PvP? I fucking no idea. Oh no, I don't have my cutter out, do I? Right, is that a what? Oh no, is that a what? Oh fuck, I don't know what's going on, boys. Oh, there's no plasteel. I need plasteel, right? Is there another... I remember I've got to scan it first, haven't I? That's why I was getting all stressed out yesterday, look. That is not plasteel, boys. That is not the shit I'm... Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, using the thing is really bad, isn't it, in the deep desert? Woo! Oh, we're taking the Hoover for this one. Alright, hang on then. That one there. You sure that's not in PvP, dude? Is Larian joining us? So I'm driving the Hoover. So what the fuck do I do? Dude, well, I still don't feel like this is a good idea, dude. Like, so I drive it around, hoovering, yeah? And what do I do if the worm comes? Do I just stand still and you pick me up, or...? Yeah, but it's your stuff, Alarian. That's the difference, mate. It's like I said, dude. I would not forgive myself, dude. Because it makes sense, doesn't it? What, you know, it makes sense. Do one in PvE, so at least I know what we're doing. You know what I mean? And then that's fine. At least we can say we gave it. At least we had a dummy run, right? Whereas if I went out there and just got immediately gank fucking fested by a bunch of fucking ornithopters, I'd be like, why? Why did I do that? Why don't we learn the ropes? I mean, what happens now? Like, what happens if, like, there's something I need to do in the harvester and refuse to pick it up? And I don't know what that is. I've not made a carrier now. I'm not even sure I want the carrier, because in order to make a carrier, I'm going to have to build an entire extension to my base. My base is already too fucking big as it is. I don't have a thumper. So there you go, you see. Straight away, I don't have a thumper. Are we supposed to have a thumper? I feel like this is going to go badly, boys. Very badly, Darth. Oh yeah, that's that. Actually, I forgot about that. So I'm not supposed to use my suspensor belt. I mustn't put my shield on. Yeah, I forgot about all this. So what? So if you do hear something, what do I do? What, seriously, if I'm in the ghoulie bollocks, yeah. Alright, I'm ready. Where do you want me, boss? I'm gonna get all hydrated and ready. Hang on, where's all that shit come on in me? Hang on, where's all that stuff from my... Oh, yeah, because I just looted a thing in it. I was going to say, where's all this crap come from? So I didn't get any plasteel then, so that's that bit busted then. So plasteel definitely isn't in the damn ships, is it? You want me to get in the... How's this work then? What do I do? Just, okay. Oh, shall I wait? Oh my god. Oh, it's janky as hell, isn't it? That's a great camera position, Funcom. Brilliant camera position. What buttons have I got? Interactions. Recenter camera. Toggle headlights. Oh my god. The jank is real. I have no idea how to use a thumper. Well, that inspires me with an infinite amount of confidence. What could possibly go wrong then, right? So you're gonna somehow lower me down pressing whatever buttons you press in there. I seem to have like no idea what I'm doing, but presumably do I do it like a lawnmower? You know, up, then, you know, a little 180 and back down, a little 180 and back. Do I do like circles? If I see tremors, do I stand still and you're going to pick me up? Can you pick me up while I'm moving? Or... Got so many questions. I think we did sort of do this, didn't we, at the guild base? Didn't we sort of take it out? I've got a vague memory of thinking it was very janky. But it's a long time ago, right? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. I've got a vague memory of not knowing how to pick it. Was it C? Is it C? Because it's saying C there. Is that for me to lower my vacuum head, is it? And is it C to pick it up? Why have they made it so janky? I mean, Jesus Christ. So when you see something like this, right, which is so simple, and you go and look at this stuff in Star Citizen, you do sort of realise like how fucking well Star Citizen does it. I mean, it's janky still. But I mean, this is mega jank, right? Like, from... God, it takes so long, doesn't it? It's fucking hell, bro. Do we have, like, party chat? Is there, like, a party chat? Or not? Valarian's inbound, 6 clicks out. Not using glide mode. Oh, I'm not flying it, dude. I don't know, can you glide in a carrier? No idea, bro. There is party chat. How do I access it? This is where I was about to press enter, and then I find out enter is like the eject button. Straight through the ornithopter blades, like some sort of sushi sliced grub. Enter party. Alright, test. Oh, does it even work? Test. Right, how do I get rid of that? Oh god, how do I get rid of that? Oh, there we go. Oh, what? Where's it gone? You're kidding me. What the fuck? Are you taking the piss? Right, so what am I gonna do? Shall I go really, really still and stay perfectly still so you can pick me up if one comes, yeah? Is that the plan? So I'm going to come down here, yeah? And I'm going to press C. Hang on, what does that do? Hang on, whoa, I don't get it. C. What does it do? Dude, you need to help me, dude. I don't know what's going on, bro. I press in, I get like a little timer. Dudes, I need help. Look, C, click C, and it does that. Do I have to hold it down? Hold C? No, that doesn't do anything, dude. Oh, do I... Oh my god, is that how... You are fucking me, that's how that works, right? Nah, that ain't right. C is what deploys it, look. And then I just scoop, I think. Just gotta go slower, boy. Yeah. It's just the deployment. You don't hold it. But I don't think you can go full speed. If you go full speed, I think it leaves a little bit behind, look. This is the way I think it's working. This is cool as fuck. This is Spice Harvester Grunt, confirming all is good on the ground. No worm activity. Ornithopter Scout Group, please give us a sit rep. Which is quite hard to turn like that. I wonder how much spice we're going to get out of this. I think if you go like just a little slower than max, it feels like I get... Feels like I don't leave any behind, you know? I'm not sure though. Like I said, I think doing it almost like a lawnmower, maybe. Or maybe not. It's quite slow to turn, but... I wonder how much spice we got out of this, dude. Yeah, I do feel like sort of feathering the throttle like this, look. That feels pretty solid, don't you reckon? Sure how we're gonna get that. Yeah, you see, I left a little bit behind. There's probably a bit of skill to this. Like actually looking at the front of it, look, and watching it dissipate, mate. Oh yeah, yeah. That works. Look at that. That's loads better, isn't it? You can actually see when I've sort of harvested it. Yeah, I like this, dude. This is pretty fucking cool, boys. Another game that likes to spin the camera back on you, unfortunately. I'm going to assume there's no solution to that. How we doing in the air, boys? Everything alright? Oh, worm! Get me, dude! Get me, bro! Dude! Why you not getting me, bro? Oh, fucking hell! I'm gonna get on the flat. Get me, dude. Holy shit, bro, that might have been a bit we need, so it looks like he needs to be on the flat then, yeah? Holy balls, bro. It's like you got me and it didn't take, did it? So this is where we need a thumper, don't we? So we need someone to go and, like, fly, I don't know, like half over, say, there, put a thumper down, yeah? Do I have fuel cells on me? No. Oh, fuck. Yeah, good point. Alright, so we need to remember that, don't we? So we must... So what we need is a call to action box, isn't it? Where we have... What would we need? Well, fuel cells. I think that's all we need, right? So as long as the pilot's got some fuel and the harvester's got a full fuel, we should be able to get in both, yeah? Hang on, we had this discussion yesterday, didn't we? You don't get the carrier back. Isn't it only things that you can get back with a vehicle loadout tool? So isn't it like the harvester and the carrier you can't get back? Oh, I forgot what the outcome of yesterday's discussion was. And the buggy. No? Can you get them all back then, yeah? Wonder how much we got. I mean, I could check, right? You did, oh, so it's all ships then. I know we had a long chat about this. There seems to be a lot of confusion about it. We got... Oh my god. So if we hadn't been interrupted... Oh, Jesus. That was fast. She's very good at skeeping it. I mean, a whole node is what? Normally about 10,000-ish? So yeah, so So if we did get eaten by a worm, I think back in the day, I think you lost everything, didn't you? But now you take, is it 10%? I thought it was more than 10% durability loss. I don't know, Valerian. I don't know. Could it make it worse? I have no idea. I've never seen thumpers used or anyone talk about thumpers. You actually unlock thumpers really early on, and I always thought I'd missed a tutorial about like what. You know, I know what a thumper is from the lore, but I've never really seen it introduced as part of a mechanic for a quest or anything. Although there might be one of the maybe a dream sequence had a thumper. I think maybe. I might do that then, Volpo, so you can actually change the auto-centering behaviour of the camera. Can you do it for each individual vehicle, Volpo, or is it just a global thing? I might look into that because that is a bit annoying using the harvester. My take from that was bring the camera up over the front and actually watch as the purple dissipates, and then just keep moving it forwards very, very slowly. So having the camera on that sort of like down nose angle seems to work well. I thought that, Larian. I thought the worm came out of nowhere. Now, quick question. We'll have to ask Buck. I don't know if I made the right choice there, Buck, because I did panic. I saw you try and pick me up, and I saw the cables come down and almost instantly disengage. So I thought, shit, is it because we're on an incline? So I made a terrible decision, I think, and raced towards the worm to try and level us out a little bit. Yeah, the dream sequence fault, right? Yeah, but that don't help us in the main game, does it? It doesn't really tell us how to. Or like that was, if you put a thumper down, presumably the worm goes towards it. But as in actually, you know, you don't need a tutorial for that, do you? Be nice to sort of see, like, you know, like maybe see a worm coming towards us and then veer off or something. But again, you know, do they even work? I have no idea. I've got to assume there's like a distance element to it as well. There's got to be like what I would have thought, you know, oh wow. Oh, it clips. It clips really horribly. I'll leave it sideways then, yeah. Wow, was this fully fueled when we left? Jesus. That was cool though. I've got to admit, that actually was quite good fun. It's just nice to see other people in the game as well. Refuel. 100%. How much did that use? Fucking hell. So we need. I'm gonna put. Oh god, I don't know. Put those cells down there. I think if we're gonna do this regular, we're gonna need to have like maybe all bring like 5 large fuel cells over. Get a new box made up. Because I think we've just used nearly a whole large fuel cell just on half a plot. So I reckon the harvester pilot definitely wants to take 2 fuel cells and it should be fine, right? So 2 full fuel ones and whatever the half one that's left over from the last expedition is. So 2 plus reserve, you'll definitely be okay on the harvester. I'm not sure about the carrier though. Oh, we went out with half, did we? We had half. So maybe just say 1 full plus your reserve then. So exactly what we've got would be more than enough then. Thanks for that. So yeah. So it'd be nice if you could combine cells, maybe. Right now, I can explain. Worm came. I wasn't low enough and panicked. Got too low. I got the right height, picked you up, but then dropped you, and then picked you up. All right. So can we confirm incline didn't matter then. So, so the harvester doesn't need to get on flat terrain, no? How you doing, Jameson? We just took out the harvester for the first time, dude. Incline probably didn't matter. Okay, probably. I don't know. I feel like it was a rough spot anyway, to be fair, man. You tried Star Citizen VR briefly. Didn't do much. Just took the Titan back to Seraphim. Needs a huge amount of tweaks, but seriously, could be fantastic. Even the title looks huge. Yeah, it's the scale in it, Casper. Yeah. Did I refuel the carrier? I didn't. No, do you want me to? Shit, no, I left him in the box, dude. Far left-hand box, but is this you, Larry? I haven't seen you for ages, dude. What's the emotes in this? Oh, alright, so you have to do that and then... Sorry, all the emotes are a bit shit. Where's like the how you doing, mate? Wave emote. You know what I mean? Oh my god, she's a wispy witch, look. These things are scary, man. But what do you call the Benny Gesserit or something like that, is it? So is that normal then for the carrier and the worm? So for it to just suddenly like appear like right next to us, yeah? There's very little warning. It's just like, hello! Hello, little plebs! Gotta be on the ball, man. We need more. Is there none in the boxes? I need to come and get all this shit taken back, man. I got so much crap over it. You and the boy both got a chest infection. The missus is choked up as well. Adam has a hospital appointment at 5. Oh no, man. Oh shit, that sounds really bad, Jameson. Well, look, I mean, hopefully, hopefully you have the peace of mind once you've been to the hospital, mate. All my best to him, dude. That sounds awful, mate. Gone really chesty, has he? Yeah. Alright, well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do then. Let me have a think. I'm going to go and head back. And bring my assault ornithopter over just to get rid of some of this crap. Because I have made a bit of a mess of the boxes, haven't I? And then what I'll do is I'll start making some fuel cells as well. Because at this point we only want to be using large fuel cells, really, don't we? You're right, Rebirth. I'm new to the game, but I heard... Oh gosh, excuse me. Can't stop coughing. Oh, and being sick as well. He's got nausea as well, so that normally would mean, like, possibly fever. He's got a temperature as well, dude. It's new to the game, but I hear the deep desert resets every week. Does that mean you need to make a new base out there every week? It does, Rebirth, but... And it's one of those things that on the paper, you know, people have a knee-jerk reaction to it. It's honestly, mate, it's completely negligible, dude. Base building in this game is like the easiest. It's even easier than Once Human, dude. It's not really your... There's two ways of building in the deep desert. You've got your what do you need, and then you've got the I'm kind of role-playing into a weekly super efficiency mode. Most of us, I mean, to be honest, it's my first week in the deep desert myself, to be honest, dude. I make a really small base out in the middle, and I use it for grabbing spice. And it literally took me like less than 5 minutes to make it, dude. And despite the fact I didn't know I needed to repair it occasionally from the sandstorms, it still has survived a week pretty much, bro. But some people will make much more involved bases in the deep desert, where they're actually refining the spice in the desert rather than back in Hagar Basin. Which obviously is going to be a little bit more involved, but again, by the time you're looking at that sort of efficiency, dude, you've probably got access to the container. So really all you do is you pick up a container, take it out there, it's got all the crafting resources you need on it. To make a base, you literally need a little bit of salvaged metal, a little bit of granite, and maybe a little bit of iron to make a box. That's all I did, dude. And I kid you not, it's like a 3 to 5 minute thing. Whereas obviously then you have your perma base in Haga Basin. Yeah, that buggy's been really useful, hasn't it? But is it a fantasy buggy? But is it like a bog standard one with a really nice cutter on it, or is it a really nice buggy? Should probably all take it in turns to make the buggy for the week, really, shouldn't we? But I don't know how damaged they get. Right, so pop that away. Everything's okay. I'm going to start making some... What I'll do is I'll bring some fuel, because it does use fuel cells, doesn't it? And I can't think what else. What does a fuel... I'm trying to think what... I'm thinking fuel cell to fuel cell. What is it I actually manufacture? A large fuel... Large vehicle fuel cell requires fuel cells. And a little bit of water. So if I make... Well, actually, we're going to be rebuilding it tomorrow, aren't we, Buck? So what I'll do... Do you want me to bring any over now or not? Because obviously... We don't really want to fill it up. We've got to bring it all back tonight, haven't we? Because it resets tomorrow at about 5 o'clock, doesn't it? So I'll make 5 large fuel cells. I'll wait to bring 1 or 2 over now. Because it's already 3 o'clock, isn't it? Oh yeah, I won't even bother. There's just no point, is there? When will you rebuild it, dude? Will you do it tonight or tomorrow? Yeah, so Team's working towards his tier 6 cutter array for the buggy, I think. Oh no, I want to go up there, don't I? I can get a run in to try and clear up some of the crap from the base. No, that's what we're saying, Jameson. No. We've got to... We know how it works. We've got to figure out when Buck's going to take it down. He's not going to take it down after the reset, is he? I just about got mine done last week because I think Buck said it was 5 o'clock Monday night. But it might be safer just to take them down for me on, say, a Sunday, in case I don't get a chance to get on a Monday. But my base has got nothing in it. So Buck's got quite a lot to transport back. He's got to get the carrier back, the container back, the carrier. It's I suppose the carrier. Hang on a minute. I bet everything can be put in the container, right? Because you could break. Oh my god! Jesus, Fun, come sort that shit out. It's embarrassing. Jesus. I've seen fucking like Dread Mist does better transitions than this game. How can a serious AAA, if that's what they aspire to be, have such a fucking dog shit transition? It fucking annoys me, dude. It's like the most amateur of amateur things I've ever seen in a video game. It makes me just want to rage quit. It's like, what are you doing, dude? So I'll hit yours first, but yeah, I reckon everything would fit in the container, right? All the base easily will fit. Strip down the harvester into its component pieces. I don't know what to make next, man. I really don't know what to work towards. I mean, we need to make the medium spice refinery, don't we? I've got to get that one. Well, not just to fall into the floor, Dusty. That whole transition. The fact that you hit an invisible wall violently and skin along it. The fact that you come out of your you know, I can live maybe with the transition starting on the desert, even though I still think it's terrible. But just make it so, why don't they just make it so that you still fly? You know, you go through the purple wall and you just keep flying as part of the loading screen. Like, why do I have to go dunk? It's just amateur, bro. It's so bad. Ah, well, you told me Monday last week, but... but you did say something, it was something to do with the holiday, though, didn't you? Ah, well, I don't know then, dude. I'm just going on what you said last week. Oh, I'm not sure then, bro. Right, so what do we want here? Ornithopter, we'll take that. I suppose they can stay over here. We will use them. Well, that's that box sorted. Oh, get me in those. Oh my god, it's full already. Alright. Ornithopter then. That is my assault ornithopter, not someone else's, right? Is there, oh no, that'll be okay, won't it? I'm never going to get that in there, am I? Hang on, was that the ornithopter? Yeah, it is. Alright, we'll get in there, Stay safe, automated. Have a nice one, bro. Have a nice one. The big storm starts on... I don't know, it sounds like we got some confusion there, man. Genuinely don't know. I'm not the person to ask. I'm completely reliant on you guys telling me. I've spent more... Well, yeah. I've never spent so much time in the deep desert. I don't dislike it. I mean, I wouldn't be playing it if I disliked it. It's a bit laborious, but I don't know. It feels alright. If we had a regular crew playing and a couple of carriers out there all the time, it'd be quite good fun, wouldn't it? 36 hours from now. And what is it? 3 o'clock now. See, that don't add up at all. See, that seems like a third. Let me get that, though. That's a good link. That's a good link, dude. So Europe, we've got 12... Oh, no. Europe, it's 12 hours. We've got 12 hours. Let me bookmark this. Favorites. Other bookmarks. Yeah, Europe is 12 hours from now. So it's 3 o'clock this evening. So you need to strip it all down now, but... See, like that one. See that one there? It works alright. You see how you keep going, don't you? You keep going down that valley. And then, yeah, alright, you've got to have a loading screen, whatever. I can live with that. But at least I don't hit a giant purple barrier. You know? Like, seriously, Funcom, sort your shit out, dudes. It's like amateur hour at the moment, boys. You're better than this. Yeah, 3 o'clock tonight. Thanks for that, Dusty. Oh no, sorry, no, you're right. Yeah, one day. Yeah, we're sorry, I missed that bit. Yeah, one day, 12 hours from now. That's actually really handy to have. Does that ever change? I mean, is there a little bit of deviation on it? You know, based on updates or patches, or now we know it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Will that remain 3 o'clock in the morning till the end of time? I'm quite happy. I mean, I'll check it each week. Yeah, one day. Sorry, but no. Dust is right. I just completely missed that. So basically, you want to make sure it's done by the end of Monday daytime, really, don't you? Maybe play Monday evening, but if you even think you might not get a chance. Yeah, but that's just like twice a year, Dusty. We can work with that. I mean, we know when the clocks go backwards and forwards. As long as it's consistent. Jesus. Oh, dude. Get in. Jesus, that was close. That was crazy close, boys. Right, let's get down. I have to go outside to do that. Shit. Balls. Yeah, I think I'll try and plan the same, but like maybe do it even like break it down on stream as my rule. You know? I mean, my base don't matter, dude. In fact, I'm going to tell you, I actually don't think I did do my base last week. You know? I think I went to do it and just thought, fuck it, it's not worth it. I'm not even sure I put boxes in it last time. No, but thanks for that, Dustin. That's good to know. At least we've got a point of reference to check every now and again. I think for most of us, it's not really going to make a lot of difference, is it? But like large guild setups, it's going to add up, isn't it, man? I don't like the camera. I really dislike the camera, dude. Alright, let's get back down. Let's get everything put away. This is going to be a royal pain in the ass, isn't it? I've got so much junk. Yeah, you'd think it would give you a warning, wouldn't you, in game? The thing is, you're not necessarily on every day, are you? If you just get it drilled into your head, end of say work time on a Monday, for me, you know, for whatever it is for the rest of you guys, but for me, if I think, you know, like end of a working day, Monday, I want to have that stuff packed away. If you know, if I'm serious about saving it. Should be good to go, shouldn't we? I'm not sure what else we've actually got to put away here. Power Pack Mark 5. What have I got? Power Pack Mark 5. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to scrap it because it's time to move on to Mark 6 stuff, isn't it? Really? How are we doing on water now? Oh, look at that. 500,000 milliliters of water. Holy shit, dude. That is some big dick water, bro. Oh, hang on. One more. I keep forgetting, dude. I've moved these boxes around so many freaking times now. I always aimed for 500,000. I never thought I'd get there. That's brilliant, bro. It's surprisingly rebirth. I know for me, I'm super happy it's 500,000. I would imagine for some of the players that play the game, right, 500,000, right, it's like a sip of water to them. Honestly, the amount crafting uses is astronomical, dude. It really is batshit crazy. But it's a nice milestone for me, to be fair. You missed the first reset and lost everything I had in the deep desert, at which point I learned that virtual pixels are worth very little if you don't RMT and help me quit without giving a shit about my stuff. You are really in a dark place, aren't you, Dusty? And this place, fuck video games. Fuck them. Digital pixels, fuck it. You want to get yourself down the pub, mate. That's what you want to do. Get yourself down the pub. Pack it. Look, goddamn, seriously. What they should do, I mean, on a serious note, why don't they do that? Why don't they literally just like have that wall as a non-physical wall and another one, say 5 kilometers away from it, yeah? Just so there is an end to the map. But as we go through that purple wall, it's just a 1, 2, 3 transition to the what's it? Like, why do they have a physical wall barrier? It is... God, it's pathetic, dude. Yeah, I made 2 more after what you said yesterday, and Kelsua Jameson. Yeah, I did. I've got 4 now of the. Well, I don't know if it's the large wind traps. Mine won't be the large ones, we all know. Mine are the little dinky ones. Oh no! I came in the wrong thing. You know. Shitballs. I was supposed to come in the assault on his thoughts, wasn't I? Well, it's I don't mind the loading screen, but I've got no issues with the loading screen. No issues whatsoever. It's just the... Look, like here, look. I still carry on while it does it. Why don't they do it the other way? Like, what is the matter with Funcom? Why is everything never quite right? Like, you can do it one way, but you can't do it the other way. The fuck? They're infuriating, mate. Honestly, it's got to be the most annoying fucking developer in the history of video games, bro. Could even do like a gentle fade to black, you know? Whatever, I don't give a shit what they do. Just stop me ramming into a giant purple wall. Sorry. I mean, this is annoying and absolutely ridiculous. And no doubt tied to inept coding and the fact that, you know, they don't really know how to transition you into an entity at that point. And it's probably born out of shitty code and it will never change. I can live with it. I can live with it spawning in on the desert sands. I'm even willing to go halfway with that. But the purple wall, that needs to change, man. It adds an element of amateurism to the whole game, doesn't it? You like that, Reba? Oh, see, the thing is, dude, right? Even though I know, or at least I think I know, that it doesn't do any damage, a little piece of me dies inside every time it happens, bro. I mean, there is a way to time it. I mean, technically, you can actually time it and go a little bit slower so you're not boosting towards the wall and click it so you don't actually... like, if you immediately go into glide mode, yeah? Or out of glide mode. I think you can avoid it, but that's not the point. The point is it shouldn't be there. It should not be like that. Oh, it's so... Honestly, Dr. Notice, it's still... I don't think I've ever known a game that does so much of so many elements of their game, like, so close to perfect, but nothing actually is. They always, like, stumble right on the finish line. It's like, look at that giant pulsing Q in the middle of my screen. And then look at the rest of the heads-up display. You know, there's no consistency to it, right? I've got little icons on the left, little icons on the right, and a giant freaking icon in the middle. Everything's just like, we're going to make it really good. And then I think they've got someone at Funcom, right, that's been hired just to make things not perfect. You know, like someone bakes like a really nice cake, and I think of the cake as being like an element of the game, right? And then some arsehole just comes along, right? And just dips a spoon in it, gouges out a big slice or something. The whole game, I don't think there's a single mechanic in this game. Am I in my assault ornithopter or not? Did anyone catch what ship I got into? I am, aren't I? I've not gone mad, no? Just for some really... Oh my god, please tell me I didn't just fuck this up. Just for 1 minute, I'm thinking like, did I just whip out my freaking tool again? And not just go and get the assault ornithopter? We're about to find out, anyway. That thing's like Dune's equivalent of the Golem from Star Citizen. That's the big one there because it's got 3 wings. Right, let's go and get our last little bit of force. Take it you guys are at the base. Beautiful. Yeah, it was, Jack. Yeah, I tell you what, mate, I wasn't sure. Bake a tray of brownies and someone takes a middle pick. Yeah, it is. Honestly, dude. There are so many things they could do to just make this game legitimately so close. Look, I know it's going to be very hard. Everyone's going to have a point of debate around PvP and PvE and the actual game. But in terms of the map and compass points and heads-up display elements, they are so close to having it spot on, dude. Like so close, bro. And I think that's why the little things that are not quite right or really stand out so much, because it's like, wow, like if the whole thing was just a mess, yeah, like everything was just like pretty ropey and janky, it probably wouldn't pick up on it. You like to play it or you wouldn't. But I do feel at times like they're so close to having a pretty masterpiece game on their hands, man. Now obviously then there's the ever-present alright, that's it, I'm done for tonight. I didn't empty the ornithopter. That's tiredness creeping in, boys. I did bring the right copter, but I never emptied it, did I? I only emptied my own pockets. What a knob. What an absolute knob. Good job my base is pretty close to box, isn't it? It's like when I first built my base in the deep desert. I shit you not, right? I thought I've got everything, yeah. I've got my salvage stuff on it, and I even researched into it on my crafting tool thing. I thought, right, I need a sub thief. Okay, I need some salvage metal, yeah. Okay, I'll do a little flyby, a little. And what else? I thought, all right, and it's like 20 steel for each of the boxes I want to make. So I'm going to take 60 steel. So, yeah, I counted it all out. And I went all the way over there, right? And I went to build. I thought, oh, granite. That would have helped, wouldn't it? I didn't even count out the right bits for the lights on my base, Got the exact right amount of metals. Totally forgot the granite bit. And then something else happened, I can't remember. I did say. The day afterwards. Yeah, it was just like, oh my god, I think I had to do 3 round trips to get like a Grum Igloo up and running. Like something that literally is designed to be made in like less than like 2 minutes. And it took me about 45 minutes. It's like, what the fuck is the matter with you, bro? Crazy, mate. I brought a large vehicle. Yeah, I brought them and then took them back and then brought them again, then brought them back and then lost them in the desert. I think that's pretty much what happened to me, but... Jesus. Yeah, the Funcom jank. It's definitely their most robust game. I mean, to be fair to them. As much as it's infuriating that so many little annoyances are still in the game. I mean, if you remember how bad Coding Exiles was when it came out, at least it's a team that is getting better, right? Unlike Bethesda. So it's not all doom and gloom, is it? I wish we had elevators. Oh, I did. I literally built my base, right? With my hangar, because someone told me we were getting elevators, dude. And this was right back when it all started. I honestly thought we were getting elevators quite early on, dude. But, I'm still yet to see it. I'd love a little 1x1 elevator. That'd be really cool. Should moving your hangar base and close to the edge of... Oh, no. I love where my base is. No, I'll never move this. I mean, I'm literally just a stone's throw. No, I like where I am. Got no plans on moving. I don't need that sort of extra efficiency. Jesus Christ, I've just done 5 runs without even getting anything accomplished. No, I don't want to be on the edge. I really like my position here. Got a great little run with a bit of pew pew up top there. It's not far for the duraluminum. It's not far for the erythrite. I always thought I'd made a bad call putting her here. And then the more I played, the happier I was. I've got that wonderful sand right outside the front. And that, what was it? The quicksand right outside the front of the base. And I own quite a lot of land here as well. And it's a nice flat base, so I never have to worry about, you know, getting it reworked for, you know, different terrain. As long as I can rebuild somewhere flat, you know, if there is a server merge and I lose my spot. I'm going to be honest, if I lose my spot, it's actually interesting point that, Jameson. I'm going to be honest, if there was a server merge and I lost my base location, I think I'd quit. I think I actually would. Not because it means that much to me, but I think it would just be very... I don't know. I like where I am. This feels like home, you know? I've been here like literally like right at the start. I built one base right down south, and this was the base, and it was such a cool memory. Racing across that sand and nearly losing my buggy. This thing is literally this one. I nearly lost it in the sand at the front, and I totally panicked, man. And it was off stream as well. And I just thought I'm never going to forgive myself, man, if that'd been like the first time I got eaten by a worm or lost the bike. And so I limped to this wall, you know, at the back here. And I thought, fuck it, man. I can't risk it. I need to log out, so I'm going to start building a base. And that was it, man. This was it, dude. This is my base. This is my home in Hagar Basin. And I just don't think... I don't know, it just feel wrong to not be here, I think. I'd have to put some serious thought into it. I mean, obviously, if the game was really, really good fun. But I suppose the point is, if they're looking at server merges, you know, maybe the game ain't looking too what anyway. You know what I mean? The trouble is would I be able to rebuild it anyway? I mean, it's a pretty big base, man. I'd need a lot of flat area, wouldn't I? And if I'm ending up, if it's a server merge, you've got to assume, you know, there's going to be a lot more people on the server there for a lot less flat land. I don't know, dude. I don't think I'd be happy with server merges, but I'm pretty confident they'll be coming. I find it hard to believe it won't happen at some point. Let's cross that bridge when we get to it, Jameson. Fingers crossed it doesn't happen anytime soon, alright? You and you. You and you. And then I suppose, do you think most of that I'll be able to hold myself? So if I switch all that over. So I still haven't found plasteel, have I? Which is the only thing stopping me moving forwards now. So I need to figure that out tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm resigned to the fact it's inevitable. How much disruption it brings to my... I mean, I could live somewhere else, but I would be pissed off. You know, it would definitely feel like I was no longer, you know... I don't know, it just wouldn't feel right, dude. No, even in the early days, you know, I used to get to know like the people that used to go past here. It felt like, you know, this was my base, and I knew a few people that lived nearby. It has been there since what? When did the game come out, guys? I don't know why they're in there. When did the game actually come out? I mean, I've been here for a long time, haven't I? I mean, I think Simpson said she was last in July, so the game must have been. All right. So these are new then. Look, these are new components because I don't have any in my boxes. Look. So these must be a new tier. Hydraulic pistons, fluid efficient industrial pumps, and plasteel composite gun parts. Certainly those are new. Definitely never seen those before. Make it in the advanced fab. Oh, hang on then. Hang on, Buck. So get rid of that. Get Hang on then. So, let me just go through some what I need. So, we've worked today at getting this, the cut ray Mark 6, which needs thermo-responsive ray amplifiers. The thermo-ray responsive, whatever they are, needed... Oh, I needed something else, which we did get, actually. Hang on, let me just go back a second. We did originally need thermoelectric coolers, which we found in the shield wall dungeons. I then need 5 thermo-responsive rays, and in order to make those, I need to make plasteel, which it says can be found in the deep desert or obtained from lands flooded with water. So you're saying I can actually make that somewhere then? Because I've currently only got access to a medium ore refinery. You could definitely craft it. So is it in... what would that be under? Buildy crafty shit. Do I need... What would I need? Oh, no, someone did mention that, using the ping on the ornithopter and doing treasure hunting. Is that what you mean, Fate? Now, do I need to do it in the deep desert, or check the advanced fabricator? When you say the advanced fabricator, though, what do you mean? What fabricator? You can't just say advanced fabricator, because there's advanced weapons fabricators, advanced garment fabricators, advanced survival fabricators. Survival fabricator, right? Is that the one we made yesterday? I think I've already made that, dude. That's this thing, right? You're fucking kidding me. I can make plasteel in here. Not according to this, I can't. Let me just check. No, I can't. I can make armor plating, but that's different. Still needs plasteel plates. So no, I can't. Unless I'm doing it wrong. But you reckon I can make it? Do you reckon I get it? So how do I actually do treasure hunting? Like, serious question. Let me just test something. So let's say, so first of all I need to be in the deep desert then, yeah? And therefore I'm gonna need, so this has got a scanner on it, that's that thing, yeah? So I go in this and I do what? I do ping. Yeah? Yeah, don't worry what I do it in. Yeah, whatever. And what am I looking for? Yeah, is it obvious? Do I need to be quite low? Or can I not? Are you saying I need the other helicopter ornithopter because this can't ping? Ah, there's something over there that could be something. Oh no, that's just the fuel cell, I think. Ah, see, now this is interesting. So I always thought this was so fucking pointless. Oh, hang on, there's something there, look. Or is that... Hang on. Would that be something there, look? What do I do? How do I get it out? Let's get rid of those. Is it... that? That's sort of like the shovel of the game, isn't it? Well, how do I get it out then, guys? In the sand there will be a dot, little yellow dot on the sand. So, oh, so this was just telling me there was a little bit of plant fire there. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do it in the deep desert tomorrow. But it is the compactor. All right. I was gonna say, I think we did try this, and I'm sure I said out loud, what's the fucking point? Like nothing I found was even worth the fucking hassle. But if there's stuff in the deep desert, like the plastic, then that's brilliant. I mean, that's a whole new gameplay. Ah, no, I've got a plant fiber farming spot. I ain't fucking around with the fucking things. Right, so tomorrow we go treasure hunting then. That's awesome. And that's plastic, and that means really we're very much making progress into tier 6 then, yeah, or whatever you call it. Dude, we're getting there, bro, aren't we? We're definitely getting there, and we're doing quite well on water. I think that's the other thing. I'm quite chuffed. I was very worried about water at one point. And have we got any more Stravidium? Stravidium fiber. Oh, we're not bringing any Stravidium back. I find that hard to believe. Yeah, we did find a bit of treasure in Hagar. Yeah, we did. But it's like I said, but it was honestly, it was just like nothing that I needed, dude. It was so pointless, bro. So I can make another 300. Fucking hell, dude. Let's go see how many plastinium ingots we've got. Yeah, storage. Salt. Let's put that in there. I reckon we've got over 1,000 plastinium ingots, man. Which, considering we've only just started doing it, right? It's not bad, is it? It's not that much of a grind. We got 1,045. And no doubt there's loads, because this game likes spitting shit out all over the place. What about spice, melange? How are we doing on that? Spice melange, another 143. Jesus, that used a lot of water. Oh shit, no, fuck. No, we don't want to do that, do we? Because we're not a million miles off the medium refinery, which gives us a better... Dude! Shit! God, I hate this fucking game. Dick balls. Big, giant dick balls. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Dude, really? How did they get in there? How would a light compressor get in there, dude? I know why. I bet this thing's full. I bet... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Every box is going to have recycled crap in it, isn't it? Oh, that's not... It's not as bad as I thought. It's not as bad as I thought. Thank God for that. Yeah, I've got to remember not to use that because we're right on the cusp, aren't we? Of a much more efficient, because that's the small spice refinery, and we're going to get the medium spice refinery. So I've allowed my what's this thing called? I've allowed my recycling thing to get full. Which means every time I put something into the recycler now, it's just spitting out random... it's spitting out random shit. Oh, God, dude. Oh, lessons learned, boys. I'll do some inventory management. I dread to think what's in all my boxes now, bro. Wonder how much spice have I actually got then? So we've got 1,100 plastinium ingots, and I've got... No, it's not in there, is it? I've got 444 spice melange. But we have got a decent amount of spice still to process, haven't we? Oh, God! This week, medium spice refinery is 563 for 10 instead of 750 for 10. What do you mean by this week? And what do you mean? What does it vary from week to week? Hang on, dude. What don't I know about that? You're not far off the large spice. Yeah, I mean, my aim was to get the carrier. Can't remember why. If you see my spice refinery vibrating just above my head, look, it's like really shaking. What's that all about? Oh, because it's still working, because it actually takes ages to process one spice, doesn't it? I actually forgot about that. Yeah, spice is crazy slow, man. Pop it all in there. Alright, well, look, we've made good progress, haven't we? Oh, right, because the land's rad. Oh, so we're actually I didn't know that. So if you win the lands rad, you actually get better refining ratios. Oh, that's cool. That's actually quite cool. How do you access the lands rad? There. Close. Okay. So hang on, who's winning then? How do we know? 12. House of Trades. Oh my god. Just completely stomping. So that's this week's bonus then, yeah? Crafting costs are reduced by 25%. Is that right? Jesus. Damn, dude. And these are the things that I can go and help out with then, yeah? And you presumably get some rewards. So it looks like we've got Mojo, Momentum, Roadhouse, Babylon Garden. Are these guilds or individuals? Oh yeah, and 3 hours 25 minutes. We want that sort of there. So these are actually guilds, are they? Yeah. LCC. The Aspera Starforge. Interesting. I'm not that bothered about it, but I suppose as I get deeper into it, I might start paying a bit more attention. It's all changing around next chapter. No idea, too. Yeah, no idea what the long-term lands right. I've never really paid any attention to it, to be honest, mate. The characters, you wanted to put the rock... Yeah, I think that was right, wasn't it, Caskell? So I could go and get Stravidium. Well, I think the main reason as well, the container as well, Caskell. Because that I can just put so much in that, can't I? It would really save backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. I think that's how it works. It's like, let's say at the moment, I have to take my Assault Ornithopter over to bring back all the Stravidium, Titanium, and Spice. It can be 3 or 4 runs. But the container, I could probably do it all in one with the carrier, right? The Deep Desert's getting an overhaul as well. Is that what? Is that in Chapter 3 it's getting an overhaul, Jameson? Yeah, we've had this conversation for the last few days about it's supposedly going back to full PvP. There ain't no way that's happening, bro. I'm telling you now, if the Deep Desert goes back to full PvP, without PvEers being able to get Spice, the game is dead. I give it 48 hours after that announcement. I don't think that's fucking... that's being fucking polite, bro. It will fill up the big container tomorrow. I'll try dragging it from the deal. Let us know how big it is. Let us know how much you can fit in there. Yeah, well, the thing is, Capricorn, it has been said. It has been said. In fact, we've got a screenshot of the comment, haven't we? The long-term plan for Chapter 3 and coming in the future is to build out a PvE endgame that doesn't rely on the Deep Desert and have the Deep Desert continue to be a PvP space. So to try and build separate paths for people in the PvE and PvP. So it's not as bad as you think. I think what's happening is people are only seeing the comment in isolation. I think we can all... Unless they change their mind, the policy and direction of the game is to make the PvP zone, the Deep Desert, 100% PvP. That sounds really bad in isolation. The plan is, though, is to provide a PvE endgame when they do that. So in other words, it won't be, you know, everything's going full PvP and all the PvEs are going to cry. It doesn't sound as bad when you look at the bigger picture. I suppose it just depends on what the PvE thing is, right? But it's no point worrying about it. It's FunCon, and let's be honest, who knows what they'll do or what won't work, and well, we'll just have to wait and just look forward to chapter 3. As long as the dungeons are fun. I just think they're large, because I mean, you were saying there's only 5 dungeons, but we can up the difficulty on them, which will be nice, so we can do a bit of scaling. So it remains challenging, but nice loot. But also, let's hope they're not 60-second wonders like most of the current dungeons. Anyway, boys, girls, I've overstayed my welcome to everyone that's joined us. Happy Sunday. I hope you have whatever's the rest of it, or left of it, should I say. I hope you have a nice one. I'll try and be on normal time tomorrow. I'll probably start off with a bit of Star Citizen, and then jump back into a little bit of Dune. I'll try and make sure. I might be a little bit late tomorrow. It shouldn't be any later than 8:30. I normally start at 8:15, so I might just take an extra 15 minutes tomorrow. It's been a bit of a rush the last few days. But to everyone that's joined us, thank you all very much. Stay safe, and I look forward to seeing you hopefully tomorrow. Have a top one. That was good fun earlier, Buck and Larry. Thanks for that. That was cool to see. At least we know a little bit about how the harvester works. It's quite exhilarating, actually. It was. I was a little bit. I thought we'd lost the harvester. I really did. I thought I was going to go on a right rant about how we shouldn't have done it. You fucking knobs! I told you we weren't ready. But it works out all right, didn't it? So I think next time, fuel cells and thumpers, and do it in a trio, and just see if we can watch the worm go towards the thumper kind of thing. It'd be kind of cool, right? But thanks for that, lads. I enjoyed that. That was kind of nice to finally see it. I think I've always said it was like, that was the problem, wasn't it? It's such an iconic part of the Dune universe is for you to have that carrier and your own spice harvester. That's what all the PvE players aspired to see, right? From the minute we started playing, we were looking forward to that final moment, wasn't it? And I think a lot of players just never bothered, or I wonder how many carriers are sitting there that just never went into the deep desert. Because it's just like, I just don't want to lose it, you know, especially solo players. It's just like, it's just not worth the hassle, is it? Causing a gang fest, sort of shit up thing that the game was on launch. But yeah, it was nice to see it, man. It was kind of cool. Grum compiler. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that circle. All I saw, I did see it. I saw like a little superimposed circle coming from the carrier. I bet that's a lot harder to line up than it looks. I don't know, but yeah, we'll try that. Not on the sand, well, not on the spice. We'll try that just on a sand dune tomorrow. You get a bit of a feel for it. But no, thanks for that, Larry. Thanks, Buck, obviously, for putting all the work in. Right, stay safe, boys and girls.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe, vapors, Greek got us blinking and stress with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the